Welcome to YellBro Road.
Anyways,
Welcome to YellBro Road. I am Jordan,
either
and
way.
today we're gonna watch some my favorite content creator, Alex Jones, with Patrick Bet David to discuss the Epstein files. And I mean, it's gonna get explosive. Dot 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 dot.
Pause.
Thank you. But before I get started, please do not forget to share, support, hopefully donate to all the links in the description box, or else. And obviously, click that link to join the Discord. Do that too. Join up. All opinions are welcome. And obviously, this video will be linked for you to look at on your own, although I'm sure you can find Patrick Bet David's fucking podcast. Type in P and you'll find his fucking podcast, right? So,
yeah.
Either way, I'll link it anyways, just for the sake of future reference for myself or others. So please do that. All right. Listen, we know Alex Jones is a Donald Trump dick rider. We know this, right? Well, actually, I don't think he's a fan. I think he's either paid or threatened to do what he's doing, which is to excuse every action of the Trump administration. But I wonder if this Epstein stuff, where Trump is saying ignore it, as we get more and more emails and files, right, where it's like, damn, something sus is happening here, and you hear these people trying to dismiss it, it's like, good luck doing that PR-wise. So I wonder what Alex Jones does here. Also, I did see a tweet from PBD today, and he's basically saying, like, yeah, you guys can't, like, this is bad. Like, he couldn't even, like, cover it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, make an excuse for it. He's like,
while we're talking about this, Jordan, I just got done listening to the entire 4.5 hours of that fucking hearing Pam Bondi had to do.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, I actually feel bad for
her.
her.
Thrown under the bus.
Oh, yeah.
I almost feel bad for her.
Didn't the entire Republican side, except for maybe Massey, like basically recuse themselves, right, from like having to ask questions at all? They're just like, whatever, we'll skip us. And it was like strictly Democrats and Massey. Was that the case or no?
No, I wish it was.
Where they asked like, well, look how, hey, Pam Bondi, isn't the economy doing like really well? She's like, yeah, it is. All right, next question.
Yeah, they were asking totally unrelated questions. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
They are so lucky that I'm not the guy that was in charge of that meeting.
Well, maybe that's why PBD was saying what he was saying, where it's like, yeah, you guys can't escape this one. Like, this is not something you can just brush off. Let's see if he echoes that in this interview with Alex Jones, and I wonder what Alex will say. I am truly curious.
Time to find out.
Yeah.
Top 10 anime crossovers.
Without further ado, here is PBD with Alex Jones, Epstein files, Bondi hearing, and we're going to skip the El Paso shit. I'm not watching that. All right, here we go.
Let's start off with Epstein. Is what
his voice is fucked.
Listen to that voice, bro.
Your, unfiltered.
He's got a
gay frog in his throat. He couldn't talk.
Bondi is not even a bad person.
They're real deep.
When she first got in, she's a talking head. There's so much.
They're deeper than deep throw.
That's why she came out at first and said, "Oh yeah, we have all these millions of files and hundreds of kids getting raped, and it's Epstein doing it."
Is how Alex always sounds.
And then later we learned she was told that, and then she has to reverse it and say, "Well, actually, that's not what it is. It was a bunch of child porn." So we don't really know the truth about all that because there's so much over the almost 20 years of investigations about Epstein.
Alex had the same cold, though. He had
also,
his voice worse.
Last year they had or not the last 2 years, a hotline where anybody could just call in to the FBI or just send in paperwork. Any of that gets thrown in there. So that's why Trump is in there about 1 million times. But
it's like off rip. He's already there. Has to protect this guy. Now, I'm not saying like what he said isn't like false to me. I get that, but like it's just the repeated different topics, different stories where there is no room like that, and Alex makes room anyways. I mean, like illogically making room for Donald Trump, and it's like, yo, are you paid? Are you threatened? Were you full of shit the entire time? Are you a sellout? Were you never even? Did you never ever actually like buy in the first place? Like, what is it? I'm just saying.
He's a gassy boy, that's for sure.
He is a gaslighter. I'll say that.
Nice little burp.
I'm gonna call him a gaslighter.
I'll hold back until we're done.
Fair enough. All right, let's play more Alex. That was weird off rep. Here we go.
I'm also not an apologist for her. The DOJ has handled this totally horribly, and they've taken something where it's the Democrats that are known for sexualizing children. Drag queen story time, all of it. It's the Democrats in California lowering the age of consent.
It's not gonna work.
To 12-year-olds. And now it's only a misdemeanor, 2 days in jail if you rape a kid down to 12. I mean, literally. And
so far, this is basically what I would write as a parody.
And they somehow turned it around, where the Republican Party is the pedophile protection party, when it's the Democrats that are 99% in the Epstein files, actually doing stuff to kids. And
oh wow, I don't listen. I don't envy Alex at all. To be in this position, to have to make excuses for it, his eyes are popping out of his fucking skull. I would not want to be this guy, having to make these excuses like this. I'm wrecked, because once again, they saw this. A lot of people saw the fucking congressional hearing, right? And they're hearing all the questions from the Democrats, where once again, just optics wise, look like they're more so toward like, oh, protecting victims, and hey, who's this guy that you keep redacting that is supposed to be like a bad guy, right? Or he's doing something sus, and he's in these email exchanges or text message exchanges. Why are you guys protecting those guys, right? That was like the main theme, other than Thomas Massey. The main theme was that. And now, like, well, the Democrats are actually, they're more so actually named in here than anyone else. And yeah, I know Lutnick and Infowars.com. That's what we're getting from Alex. He's like,
boner pills.
He's just like obfuscating. Just looking like, come on, dude. It looks like he's like thinking, like, how do I make this work? Like, look at his face. He's like, like he's struggling. And it's like,
Jordan, if you mess with the sound settings and play with those EQ sliders that you can mess with in Audacity and shit, I think you might be able to hear the gears grinding in his head.
The quiet, like, sound waves that are there.
Yeah.
But all right.
It's faint, but I can hear the sound of those gears stripping.
He's gonna obviously bring up other, I guess, ideas or stereotypes, or like in his world, stereotypes of what Democrats do to like kind of soften the blow of what Republicans are doing right now as a party, right? Meanwhile, like, Alex, your thing was that Trump is secretly going to save the day, not the Republican Party. He's fighting those guys too, right? He's fighting Lindsey Graham's and Mitch McConnell's and types like that, right? Meanwhile, the actual obvious scenario is the exact opposite, right? Those are who he favors,
Jordan,
politically
I know
and
you've got a lot of
policy
problems
wise.
with what I'm doing. We got to win the midterms. Shut up.
It's like,
shut up. Focus on the midterms.
Yeah, it's like you're not supposed to like those guys, Alex. You're supposed to say like those guys are full of shit, but Trump is actually a hero secretly. But he can't make those moves right now, can he? It's like you get files, right? You get the Epstein file stuff, right? You actually get to see them, some of them at least. And yet Trump is still going with it's a hoax. Now Alex's reason for him calling it a hoax before they started coming out was that, hey, he didn't want the stock market to crash. He didn't want the world to be in turmoil over these files. He was protecting the world by holding back these files in Trump's mind, according to Alex Jones. But now the files are out, and he's still calling it a fucking hoax. Not all the files, but enough. And Trump is still saying, why do you people fucking care about this? Wouldn't he change tune because the files are out? Wouldn't he change tune? Be like, well, they're out anyway, so you know what? Let's stop pretending. Let's do something different, narrative-wise. But no, he's still doing that. And Alex is like, God damn it, Trump, you're made. That's a fucking excuse. Fuck. Like, this is my fucking job. I got to do this for a fucking living. I have to make excuses for you, day in and day out. Go like this Epstein stuff. What I said about the power of a bag of
treats, Jordan?
Yeah, got it.
You remember what I said about the power of a bag of treats?
No, but say it anyways.
I was just going to say, this is probably the price of that bag of treats. Donnie helps him out with his legal problems, but he's got to run cover day in and day out. And there's no such thing as enough.
Well, it doesn't have to be like friendly either. It could be a threat. As in, if you don't do this, your finances or even your life are threatened. By me.
Well, yeah, it's a carrot and the stick approach.
Big Dick Trump. Mushroom Dick Trump. All right. There we go.
Shout out to Stormy Daniels.
And the media focuses on Ludnick, who I do think was BSing how much he knew Epstein. It's definitely financial. But okay, fine. He should resign over being caught lying. But let's go after the people that are Democrats that are implicated by witnesses raping young girls at the island, at Zorro Ranch, at the New York facility, and in Paris. Somehow the Democrats have turned this all the way around, and conservatives are demanding, yeah, Trump, you're covering it up, release it all. And that needs to be looked at, but we need to have the main focus be on the admitted stuff that's in all of this. Bill Gates, all of it, the Democrats, the leftists, all these top billionaires that have hated Trump. This is cut and dry.
Can't help himself.
Somehow, it's all been turned around against Trump, and a lot of that's because of the mishandling of Trump come out saying it's all a hoax. And then Roger Stone went and talked to him and said, no, sir, you mean the stuff about you being involved is a hoax. Yeah, that's what I meant. But still, a few days ago, Pam Bondi said, we're moving on at the White House. Well, the rest of us aren't moving on. And
it's
so
incredible.
they are implicating themselves, even though I've researched step one side down the other, and there's very little bad stuff Republicans are in there doing. Epstein was mainly a Democrat, leftist system. That's why he's allied with all these leftist politicians in Europe that are having to resign in the UK and
yep. I'll say it again. This is what I would write as a parody.
Just call it like it is. Yeah. If I find something with Republicans, or if I find something that they're doing, I'll go after them. But so far, we found almost nothing except for the old Republican Party, where Epstein originally got launched from. Then he became an operative of the Democrats, and if you want, I can do some of the background history on that. That was the first report.
I can't do it. I can't do it. He was first working for the Republicans, but they were the old Republicans, not the new, God-tier MAGA ones. And then he
means the old Republicans that Trump props up.
I know that he picks like fucking weeds to join his administration to put in his garden. He grabs some of the worst and says, "Come work for me and with me," and their policies aren't extinguished at all. I mean,
if anything, they're put on steroids.
There's no way around this. I'm not going to look now, but I'm so curious what was the audience seeing when they heard this guy talking out loud about this? What were they actually saying? It's like, yo, this guy is like straight up captured or something. Something's not right here. I would hope the audience would be thinking when they watch this, because it's like that's going too far, man, way too far. Like Trump is purposely with his people that he hired trying to cover this stuff up. It's blatant as it's clear as day. I'm sorry. It's like
you would have to actively refuse to pay attention to think otherwise at this point.
We can't blame incompetence, right? Because if he's all right, if Trump is that incompetent, then Alex can't be like, yeah, this guy's the right guy to be president. If he's that level of incompetence,
given the shit that he's been trying to do, I think his incompetence might be our one saving grace.
It's yeah. In fact, I've seen more evidence for Trump's administration putting things into the files to make it look a certain way. Like Trump called the police to tell on Jeffrey Epstein, where it's like fully unredacted.
I don't doubt that either.
Like
Jordan, now let me ask you:
There's nothing.
Have you ever heard another great man who gets tricked more than Trump? Because that's what it's not incompetence. He got tricked. He tricked him.
That's incompetence, is it not, Mr. 5D Chess?
No, not when Alex Jones calls it. Not when it's Trump. No. They got tricked.
Alex says that though.
Everything is a Democrat's fault.
But he says it all. That's what I'm saying. He says it all the time. And like he he changes it around. Right, he's not incompetent. He got tricked. Listen, he wanted to do the right thing. They tricked him. They gave him the okey doke.
No, but like
that's what he says.
But and like Alex says, he says, Trump. Oh my God, I couldn't even see this. Trump was so intelligent and brilliant on this. He played the players. He tricked the tricksters. He's so fucking smart. He played them all.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. He waits a couple months, but his initial response is, "Look, they tricked him," and then later on, no, never mind. He knew it all along. He knew exactly what he had to do all along. This has been Trump's narrative from the beginning, from 2015.
Yeah,
it's been like that. Look, he got tricked by John Bolton, but look, he got him out because he knew what he was doing. He was exposing the pedophiles and the war criminals by putting them in his office, in his administration. He's been doing this shit. Well, Alex Jones, let's be clear. Alex Jones has been doing this shit from the beginning.
But now that bread is stale and moldy and was cut by prop, like very
let's see,
misshapen and shit.
Haphazardly.
I gotta be pessimistic, Jordan. I gotta be. You always downplay how stupid people are.
It's too much. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking
way.
I
hope you're right, but I have to keep that stance.
For people that are looking at nothing in regards to Epstein, sure, but the ones that are to any little degree, there's no fucking chance they're rolling with this.
Yeah, okay, but I gotta push back. They're looking at it to certain degrees, but Daddy Trump still reigns supreme.
You a fucking rapper now? The fuck was that?
I'm just saying, bro. That's how it always plays out. Daddy Trump reigns supreme.
I guess we'll have to say. I think this one's, like I said, once again, when the guy came back into office, right, and like a couple months in, I'm like, this guy's gonna go down as one of the most unpopular presidents of all time, if not the most unpopular president. Maybe not on like actual merit, because a lot of these guys should be like that. But I'm saying like the overt nature of the administration, and it's like it's shit in your face where like someone sat down and saw just mini highlights of Pam Bondi's congressional hearing, right? And then you see like Trump tweeting something out or Truth Socialing out into the world, and you see like he's like, "No, I support Pam 100%. This whole thing's a hoax. It's another Russia." Like, can that hold up? Because that's gonna make news for those guys that are big fans of Trump, right? They're gonna see it on Fox News. Here's his Truth Social.
I hope it doesn't. But I have seen no evidence to the contrary.
I'm just saying, like, and what highlights can they play? They have to cover it, right? They have to cover Pam Bondi's congressional hearing. They have to cover it, right? So I'm curious, like, what highlights would they show their audience? Because none of it is good. None of it is good.
Okay, so this is what I say. Wait and see until the Dems make it a partisan issue, because that's honestly the only thing that could save them.
Yeah, is
that the Dems start making it partisan. They start going after shit that got nothing to do with nothing. It's just gonna elevate their profile within their own ranks, within the fans they already have. That's the problem.
That I agree.
Like the people prosecuting this are no better. Like you said, where the fuck were they when Biden was in office? When Obama, like, for administration after administration, the only guy you could trust marginally is Massey.
Actually, did some
digging. I wouldn't even say he's taking a stance, because he has a profile to raise from this as well.
Yeah,
but as of now, he's the only one that looks squeaky clean, as far as we know.
I agree, but man, oh man, the actual people that swing votes in different directions, shit like that, like when it comes to big elections and shit like that, those guys are seeing what's happening here, and it's not letting up, because there's so many of these fucking emails, files, pictures, videos. There's people like finding ways to trick the system and like unredact things, on and on and so forth. Massey and Rokan are still going with like saying names and that are, they're saying, yeah, these guys should be unredacted. And they'll say their fucking names, right? They've done that before as well. It's so much, and there's still millions of files left. I'm telling you, it's an avalanche. And Trump saying, "Well, it's no big deal, nothing there. It's so boring. Why are we even covering this?
Six something
It's not
million
gonna."
Dude,
documents altogether.
I'm so pessimistic. They can find a picture of this guy chasing a little girl down, Trump, just like Epstein, and they'll excuse it away.
Yeah, you fucking imagine. There's no chance. I would have believed that day one, but day whatever the fuck, 1,000 something for Trump being in office. Nah, this is not looking good for his administration. Not looking good. And if he does something with Iran in the midst of all this, it's gonna be doubly worse. It'll be doubly worse. Yeah, I'm telling you.
I want to say
it's starting to look. It's starting to look better for your your prognostication. Starting to look better.
It's like day.
But
it's like day 15. Day 1500 sometime.
Yeah, whatever. But it's like if he's like, you know what, we need to make a distraction. Let's go bomb Iran. It's like, no, that's just gonna make it worse. It's gonna make it worse. It's gonna make it worse. It'll take people's minds off of Epstein, but it'll still go to Iran anyways. Like, that's also bad. Like, this is not looking good.
I mean,
it's not looking good.
I mean, it's crazy that we forgot already about Maduro, though. That's crazy, though.
I mean, well, some people forgot, but yeah.
No, but I'm saying, like, yeah, this shit's taking center again. This shit, he can't rub this off, Paul. He can't rub it off. The stink won't come off him so far. This is the only thing that's sticking to him.
Well, Maduro's like, the average American's like, who the fuck is Maduro? Who the fuck is that? But Epstein is now a household name, I'm pretty sure, at this point. From older people watching mainstream news to people on the internet. It's there. I mean, there's fucking pop culture guys talking about fucking Epstein. There's Netflix documentaries. It's all this shit. It's there. It is what it is. And something like war, like a big war, like they don't view the Venezuela stuff as war. They view it as, who the fuck is that guy? Who's that? Yeah, whatever. But Iran is a lot different because the Middle East, let's be honest, right? The war on terror with George W. Bush became the top story globally and definitely in America. And like, so anything in the sense of like, oh my God, it's the Middle East, they're going to view it differently than like Venezuela. So like, that's not going to be a good enough distraction.
I saw that guy, Sean Ryan, saying that like, yo, they better not fucking take us to war to try to cover this shit. Like he looks like he's done with Trump. But I don't trust these fuckers.
That's fair enough. I don't know him too well, but I have no reason to really trust him either.
He's a little D-rider.
Fair enough.
I'm checking Fox News'
YouTube
channel right now.
He had Ro Khanna on, and he shitted on the administration with Ro Khanna.
Oh yeah, but he's like an internet guy, right? He's not like a fucking mainstream. No. Where like the older
guy.
Where the older folks like see him. Right?
Nah. He's more hip than the older folks. He's not fucking what's his face?
I'm just saying, they're the only ones left. The young people are like, get the fuck out of here.
What's that guy's name, you little bastard?
Mark Levin. Oh, you little bastard, huh? No, but like, they're the only ones left. And as far as like people that are hardcore sticking to Trump, it's a minuscule amount of young people, and the rest are all older people. That's what I believe is the case. That's what I believe the case. Because if you're on the internet, there's no way you avoid this stuff. You can't avoid it. If you're just watching cable TV, maybe you can miss out on certain things. Maybe. And they have such a distrust of like CNN or MSNBC that they're like, I'm not even going to watch that.
I have been seeing what you've been saying where like it's all on Pam Bondi and Cash Patel though and Bongino. It's not it's not necessarily on Trump. It's on his minions.
Yeah, but when he starts making unless they don't broadcast it, he's making open statements about it where it's like, why the fuck do we care about Jeffrey Epstein for? Leave Pam Bondi alone. Like, he's defending everything that's happening. And there's no way around it. That's why Alex, every other sentence, he's like, anyway, Pam Bondi's bad, but Trump is doing his best. But Pam Bondi, I mean, I don't know, do we fire her? I don't know. Like, that's what Alex Jones is doing. He's like he's making excuses in between his sentences. And it's like, yo, Alex, learn how to like soften the language up, so it actually becomes like reading between the lines instead of you like actually like saying what's in between the lines of what you're trying to say, dude. He's like actually doing it. Hey, gotcha.
I was gonna say, since you two brought up Fox News, I'm checking their YouTube channel right now. There's almost nothing about Epstein from within the past 2 weeks.
I see guys on Twitter, on Instagram, like Jordan said, the old guys, the old, like some dude named Stitchfield. He won't even talk about it. He's talking. His head is all the way up Bad Bunny's asshole, but he will not mention Epstein, bro.
Yeah, they're looking for anything that they can use.
Yeah, anything but Epstein.
Fill out their runtime.
Did you see? I played the clip of Laura Ingraham, right, at TPUSA in a random fucking
where
city.
they they were like, they clapped when they said we're not happy with how the fucking files are being.
I'm sure it'll be like, yo, yeah, fuck Bad Bunny, fuck that guy. Anyways, Epstein though, like, what do we do with that, right? But they'd also say fuck Bad Bunny and fuck the mainstream NFL halftime show stuff, right? They'll say that, but they won't. They're not like their hearts aren't invested like that compared to this Epstein stuff.
You see what Chicken Kelly said about the halftime show?
God, do I?
I could.
Do I?
Have you seen it?
No.
I'll show it to you later. It's obnoxious.
I actually, I saw what she said. It's actually, I think Seb sent me that. It's irrelevant, honestly. Right now, it's irrelevant. That's already
it's not relevant to anything we're talking about here. I just thought it was really
no,
funny.
in general, like in life, it's irrelevant. Like,
yeah, she's a child.
So, like I said, a minuscule amount of young people, and the rest are fucking, no offense, retired age, are the rest that are actually like, I don't see anything. Who's Epstein? They probably know who Epstein is, but they'll be like, oh, Democratic hoax, or Democrats are mostly involved, or hey, it's Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton. It's them doing it. Nothing to do with Trump. But yeah, all right. Let's hit play. Like it is. Let's hit play. Here we go.
Do it. 18 years ago. That's good. Sorry about that, folks. Maybe more olive oil. We got it. So, I've been on here 32 years, and I was on local radio. Then it got syndicated, and there weren't any other shows like mine really.
He is struggling.
Radio. They were on shortwave.
He's struggling.
Like little conferences and books, and they were great people. And so I got to interview Ted Gunderson, who was high-level FBI retired. In fact, he was tapped to be the director, but he was too conservative, so he didn't get it when Hoover died. And I interviewed
Alex Jones. Ted Gunderson would wreck your shit if he heard what you're saying today. By the way, I believe he died. Ex-FBI guy. Used to be on like all the conspiracy circuits back in the day. This guy would wreck your shit for what you're saying right now. Just so you know. But let's hit play. Here we go.
Viewed all these other top experts.
He's pulling up
like
names.
John DeCamp that exposed the
John
Franklin
DeCamp.
cover-up.
John DeCamp would wreck your shit. These guys would wreck your shit, bro. Like, he's using their names as like a trophy to be like, see, look, I'm credible. Trust me. Meanwhile, I'm like, these guys, if they heard what you're saying right now in regards to all this stuff and the way you've been moving about all these topics in regards to, let's be real, the actual pinnacle of at least in optics wise, right? The fucking White House, of you bending over backwards to protect them, they'd shit on you for that. At least the way they were characterized back in the day. I'm just saying.
Alex better pray to his fucking white American Cadillac driving Jesus that Jesse Ventura never gets anywhere in striking distance.
Well, he said some weird shit too, but whatever. When it comes like John DeCamp and the Franklin cover-up, like the point was that there were powerful Republicans, by the way, powerful fucking political people shutting down the little guy trying to expose the truth. That is exactly what these Epstein files things are, isn't it? These guys using their fucking stature to shut down an investigation into something that where it's like everyone thinks it's bad, just like the Franklin cover-up. It's like him using their names. It's like it's incredible. But all right, let's play. Here we go.
Like he was tapped to be the director, but he was too conservative, so he didn't get it when Hoover died.
I can't get 2
seconds.
And I
interviewed all these other top experts, like John DeCamp, that exposed the Franklin cover-up, and the Republican
We're gonna have to start measuring our progress
in
in
Republican
individual
Party,
frames.
running kids, the same stuff for blackmail
wait,
out of Omaha, Nebraska.
Wait. I think I missed that one. You say the blue camp of the Republican Party? Is he saying that the Democrats are the Republicans? Did you just say that? Let's hear that. I want to hear
Hoover died. And I interviewed all these other top experts, like John DeCamp, that exposed the Franklin cover-up, and the Republican Party, the blue blood Republican Party, running kids, the same blood stuff,
blue
blackmail,
blood.
Out of Omaha, Nebraska.
I don't know what that means.
And out of New York, and out of Penn State,
not
and
Trump.
a bunch of other places. And that was cut and dry. They caught them. They went to jail. But it then got shut down. And a bunch of the people involved in the pedophile rings all magically died.
Maybe that's a shot at like the Mitt Romney.
So I knew John DeCamp, interviewed him many times. Ted Gunderson, many times. And so they told me all of this. Kathy O'Brien, which has now been totally vindicated, she had been an MK Ultra mind control program that was attached to this. And
I think David Icke got in contact with Kathy O'Brien before you did, Alex, but you turned on David, didn't you, Alex? And Alex is God damn it, and David is fucking calling it out. I'm just saying.
I wonder what David has to say about the Epstein files.
I think what David is saying right now is, I told you, mate. I told you. He's basically, I told you to. I told you. Alex, you're full of shit, so you wouldn't even hear me anyways. But I told you, and I told you over there, and I told you. And you're getting the analysis wrong, and not saying David is correct. I'm just saying he is like, I think he feels vindicated to a certain degree. But
if there was ever a time for David to strike, this would be it.
David's been paws on Alex's ass the entire fucking time. Before the Epstein file stuff. He's been like, yo, what happened? Yo, what happened to you? Yo, what happened to you? What happened, mate?
As soon as Trump won the second time, he went like on overdrive. And Alex has been running ever since.
What strikes me, Alex, is like after that, you're about to get like a wreckage thing happening. So like it is what it is. But all right, let's apply. Here we go.
A lot of that's been declassified. And so I knew about all this and heard about all this from them. And so I understood that.
And did nothing with it.
Then it also came out in 1989, all front page Washington Times. I've seen you cover it. Underage call boys, midnight visits White House. And so you have to understand that George Herbert Walker Bush had been the CIA director, youngest ever. Never been in the CIA, they said when they put him in there in the 70s. Not true. He was basically researching, it was even in the documents, running the JFK assassination operation as the man on the ground in 1963. So that was his little reward. But later, he's the head
Trump
of the
is
CIA,
a layup for Alex,
and then he's the head of the country. And he brings in Wes.
It should be.
Wexler,
I'll say it again.
And
This should
he is a Victoria's
be the fucking find of a lifetime for a guy like Alex.
Yeah, guy who ran fucking beauty pageants for younger girls and all. Like it's a layup for everything that Alex talks about. Bilderberg, WEF, all these things. Like it's a layup, and he is just going the opposite direction on this guy. But it is what it is. All right, here we go.
For all of that, he is the handler of Epstein, who also works with Bill Barr, who had been the CIA liaison in Iran.
Trump also worked with Bill Barr.
He ran Iran-Contra for George Herbert Walker Bush in a compartmentalized program under Reagan that Reagan didn't know about, and was a big scandal over that. So then,
Reagan didn't know about that. Okay. Also, did Trump know about it after he got exposed? Because he worked with guys like Elliot Abrams that were involved in Iran-Contra. Did he not know about that? Was he tricked by that too? Like, there's no way around this. There's no fucking way around this. Not if you have a fucking brain and you actually look. If you actually looked into these things, there's no way around it. Iran-Contra, Elliot Abrams, Trump's first administration.
If you read the info on these things, even like badly, there's still no defense.
Well, it's like Iran-Contra was a lot to do with South America and drugs in America, right?
Yeah.
Who does Trump hire to deal with South America? Elliot fucking Abrams, who's a part of that. So it's like, but Alex is like, listen, communism needs to go down, damn it. We need to stop communism. All right? It's like, come on, guys. Who's that stupid? If you knew that information, if you heard that information, no one's that stupid. At some point, someone's just a fucking liar, I would say. So let's play. Here we go.
Barr gets promoted to be Attorney General, and then he's brought back by Trump later. So
never underestimate.
He's been Attorney General twice.
What the fuck was that?
And now Mike Benz exposed a bunch of this that wasn't part of the Epstein files, but no one went to look for now.
That Dayquil?
The millions of public files.
Shot of Dayquil?
Bill Barr, George Herbert Walker Bush, Les Wexner, and all of them in the early 90s.
You okay there, Alex?
A CIA airline like Air America 2.0 or Evergreen Transportation.
He was just rambling bullshit.
They used for the first funding of that the Somali conflict, and they bring in the first 30,000 Somalis into Ohio. Okay, and
it's about mass importation
1991
of immigrants,
and this is all public.
And they're not white.
And a lot of this research, I had a lot of this research, but then I've watched like 10 hours of Mike Benz, just every 6 hour, 4 hour programs, just this document, that document, totally mapping it. So you have the CIA with Bill Barr,
at minimum, he's got to be
bringing in Epstein to be basically the front man for the airline. So he's already by 1991.
I don't usually like to make those kinds of assumptions.
The head of the cutout for major CIA operations. Now, why'd they pick him? Bill Barr's father was like number 5 in OSS in World War II. Then he was like number 3 in CIA. This is all public. Then he runs an all-girls school in New York that Epstein is hired at like 26 years old to come in and, boy, suddenly becomes like the deputy principal over these girls.
But Alex, you keep naming people that Donald Trump has hired. Bill Barr wasn't there when Trump got there. He brought him in. Now, I'm sorry. I can't say I know exactly the mind of the conspiracy idea of things, or the conspiracy theorist mind, quote unquote, right? But like, that would be a red flag for I would think, for the conspiracy mind. Like, hey, you brought in a guy who's a part of this scandal to look over the Epstein scandal. That literally happened, Alex Jones. And then what happens? Epstein dies in jail. What does Trump say? He killed himself. That's it. The people that Trump hires, what do they say? He killed himself. We saw it. We have proof. He killed himself. That's it. Nothing here. Nothing burger. We get more evidence about things. Like, wait a minute. It isn't a nothing burger. There might be something there. And they're saying, no, it's a nothing burger. Nothing to say. Bye. All that's happening. And Alex is still doing this, which is not so surprising to me. It's just like, if you're a viewer of this, how are you not like, wait a fucking minute? Alex is in on it, isn't he? He's in on the fucking conspiracy. That would have to be the conclusion for the conspiracy mindset, right? Where it's like, yo, Alex is in on it. There's no way around it. Because there's no way all these events play out and you're still fucking defending, supporting, gaslighting, cognitive dissonance, all these fucking things in a row. There's no fucking way. I'm sorry for pausing so often, but like, it is what this guy's scrambling and I'm watching it happen and I can't help but point it out because there's people that don't fucking know. I'm sure for the knowers of things, the fucking geniuses out there, I'm sure you're like, oh, I already knew this, like, move on. But some people don't fucking know. And for the tiniest chance they end up finding this video, I have to say it. It has to be said, man. It's that, like, kind of extraordinary, if you will. All right, what's up,
Yeah, you never know. One sentence could change someone's whole perspective on stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But, all right, I don't expect like too many Alex defenders, by the way. I expect like, yeah, fuck Alex Jones. That's what people are feeling.
Or every time you pause,
I get them to watch this far.
Every time you pause, he looks suspicious.
I don't expect anybody to watch this far.
he looks like he's scrambling, bro. Looks like at the fourth quarter, just fucking full court press. Like, oh fuck, what do I do? Timeout.
And he looks very anxious.
Coach, can I call a timeout right now? Can I call a timeout?
He looks like he's gonna shit himself.
All right.
Which, for all I know, maybe he did.
God damn it! Doo-doo. All right, here we go.
Donald Barr then writes a book called Space Relations. Strangest book.
I'm trying to tell you the truth. I'm getting
working with aliens to kidnap children in sex slavery on a faraway planet. So, very nice person. The point is
wait. Play that again.
They are it's Bill Barr working with aliens.
Relevant.
It's a book called Over These Girls. Donald Barr then writes a book called Space Relations. Strangest book. About humans working with aliens to kidnap children in sex slavery on a faraway planet.
Okay,
so
it's
very nice person. The point is
that
Scientology,
damn it.
They are it's Bill Barr, known CIA, his dad, known CIA. Herbert Walker Bush,
I thought I
CIA.
heard something else.
They use the cutout first money, claiming it's for Somali refugees, and they get a couple $1 billion to set up hundreds of aircraft. Some of them, like passenger jets. They set all this up, and they're using it for money laundering, drug trafficking. It wasn't just me to Arkansas and the Clintons over here working with the CIA and the Bushes. That's all come out. It was also over here in Ohio. And so that's how important Epstein was all the way through, that he was so trusted that he was put in charge. Now, I didn't know this till the Bannon interview came out. That was not released by Bannon, but
what do you think about Bannon too, huh?
The Epstein files, the 2-hour interview from
who's Bannon's
17
friend,
or 18. Everybody's got to watch it because I thought, this is going to be boring. I watched it. My mouth was hanging open. I knew that Epstein was part of the Trial Commission, but that's like saying you're the head of, Valuetainment, and then you've got, a secretary or something, that's important, but they're not the head of it. I thought, okay, but he must have. I always heard he was in the Trial Commission. No, I'm watching that show, that interview, and he's like, no, David Rockefeller approached me to be his right-hand man for systems analysis, so I could integrate all these systems together, and because they had too many experts at just one level, and he knew about my work, with some other groups, the CIA. So he brought me in to be his representative, and so they put him on the board of the Trilateral Commission, which is one of the most powerful globalist elite or super organizational systems, precursor to the World Economic Forum. So Larry Fink's the head of the World Economic Forum today was Klaus Schwab. It's equivalent of him of a 30-year-old.
What happened to Patrick's crew?
WEF today, okay? Which has co-voting rights with the UN.
Oh, he's I think they're both sick, actually. It's like the perfect time for an interview, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's a new studio. I don't fucking know. I don't watch the show enough, but yeah, there we go.
He is the protege.
And I'm not going to watch his show enough to find out.
They gave us a Bill Gates disease, damn it. I'm telling you.
For the emperor. David Rockefeller set up the UN.
They gave me the Zika virus.
He's on record doing it all. Here is a 30-year-old man that is literally given the control to fly around the world and be the representative of David Rockefeller.
He's saying this in the Steve Bannon interview?
He is, but then here's what I didn't just believe Jeffrey Epstein. I already knew I went and looked all this up, and it's all public. So it was all, the Trilateral Commission has documents on its own site and talks about the meetings and the things that Epstein chaired meetings with world leaders. So we knew decades later he's got all these world leaders calling him and, all this stuff, but he was. What's the Trilateral Commission do? It's all the leaders, the intelligence agencies, the big corporations, the governments and academia all together, just the leadership, and then coordinates globally through the 3 pillars: Europe, Asia, and North America. The point is, this is the precursor to everything we see today, and so now you know what the Epstein thing is really all about. Now, obviously, through the underage stuff and the pedophilia that he was brought in, clearly, when he went to that girls' school and the rest of it, that's just the gateway drug with these people from my studying of them and what Ted Gunderson and all of them told me. And they explained that, no, they really do, like to torture kids and drain off their blood and have the endorphins, not just the adrenaline. And so I knew all this MO. And so that's how I was able to explain to people. People found videos now 18 years old are posted right now on Infowars.com today, where I'm saying, no, it's a cult, it's Satanism, it's black magic. This is what they really do.
Just the plan, Jordan.
Because it's not just Epstein, it's the people up above him to be able to do the horrible stuff they do. They have worldviews and world models that we're just animals, that we need to be sacrificed, that they're the Ubermenschen because they're willing to do this. We're weak, they're not. And so you have to understand, this is a standardized system. Before they called it mind control, before they called it intelligence agencies, before they called it that, they called it secret societies. And really all secret societies have been, some have been good, some have been bad, some have been a mix. But the bad ones, the dark ones as they call it, the occult ones, the hidden ones.
Stop him and ask a question.
They have always used torture and drugs and sex and what you'd call mind control.
Don't ask for miracles, Jordan.
He's got that.
And just in the modern parlance,
he's got that Tucker Carlson intrigued face on.
If you go to Skull and Bones, set up in the 1820s.
Oh yeah, the scowl.
Earlier by the main heirs to the Opium Trust of the British East India Company. That's public knowledge that they set up Skull and Bones off of the Druidic and Germanic Druidic teachings, and we have this because the daughter of one of the members, when he was dying of cancer,
wasn't like every president so far in Skull and Bones.
Charlotte Isby, who I interviewed many times, her father,
I've heard the idea,
was on it. They gave the information to Anthony Sutton, the Senate archivist,
would not be the craziest,
who I knew very well, talked to many times, and so they were able to release it. So what they do
I never
Skull
gave
and
it too
Bones
much relevance. I look at
the
individuals
elites
and
of
their
the
own
elites
individual behavior and go off that.
They pick them, they get in it, and then they
right
make
now
somebody
I'm looking at
increment,
Alex.
explain to them, you're going to become
weirdo Alex.
possessed by a god. They don't call it a demon. And then all the Skull and Bones leadership comes in the last few days, and they've been for days sleeping naked in coffins, trying to channel these entities. They're bathing in feces, in huge vats, urine. And this is even in the movie The Good Shepherd with Matt Damon, produced by Robert De Niro.
He's on a trail.
It's all, that's what they do.
Oh my God.
And so imagine, all I'm saying is that's for people that are 18 years old, 19 years old. These are just like MS-13 wants you to not just kill somebody now, they want you to sacrifice some carbon pentagram in them, and they want you to do it to a kid. That's now what they've graduated their initiations to higher up leadership is. And so again, it's the same thing where
talk about taking a topic and just destroying it. I mean, holy Christ, dude. Shut him up and ask a question, please. I'm fucking wrecked. He just got, like, what is he? Oh my God.
I don't think there's anything I could say.
I'm telling you, you're in a scenario right now.
Illustrate my frustration.
You're in a scenario right now, like, what's it, typical socially, like, all that shit. You're in a scenario where the simplest idea about the topic is the most fucking, like, oh my God, that looks criminal. And he's jumping off into The Good Shepherd starring Matt Damon. What are we doing? You have shit right here. Here's a blatantly, we're not trying to give you guys these files. We don't want it out there. If you ask about it, we're going to cover it up. On and so forth. It's right there. It's as simple. It is the conspiracy right in your face. And he's like leaping to fucking the 75 fucking yard line, which is not real, by the way. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? This is beyond the point. Are we near a timestamp? Does he keep going? How long does he keep going? Oh my God. 22-minute mark? Listen, I'm giving him like 2 more minutes. If he doesn't actually, like, if there's no point to be got out here, I'm moving on to the next fucking timestamp because he's just scrambling, bro. He's fucking Michael Vick. He is scrambling. I can't make sense of it. It's just, once again, you can go over all that shit after you set the precedent for what we're talking about. But instead, he's going all the way out there, I think, to avoid the Trump guy and his administration, right? There could be nothing in there about Trump. But at the very least, you can walk away saying, like, well, Trump doesn't want this out there, or he's trying to cover it up. And it's, like, blatantly obvious. And I think he told these people to do the same thing. And he said, yo, Cash Patel, keep it quiet. Pam Bondi, keep it quiet. Dan Bongino, keep it quiet. Todd Blanche, keep it quiet. Ghislaine Maxwell, keep it quiet. That's what I think the administration's doing. And I think it's, like, patently obvious, too. And Alex is talking about fucking John DeCamp. What are we doing? Sorry, go ahead.
You know what I think?
What?
I think we're going to need a physicist and a high-level math professor to explain what kind of shape Alex is contorting himself into.
I agree. It might be fifth dimensional. Not gonna lie. It might be in the fifth dimension. It's shit we can't understand. Shout out to Carl Sagan. We don't understand. We don't understand it. But yeah, this guy, he's
maybe I'll go bother Neil deGrasse Tyson, see if he knows somebody who can help us figure this shit out.
There's no, like, this would have to be a final straw for Alex fans because they've been holding on for dear life by by fucking dental floss as a rope. And this has to be like the fucking snap of the fucking rope. It has to be. There's no fucking chance you let this go by. But yeah, Alex is just like being himself. That's what he does. Like,
I'll put
oh
it this way.
no, this is avoiding the topic. It is.
If this doesn't break the camel's back for them, I have no choice but to just assume that they don't want to learn anything.
This is incredible. I'm gonna play. Listen, I'll play like a minute or two. I'm skipping.
This
to the
is
next
fucking
topic.
unreal.
I agree.
This might be even worse than the fucking Pam Bondi hearing.
I mean,
I want that 4.5 hours of my fucking life back.
If more people saw this, yes, it's worse. But not so many people are gonna see this compared to that shit. But
that's true.
Either way, let's keep
still
playing.
want my 4.5 hours back though.
Right now, I want my 15 minutes back. But let's play like a minute or two and see where it goes. And then if it goes, no, that's it. GG's. And I'm moving on to the next fucking, not with the video, but this segment.
Next timestamp.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Where it's a rite of passage. You got to do horrible things to prove yourself. And that's what this all is. And so that's how I was able to tell everybody that it's far worse than 14-year-old girls. They've just focused on them because here's the thing. I'm not against these women. They are victims. They were under Stockholm Syndrome. But Elon Musk is right. Here's the big secret. What everybody when you're growing up tell you. What the FBI
goes for the win.
What?
You know, ice cream truck pulls up. There's a kid in the back. I got a puppy. Come see the toy. They use kids to other kids. The women that they've, settled with and then the victims and all this stuff. All of them.
He's doing it.
Are the women that ended up working for Epstein for years and years and years.
Recruiting other young girls.
Pause it, Jordan.
$200.
Holy Christ, he's doing that.
Whose name?
This is the first time this guy's spoken.
I'm going to pick the guy who was too annoying to get onto Epstein's fucking island.
Hold on, Joe. He's doing the Michael Tracy. These girls know what they're doing. Like everyone knows. You don't, go with a stranger or whatever. What was the saying? Whatever. Don't talk to strangers, right? Like, oh, everyone knows that. He's like these quote unquote victims in quotes. I can't believe it. Yo, Michael Tracy, this guy might have sold you out right there. If I hear Alex Jones and Michael Tracy saying the same fucking thing, something's not right there.
He repeats that multiple times, by the way.
I can't believe it.
He keeps saying, I'm not trying to demonize them, but they were accomplices. Eventually they turn into accomplices.
Sebs, you don't have to demonize them. They can do that themselves.
That makes me when it comes from Alex Jones, that makes me think that there is some significant Trump shit in these files. That's somewhere there's something there. And these guys are like, well, she was 19 though. That's all good. That's because that's the excuse you're gonna hear. I can't believe you said that one. That one's not supposed to matter to Alex, right? It's supposed to be like the elites are fucking sex trafficking and Russian models.
He says it multiple times. Yeah.
Oh my dear Lord! I have to leave and come back, but holy shit! Yeah, that is pure wreckage. Okay, I want to hear that again because I heard where he was going, kind of, and I'm like, he's not going there. Then I started yelling, like, oh my God, he's going there. He actually is.
Yep.
Quote unquote victims. I mean, who falls for that, right? Candy bar at a white van, painted windows. Yeah.
Hey there, Alex. Want some candy?
All right, here we go.
I'm not against these women. They are victims. They were under Stockholm Syndrome. And so imagine, all I'm saying is that's for people that are 18 years old, 19 years old. These are just like MS-13.
Oh my God.
Wants you to not just kill somebody now, they want you to sacrifice some carbon pentagram in them.
He is swallowing his conscience, by the way, as he talks. I can see it.
Higher up leadership is.
And so, again, gulping.
It's the same thing where it's a rite of passage.
Oh, God. This is actually physically hurting me to listen to.
And so that's how I was able to tell everybody that it's far worse than 14-year-old girls. They've just focused on them because here's the thing. I'm not against these women. They are victims. They were under Stockholm Syndrome. But Elon Musk is right. Here's the big secret. What everybody when you're growing up tell you, what the FBI is putting bulletins. Ice cream truck pulls up. There's a kid in the back. I got a puppy. Come see the toy. They use kids to other kids. The women that they've, settled with and then the victims and all this stuff, almost all of them are the women that ended up working for Epstein for years and years and years.
Recruiting other young girls to come to him.
Absolutely.
$200, $100.
Absolutely.
They'll get paid.
Absolutely. Some were bought at age,
oh my God.
public, at age 9 or 10 from their Eastern European parents, flown here and worked for him for decades. And so exactly, they're the ones that manage and run the women. And so when you see these women up there, you have to understand that in many cases,
they are Democrat bots.
You're looking at people that for 5 years, 10 years worked for Epstein and were part of it. But see, that's how they stop it. Those women then tell a limited story about what was going on. But then you read the names of some of the women, they're in all the emails preparing the beef jerky, walking the beef jerky up. They're in the things preparing it to be sent to the labs so to be broken down and sent to people. Let's get to the IV bags. They're I'm not trying to put these women down. I'm just saying, notice in the hearing yesterday or 2 days ago, they asked Bondi, they said, have you ever interviewed any of these women? And she goes, I don't know. So they asked.
Can you play the clip, Rob?
I'll find it.
Can you
play the clip? They asked the women, and none of them have ever been talked to. But if you look, a couple of the women in there were actually girlfriends after they were adults and worked for Epstein for over a decade, and it turns out worked for George Soros. So see, I'm not trying to demonize the women. I'm just saying it's what you're seeing. Is
say it again. I would write this as a parody.
And so it does go down to all the kids.
Man, I knew he was going to bring up George Soros.
They got strangled and thrown in the
Some of these girls that are up there,
every
you're saying
fucking
work
time.
for Soros.
One of them, I can pull it up currently.
Every single fucking time.
Play the clip, Rob.
Go ahead.
Ask them if that's true. Now, would the survivors and victims who are here please stand up one more time? Just by show of hands, how many of you or your loved ones actually have met with the Department of Justice and provided testimony and estimate and evidence? None. And of those of you who have not met, which is everyone, how many of you have reached out either individually or through a lawyer or representative to offer to provide testimony and evidence?
Poor Pam.
All of them. And of those of you, all of you who have reached out, how many of you were denied or ignored by the Department of Justice?
I think I can spot the exact frame.
And despite
where she
the shameful and despicable efforts
choices
by Miss Bondi and her department to intimidate you, how many of you are still willing to speak
to
the Department of Justice?
Her Disney
All
face
of them.
went sad.
Well, Miss Bondi, it looks like you have some more witnesses to talk to.
expired.
Now, I'm not defending Bondi.
So yeah, I want to feel bad for her, but I don't know. I can't bring myself.
Just quit politics, Pam. Come join me. Let's go to the beach somewhere. Lay out, listen to good music.
Literally anything else.
Drink beers on the beach, hang out. You don't need this life, bro. Leave this life alone. You know what I'm saying? Anyways,
or a fucking sewing circle or something. I don't know.
Yeah, something I want to bring up is that there's a dude in there, right? There's a man. That is Virginia Giuffre Roberts, or Roberts Giuffre, whatever.
Jeffrey Jordan.
Everyone says Giuffre. But whatever. Either way, that's her brother. So it's not her. She's dead. She passed away, right? She died. So he represents her. Now, Alex saying these so-called victims, he's not one of them. Now, make an excuse there for that, Alex. Is he paid? Is he... Once again, this is not excusing... maybe those guys are full of shit. Who knows? The point is, we openly see that the White House does not want to investigate this at all. But, listen, if you're going to go with a theory about it, make a reason for him. Say, oh, he just wants money, or, right? Investigate it. I wonder if Alex does that. I wonder if people notice that, they maybe buy into Alex's theory, notice that there's a man there. Was he, sexually assaulted or raped on fucking Epstein Island? I don't think so, right? He's a brother of someone. So, please, you have to have a reason for it. Otherwise, you're not doing any, actual investigative journalism or whatever commentary. It's just bull plop. All right, here we go.
She's involved in a cover-up. I can get into how and why for more information. But then she knows it's...
Some more witnesses to talk.
Expired. That's the first words.
Now, I'm not defending Bondi. She's involved in a cover up. I can get into how and why for more information. But then she knows it's a whole other level because I'm not saying all the women. I forget her name. I can pull it up. You see the one right there with the large breasts and short in the middle, like kind of strawberry blonde hair. I can pull her name up.
Yes.
Her. Yeah. She is high level operative. She met Epstein at 21.
I gotta ask again.
What
Who is
the
this for?
fuck?
Who is this for?
Okay, you see the woman there with the large breasts? What? What the fuck are you? I'm sorry.
What are we doing?
Motherfuckers probably missed that. We're like, what? And once again, no offense, I'm saying aesthetically, she's the winner. She's the. But this fool points to her as a thing. I'm so wrecked by that. I think that's actually fucking telling. I think. Here, woman right there. Large breasts.
So much.
What are you looking at, Alex? And what's going on with you?
That tells me everything I think I need to know about this guy.
I'm just saying that's like. That's just weird or quirky
It's
or whatever.
telling. He just told on himself.
I'm not going there, Joe. I'm just saying, like, but it is weird to like, is that like where your mind's at with that? But, all right, here we go.
Short in the middle, like kind of strawberry blonde hair. I can pull her name up.
Yes.
Her. Yeah. She is high level operative. She met Epstein at 21. Basically worked for them for.
What's her name?
I can pull it up, but she worked for them. It's in the news. She worked for them for almost 10 years, and the point is, a lot of these people are in the emails. So you have to understand, guys, why does it stop at 14, 15-year-old girls? Because they don't want you, and the Republicans don't want to go there. The Democrats don't want to go there. They don't want to go to, we got the sex slave at the Hyatt. The finances been taken care of. Okay, yeah, I just bought these babies from these women.
But Democrats.
Yeah. I mean, and then you have police reports of women saying, yeah, I'm at Zorro Ranch. They took my baby away from me. You have police reports from totally separate deals, and then you have the files, him talking about the same thing. Hundreds of emails. We have the smoking guns. We need 100 FBI agents out there with ground-penetrating radar digging up Zorro Ranch. They need to be tearing out the walls at all these places. Where are the hundreds of hard drives they took out of Zorro Ranch? That's the real cover-up, okay? So
Alex, what you're saying is there's enough there to just go ham, basically, right? Fucking go through every little fucking investigative process possible with every little detail you can. I think is what he's saying. And I think he's saying there's things that are like smoking gun. Like, there it is. We got him. Go investigate. Go find the evidence. Yada, 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 right? But I wish I could ask Alec, like, do you think the White House will do that? Don't you have like a personal phone line to this guy, to the Trump guy? Be like, listen, Trump, they're lying to you. You need to investigate the Zorro Ranch in New Mexico. If they have like a one-to-one line with this guy, you can like actually text message him or talk to him, or maybe you can ask Tucker. Tucker gets White House visits. Tell Tucker about it. Tell Tucker to go over there. And either way, whether it's Jesus himself shows up, and says like, "Hey, my son Trump, please investigate the Zorro fucking ranch in New Mexico." I don't think they're fucking moving to do that. I don't think so. Unless they're very much assured that there is nothing there, right? If they're assured that all the crime scenes, possible crime scenes have been cleaned up, or if there's nothing there in the first place. Unless they're sure of that, I don't think they're fucking going over there. But Alex is demanding that needs to happen. Which will showcase more so of like what his logic has nothing to do with actually fixing the world, tip of the spear, golden era, save the world from globalism, stop the elites. He doesn't actually care about that by his own fucking behaviors. Right? His most powerful weapon is his voice, right? I'll give him that. He has a decent enough size audience. He has a decent enough size celebrity to where when he says stuff, people listen to it. Or enough people listen to it. And apparently, this is probably going to go nowhere. And he can't say that, can he? He can't make a ruckus about it like he maybe normally would. Maybe not normally. Maybe as his past perceptual character might do. I mean, that is extremely telling. Very telling. with the time period we're in right now. Shit is going fucking sideways, and it's like blatant. Like you're caught is not. It's considered caught, but it's like nothing happens as a result from people that claim they care about this stuff. Not regular people. I mean like the faces. From politician to content creator, influencer person. They claim they care, and then they have a blatant example of something right in their faces, and they say, nah, I have faith in Trump. I have faith in him. Golden era. Yeah, but your faith is fucking contrived. You've been trying to sell it the whole time instead of like making, like just showcasing reality. Blatant as day. Here we go. God. I love Jordan's soliloquies. All right, here we go.
Everything's a limited hangout. Everything stops with, oh, these girls that got
They're a limited hangout.
Recruited at 14. Oh, it's so terrible. And yeah, okay, it is terrible. But
he's doing the Michael Tracy.
The ones that got killed, committed suicide, were the ones that explained. No, those other girls, most of them, they worked for Epstein. They were the ones managing it.
They are guilty, damn it.
They would have a girl, 12, 13 that they grabbed. They bring her there, and it's in the emails. And he's like, "You're a fat slob, and you better take care of these men, or we're gonna make you stay in this closet. But once you're nice, you can hang out with the nice ladies upstairs." So they would use female control,
madams,
and females wanting to be with females, socially, to get these women with peer pressure into the Stockholm syndrome. And
Alex, didn't you talk to some madame before, who came on your show, said like, "Hey, I'm not suicidal. I'm not trying to kill myself." You made her say that on your show, and that lady ended up dead. The things you're saying right now today makes me look back at those stories and be like, "Huh, I wonder if this guy had something to fucking do with it." I wonder. Guess what? In your world, Alex, that's a worthy question. That's worthy of being brought up. Like, hey, did you give her phone number, her location away? Someone else? It has to be brought up now, Alex. We're here now, Alex. It has to be brought up. You can't avoid this anymore. In your world, in your genre, we're like, oh my God, you have to do things a certain way. You can get caught up from some fucking espionage or a honeypot or a fucking CIA, Intel, Mossad, MI6, fucking assassination, spy shit. In that world, Alex, you look sus. In regards to even stories way back then. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm sure it felt good to have like an audience back then, but now it's like gonna bite you in the ass. Once again, wasn't a big Alex Jones guy, but I saw some stories here or there. I remember that one. That lady ended up dead after going on your fucking show. I'm just saying. Let's hit play. Here we go.
So all I'm saying is,
look that one up, Tim. Sure, it's blocked on YouTube.
Bondi knows full well.
Right on BitChute somewhere.
That
it could be there, could be on
if
Internet Archive. I'm
women,
sure somebody's mirrored
they already
it.
know what the setup is.
Yeah,
and there's been a deal made above that.
Interesting. So there's a risk to talk to them, because the average person watching this, Alex, is going to be like, well, remember the debate with Hillary and Trump. And Trump says, let me tell you who we have here. He had all the ladies that were accused, that were victims of Bill Clinton. And she didn't know how to handle.
Wait a minute. Is Patrick Bet-David about to destroy Alex Jones? Is that about to happen? Is that what we're about to see?
About to happen.
Is Alex time? Is his time up now? It's like, all right, let's get rid of this guy. Is time up on Alex? I mean, it should have been a while ago, but like I'm saying, from the other weirdos out there, like PBD. Let's find out. I want to hear this. Here we go.
Interesting. So there's a risk to talk to them, because the average person watching this, Alex, is going to be like, well,
it's like, well, wait a minute, Alex.
Remember the debate with Hillary and Trump. And Trump says, let me tell you who we have here. He had all the ladies that were accused, that were victims of Bill Clinton. And she didn't know how to handle it. And the audience looked at it. I would say that was one of the biggest stunts that helped Trump beat Hillary.
I agree.
The average person who watches this, they look at it and say, why don't you talk to the victims? Why don't you go speak to them? Why don't you want to hear their stories? What is the risk for Bondi to speak to them?
Again, I want to be clear. I'm trying to show people the different angles of the 35,000 foot view. I think Bondi's handled this terribly. I believe they are involved in a cover up, which has led them right into this disaster. And I'm going to answer your question, but first I want to say this. That's why Trump has to go there with all the human sacrifice, with the blood drinking, with the black magic on the blackboard, with the buried bodies, with the buying babies, with the disappearing children, and it's all Democrats connected to it. Instead, as Bondi said in the hearing yesterday, she said it'll bring down the stock market if this is known. I've said that about 500 times. Not that I agree with that, but I've been told right before Trump got reelected, they said, listen, Mossad, British intelligence, CIA ran this. It's really a giant money laundering operation, which we already knew. Yeah. Mike Pence proven. Trump believes that it's also cold. There's no way to prove it. The Democrats have had the file. They're going to twist it. He's been convinced it's all disaster. It's old news. It's designed to be a tar baby, which it is. So he's going to say, let's just move on. But I explained at the time, and I've told the White House this, you can't. It's a trap. This is how the people that are guilty trick you into becoming an accomplice and then manage it and turn it around and politically destroy you. And then, of course, none of the truth ever comes out. It's all a giant smokescreen of garbage and fake AI and the rest of it. So I was just simply bringing that clip up, not to obfuscate from the clip, that's why I raised it, but to say, here's the other layers to it that are going on. Now, to answer your other question, yes, this looks absolutely horrible. She looks like a deer in the headlights. She looks like she has a gun to her head. Like when we saw Bongino and Patel 11 months ago get up on Fox, they go, I know we said there were another shooter in Pennsylvania. There wasn't. Epstein acted alone. In fact, he wasn't even a child trafficker, and he had no accomplices, and he killed himself. Okay. And the Easter Bunny is real. And everybody turned against him because we'd already studied it. We knew it wasn't true. Plus, it was a 180. So it's the same thing. It looks terrible. It is terrible. It's hurting Trump really bad. It's hurting America. And again, my frustration is it lets the Democrats, who are the ones that are really guilty, if you look at the evidence, pretend that it's Trump and the Republicans that are the pedo protection party. And notice they're not going to the big reports of top Democrats people raping kids and all the witnesses.
Oh my God. Yeah, go ahead.
This statement is so flawed, and I'll say why. 2 reasons why. Okay, first of all, anyone who's in that Epstein, that quote unquote Epstein class, once you get so high, like in the echelon, Democrat and Republican is irrelevant. Party doesn't matter.
I agree.
And also, the reason why Trump says it's not that big of a deal is not because like the Democrats are twisting it, but because when you're like in that Epstein class, you have more than one like outlet to do Epstein type stuff. Like, for example, like how YellBro was saying earlier, how Trump literally ran like an underage modeling agency. Yeah. So it's like Trump probably says that's not a big deal. From his perspective, he's not wrong, because do we seriously think that just because Epstein went down, they stopped raping kids, or even Trump himself stopped doing that?
No, this shit's a fucking Hydra. You cut one head off, there's still plenty of others running around.
Yeah, exactly. So completely flawed statement from Alex Jones.
I'm not gonna lie, guys, bro. I'm fucking stun locked. I am. This fool.
Let's say, what do you do? What do you do with this shit?
This fool is William Shatner and Family Guy. He's like teleporting. Actually, I think, like he is like out of it. He's like, and then the thing, you know. I mean,
John Holmes.
Jeffrey loved foot photos, but like, you know, toes are important too. Like, it's not the whole foot. Like, maybe the toes are like extra important, but you know, I clip my toes every Tuesday. You know,
Jordan. A fiddler on the roof. Sounds crazy, no? But here in our little village of Anatevka, you might say that each one of us gone.
It was just like, he's actually scrambling. Like, I can't believe, like, PBD, maybe it's lights, it's curtains for Alex. Maybe it's curtains. Maybe it's like, all right, listen, you worn out your usefulness.
Planet.
You have
in the Bet David star system. Mrs. Sulu, ahead warp 9.
You have lied and grifted so much for us, Alex, but now it's time to be sacrificed. character-wise on the internet, because it's like he asks him a simple question, and look where Alex goes. He starts dancing in all different directions. I mean, teleporting.
What do you ask him?
Patrick David asked about like simple, very simple shit. Where he's like, okay, remember Trump and because I remember this too when he was debating Hillary. Yeah, right. And he'd be like, here's a lineup of people that have accused Bill Clinton of sexual assault or sexual misconduct, right? Do you remember that, Ant? Trump did that.
He brought the accusers with him?
Yep.
Exactly. But then we just saw this too. And what is Alex doing? Well, listen, those girls were, feeding cannibals, giving cannibalistic babies to elites to eat, and
I missed a doozy then.
Well, it's like you say all that, but it's like, and Trump is trying to cover it up. Once again, the files are out now, right? Where it's like, okay, now it's not up to Trump. It's not up to like Trump trying to save the stock market, or Trump trying to preserve the country, or Trump trying to stop chaos from happening in the streets, right?
He was holding Trump's holding. He's holding the files hostage to save the
Jordan, will you permit me a
quick?
Will you permit me a quick aside? I'm sorry to interrupt, Ant.
Well, let me just finish my point real fast. It's like Trump did that in regards, or sorry, Alex said that as to why Trump was doing what he's doing, right? But now they're out there. Now
he was holding back the gates of hell. Yeah, the gates of hell are open.
Yeah,
they're open.
They're open. So there's no more reason to be like trying to hide things now. Now it's like
Alex and Donald Trump.
Well, what are Trump's statements? Why are we still talking about this shit? It's irrelevant. It's boring and stupid. After they're already coming out.
Yay.
Right.
So let me ask you this. What do you say to the fact that like the Clintons are openly welcoming any subpoena, hearing, whatever? Is that like
in words?
Is that like just words, right? They know like whatever's in that shit, it looks worse for those guys than it does for our guys.
Or
they're in power.
We could just do what Pam did. We could do what she did. It's a big deal. What are they gonna do? Arrest us? They're not. So whatever. We'll have our 1 day of statements. We'll have some public downfall a little bit for a day or a week or even a month. But whatever. People move on. We move on with our lives too. We're still filthy rich. We have Secret Service protecting us. We're good. We're chilling. Right?
And they could set up their party to win the next go around based on what this guy's doing.
Dude, they might even send a memo to the Democrats like, yo, Democrats, you can shit on us if you want to win these fucking midterms, win the presidency. Go ahead and make fun of us or talk about us. Say you had nothing to do with that, whatever the fuck. If someone asks you about it, say, hey, I had nothing to do with that. That was that back then. And boom, go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, the new crop are squeaky clean, while as Trump is throwing his new crop into the fire to cover up shit for him.
Oh my God. All the people that he could have rode the backs of to like,
except JD.
Yeah, well, he's flying under the radar a little bit right now, but got this fool going to the Olympics instead of like, it's like, yo, what about the Epstein files? Listen, man, I'm at the Olympics getting booed out of his fucking mind, but go ahead, Joe.
Also, just a quick aside, because the stock market's come up a few times between this and the Pam Bondi hearing.
Yeah.
Fuck your stock market. Fuck your Dow. Fuck your NASDAQ. Fuck your Standard & Poor's. Fuck all of it. Especially if it's being propped up by child abuse. Which, guess what? In a lot of ways, it is propped up by child abuse.
Yeah.
Not all that child abuse is happening here, but guess what? It is propped up by child abuse.
Now, Joe, you gotta forgive my intuition here. I better hear the same fucking fire and anger if you see some sort of Democratic figure doing the same thing, because they're gonna do the same thing.
And you'll get it.
We shall see.
If we have elections,
but I have to point it out.
Which is an open fucking question at this point.
Oh, come on. They're going to have a fucking election. That's what it is. They're going to have an election. It's like, see, like that right there, Joe. I'm like, Democrat talking point, Democrat talking point, Democrat talking
You know, I was
point.
thinking
It's
about
in my
that
mind,
yesterday,
dude.
Joe.
That's what I'm thinking, dude.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking about that yesterday, Joe. I was driving somewhere and I was thinking about that exact topic, and I thought, what could be worse than Trump forcing a third term? What could be worse is making you think he's forcing a third term and getting his people caught in the crossfires and starting some sort of surveillance state in which the other side now has, with wind at their back, superpowers to fucking surveil us under the guise of we did this to stop the tyrant. That's worse than him actually winning a third term or
I guess
trying
it
to force
depends
a
on
third
whether or
term.
not Trump is.
I'm
I guess it depends on whether or not
sailing.
Trump is on the rocks with the rest of the fucking Epstein class.
It's Rose in the front
That's
of the
never gonna happen.
Titanic, it's floating.
Yeah.
It's just easy work. No one gives a fuck about what we're doing right now because of the whole Trump era. No one gives a fuck about what we're doing. We're just gonna ransack
Yeah,
this whole fucking place.
Yeah, sailing away into a fucking
Fuck yeah.
shitstorm.
They hired me as the nanny, the butler, the groundskeeper, the fucker. The wife is trying to fuck me. They have all type of inside traction to rob the fucking place. All types of it. I'm security too. I'm good. That's what is like actually the most worrying thing about what's about to happen. I think.
Literally, exactly how
You're
Trump
actually
came
going to
in
be really
office.
happy about the metaphor I'm about to use, Jordan.
Yeah, exactly how Trump came in office is how the next Dem is going to come in office with immense power behind them. Immense power.
With the rhetoric of being
Like
the
more than
opposite.
normal. Yeah, more than normal.
Then you look under the hood, and guess what? It's basically Game of Thrones.
How far are you in? Pause. That's major pause. Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
I haven't watched any more episodes since the last time I told you. But the reason I'm saying that the shit's like Game of Thrones is, do you really think that, like, I don't think this Epstein class would have any problem throwing Donald Trump under the bus if it saved the rest of their asses.
They don't have to do that, Joe. They don't have to do that.
They could. They may not. He's fine either way. Like socially, he's chilling, bro. He's making a shit ton of money right now. By the way, his family making a shit ton of fucking money. Fuck hell. Yeah, you should invest in. Actually, UN Prop should invest in Game of Thrones. I mean, it is telling you I think deeper secrets about politics than fucking news does on the internet or on fucking cable news networks. Believe it or not. But like that's my thing with you two, where it's like, oh my god, it's HBO, it's mainstream, I can't like it. Like meanwhile, it's like the show's actually pretty fucking good.
Most of the reason,
on like a political level,
just because I'm not a fantasy guy for the most part.
Fundamentally, Trump is
Listen,
Joffrey.
but Joe, I'm going to challenge you anyways. It is what it is.
And we don't know who Tywin is. We don't know who Tywin is, but we know who Joffrey is.
Yeah.
Tywin's a goddamn Rothschild, let me tell you. But all right, we'll keep it moving. Listen, Joe, I'm just keep you on your toes. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say, if Trump does try to force a third term, it's because he's on the outs with the rest of the Epstein class.
No, it'll be because of war with Iran. That is the only thing I see as a possibility of how he gets even an attempt at the third term.
Well, I said if he tries to force a third term, whether or not he succeeds is another question.
I don't
see that. I heard the same thing with like Greenland. I'm like, I don't believe that. And look what happened. It's like just another deal that was probably already set up to be in place in the first place. That makes sense.
Wait, did we take Greenland?
I'm sure a bunch of the resource extraction goals would like to have Greenland.
It's just business deals and, hey, can you guys control this territory security wise, and we'll let you in on some of these precious materials. It isn't a full blown America owns Greenland. Same thing with Canada. But hey, let's make a deal to like allow some drilling here or whatever the fuck they're gonna do. and we'll give some security benefits to it, which is like typical, normal geopolitics. Like, not saying that's cool. I'm just saying like that's what it is. But they almost extrapolate it to like, oh my God, he's taking over Canada. He's trying to own Canada. He owns Canada now. See? Like, no, not really. No.
I think China's gonna be doing all the drilling on those fucking oil sands in Canada.
I'm sure they'll have a role, but they'll share their piece of the pie with the other gangsters, just like they always do. In my opinion. All right, let's play. Here's more of a scrambling. I mean, the Michael Vick of politics right now. The Randall Cunningham of fucking politics right now. Alex Jones.
The Jalen Nerds of politics.
No. I need like a full blown. I'm a scrambler. I scramble.
How about Bill Belichick?
The scrambled eggs of eggs. How dare you, Joe? Bill Belichick. How dare you?
Hey, what about beans on toast?
He said that.
Screw your beans on toast.
That dude said that so fast and muted so fast. I'm like, okay, he knows what he's done.
Hey, what about full English breakfast?
That's disgusting.
Go listen to The Weeknd like you planned it.
Beans toast?
I got my beans right here. Right before.
You ever had haggis?
Do I know what that is? I've heard that before. I don't know what it is.
I heard Michael Myers say that one. I don't know.
Wrong country, Ant. That's Scotland, I think.
Oh, a better country? Gotcha.
Exactly.
Oh. He's Canadian now, right?
What
Whatever.
Wales?
I don't know.
Is he?
Michael Myers? Canadian.
He don't claim that shit. He ain't claiming that. He knows better.
What's wrong with The Weeknd, huh? All right, let's play. Here we go.
And don't forget your team biscuits.
Watch your fucking mouth, Katie. Here we go.
Hey, I'm
focusing on Lutnig, which is fine.
Right, watch your mouth.
Obviously, he was in business with him. Obviously, moved in next door to him. Lied and said he only saw him once. Thought he was a creep and ran out of his house with his wife. And then a couple of years later, he's out at his island with his kids. Oh yeah. No. But Lutnick's never been implicated in any of the illegal stuff. Fine.
Oh, okay.
Fire Lutnick, or if you found him in a crime, indict him. But let's spend as much
time on
hardcore cannibalism, Satanism, human trafficking, buying, selling children, and that's Democrats.
They're not there yet.
Okay. See, that's obvious, right? He takes the once again, the simple question of the theory and the ideas that are there, take that, blow it up to, let's talk about cannibalism, right? Instead of like going off the normal narrative, the regular story right in front of your face as like a journalist or a political commentator, whatever. Let's go right to cannibalism and the most extreme versions of violence and crime and shit like that, to avoid the regular stuff. Like with that statement, I think he was actually protecting Lutnick right there. I think he was actually protecting him with that statement. Okay, sure, yeah, whatever, indict him, whatever, but mainly Democrats, cannibalism. Like that shit. He's doing that. Incredible. And if you can't, like, even a dumbass will see through the. I would hope. I think a dumbass would see through this. But, all right, here we go.
Don't ask for miracles. You've been warned.
Fair enough. Here we go.
Human trafficking, buying, selling children, and that's Democrats.
They're not there yet.
That is Democrats.
It doesn't seem like they're there yet. This is the clip I think you were talking about, Rob. You may want to fast forward to the part.
Jump in here whenever you want.
No, I get that. Go for it, Rob. When he starts saying, yeah, go ahead.
He killed himself. You want me to get... I've
PBD's put him on trial.
This is the clip you were talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, so... You know, a part of it for me, yesterday I watched the Bondi hearing, and I asked myself, I couldn't find one clip that made her look good. Not one. Typically, these hearings, you'll say, okay.
Yeah, how fucked is it that we have to, we got to wait for Patrick Bet-David?
This was whatever. Nobody won here. One.
Good point, George. Yeah,
I couldn't find. I watched the Bondi hearing, and I asked myself, I couldn't find one clip that made her look good. Not one. Typically, these hearings, you'll say, okay, she won this one, they won this one, this was even, this was whatever. nobody won here. She took this one. I don't know if I found the clip. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, the whole fighting back and pushing back and all that stuff, was that present? Sure. Asking Jasmine Crockett, you know, she goes for 5 minutes, doesn't ask a single question, you know, or the other lady who doesn't bring up Hakeem Jeffries, or calling out a lot of these people. That's great. There's a part of it that some people are speculating. Tell me what you think about this. Where the DOJ or the AG was monitoring what the representatives were searching when they were going to look at the Epstein files. I don't know if you saw that or not. Rob, do you have that?
This is Alex is a sacrificial lamb, and I don't think he knows it. Hold on. I think Alex Jones is a sacrificial lamb in this moment, and he doesn't know it, though. He should up to a fucking firing squad.
It's kayfabe, Jordan. It's kayfabe, Jordan. Nah, he's the guy they call on.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Big Foley, bro.
I think
they're gonna throw him off the stage, out the cage, bro.
This is Tommy walking into the room like, fuck. That's what fucking. I think that's what Alex is going through right now, because they're bringing up everything that's.
Nah.
I think they're doing it right now. I don't know. God. Whoever was saying that.
No, I don't think so, bro.
Don't be surprised if we start hearing about Sandy Hook again soon.
I mean, maybe.
I think legally.
What's that?
Isn't he like clear to that?
No, he was on the hook for a lot of money over that.
Yeah, but he's good. Like, he's saying the things that they would want him to say, right? From Elon to Trump to all that stuff. He's saying the right things for them. I'm saying like audience wise, like, unless Alex fans don't even watch this thing, they're like, yo, you know what? I'm protesting YouTube. I don't watch YouTube at all. Fuck YouTube. Or Twitter, or whatever the fuck they do, right? Where it's like, I'm not going to watch this. I'm going to watch Alex's show himself, right? As my time.
Well, if they're that committed, then they would just be going to his. They would be going to one of his pages.
This would make Alex fans blush. I think what's being said, right? He's.
What's the shit he has banned video?
Whatever. It's whatever. Patrick Bet David is doing adversarial questions to Alex Jones. He's been doing it too. At least the questions I've heard so far from him are like actually adversarial and counter to what Alex is like proclaiming. So thus it's like either I think if like all of Alex Jones's fan base, if they all watch this, I think he loses at least a third. At least a third. They'll be like, like, Alex is in question right now. Maybe they come back, but a third would be like, yeah, Alex, you ain't got this one, man. Sorry. This ain't working for me, logically. And that's how bad the Pam Bondi thing was, and now he's up here justifying it. Yeah, Pam Bondi's bad, but like Trump he's good. It's like, you hear things from Trump directly, because if you're an Alex fan, I'm sure you're looking into whatever Trump says. If you hear what he says, he's saying, yeah, no big deal. Who cares about this fucking topic? Like, what's wrong with you people? Only dummies and bored people. They're only idiots like looking at this stuff.
Low IQ.
They're being insulted. And this topic, once again, is, as far as I see, as of this moment, is not fading away. It's not fading away yet. At least not yet. It is there. And more, once again, more and more emails from the ones that were just released too, by the way. Not like brand new emails, but more so like, hey, we got to, email 1,537,184. This is weird, right, guys? Right there, like just one by one going through emails and kind of release in social media wise, like sharing these things. And it's like, Alex has to like contend with that. And I think Patrick Bet David realizes that, like, so Alex, explain this. Play clip C7. Play that. Thank you. It's gonna be Rock Edge. Let's find out. We're on again.
Why are you making Patrick Bet David sound like David Icke?
Hey man, what's it play? Alex is teleporting, playing dodgeball with himself. Here we go.
Bro, he's folded into a tesseract already.
I couldn't find one clip that made her look good. Not one. Typically, these
that
hearings,
damning.
you know, you'll say, okay, she won this one, they won this one, this was even, this was whatever, nobody won here, she took this one. I don't know if I found the clip. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, the whole fighting back and pushing back and all that stuff, was that present? Sure. Asking Jasmine Crockett, you know, she goes for 5 minutes, doesn't ask a single question, you know, or the other lady who doesn't bring up Hakeem Jeffries, or calling out a lot of these people, that's great. There's a part of it that some people are speculating. Tell me what you think about this. Where the DOJ or the AG was monitoring what the representatives were searching when they were going to look at the Epstein files. I don't know if you saw that or not.
Stop the Democrats.
I'll find it.
There's a story going around that they were actually monitoring what these representatives were searching when they went to look at
I'm sorry I keep asking it, but who
do you know about
fuck
that story?
is this for?
Oh, I'll guarantee you that was going on. I mean, I haven't seen the story, but of course they were. I mean,
seriously,
everything in those computers is being monitored, and there's a record of it.
So meaning if
the shit is for like 15-year-old newbies,
like,
just realized politics was a thing.
I can't even say that because 15-year-old newbies will go to fucking Nick Fuentes or Hassan Piker or one of them.
I don't know. Either way, back to this. Alex, that was not the point. Of course you're being monitored. That was not the point. The point was that Pam Bondi was actually looking at what they were looking at in order to have counterpoints to them. She still failed, right? She failed. But that was the reason of her having a binder of what everyone searched for. And when they got their turn to speak, right, in this congressional hearing, she would flip the pages and go to their fucking names and have it as notes. And Alex, like, how do you deal with this one? I want to hear how he deals with this one. Here we go.
Representatives were searching when they went to look at Epstein files.
This is like having nature's perfect
cheat
sheet going into it.
They were actually monitoring what these representatives were searching when they went to look at Epstein files. What do you know about that story?
Oh, I'll guarantee you that was going on. I mean, I haven't seen the story, but of course they were. I mean, everything in those computers is being monitored, and there's a record of it.
So meaning if I'm whoever I am, I'm going to go out.
It's just like when you search your own files or you search Google, well, you're there searching a private database at the DOJ. Of course, they know who logs in, this congressperson, and then now they know what they're going to look at. They have a record of it.
So they know exactly what you're looking at. Why would they want to know what you're looking at?
I mean, by default, that's the way computers work. I don't know if that story's particularly true. I just know that's the way computers work.
No, we have.
There is that story that Rob that's saying that.
Oh my God, he's being set up. I think he's being set up. I'm sorry. I think he's being set up because that was a thing that was out there of this the Getty images, right? Of Pam Bondi with the page out of what's her name? Pramila Jayapal, right?
Yeah, Pramila Jayapal.
Of her searches in the Epstein file. It was like showcase, blatant as day, right? So, and Patrick, I think, is he playing stupid? For the Sega, is he playing stupid? Is this Alex's like sacrifice right here, where he's getting wrecked on screen? It's like, what was that thing that wasn't there a thing going around? Like, what was that? Is he doing that shit, bro? I'm sorry. They're gonna bring it up and be like, oh, whose fucking hands are those? Zooms back. It's Pam Bondi in the hearing, looking over their search results, which automatically makes it look fucking creepy and weird. Straight up. There's no way around it. I want to hear this. Here we go. I'm sorry, audience.
And then now they know what they're going to look at. They have a record of it.
So they know exactly what you're looking at. Why would they want to know what you're looking at?
I think Alex knows, too.
I mean, by default, that's the way computers work. I don't know if that story is true. I just know that's the way computers work.
Where is that story that Rob? That's
I think he knows.
Right here, this is Representative Nancy Mace of South Carolina said full release of the names of the Epstein files would shock the world.
It's not the right thing.
And then there is an article here this morning. Justice Department tracking which Epstein files lawmakers are searching for, opening, and reviewing. According to this, is Nancy Mace as well.
Yeah, that's it. That's a 2-month-old story as well on what they're looking at.
You got to show the Bondi
sense to see what person's story they're interested in. The other part of it is.
Well, I mean, no. I mean, it means the watchers are. Who's going to watch the watchers? And so I agree it's Big Brother. Honestly, by the very nature of it, they have the technology, so I'm sure they are monitoring what they're watching.
I would assume this is something.
What's that? I'm sorry for
Say
pausing.
it again, Jordan. This is physically hurting me.
I apologize.
Well, you don't have to watch, Joe.
I apologize to the viewers for pausing so much, but there's so much context missing. The point of the there's a recent thing where they let Congress people in to view the unredacted or mostly unredacted versions of the Epstein files, right? That's what Pam Bondi had on hand as far as like who was searching for what in those unredacted or mostly redacted files. That's why it's relevant. And they did not go over that. I hope they do, because if they are, I'm like, okay, Alex, GG's. But like, that's what I've heard as the idea. I hope they go over it, but here we go. There we go.
Who's going to watch the Watchers?
Who's going to watch the Watchers?
I mean, I agree, it's Big Brother. I'm just saying by the very nature of it, they have the technology.
We're not talking about the NSA, you idiot.
I would assume this is something both sides probably do. The other part of it is, you know,
They're
the
skipping
Dems, they only want one person. They want Trump, right? They want to get Trump. You know, this has been going on under 4 presidents that people have been looking at.
You just quoted Thomas Massey right there.
That it's fallen on this administration's mishandling of the files? Because right now the left is running with this. They're saying they're hiding it. Massey and Ro Khanna are coming together. This is not a good look on the current administration.
Well, you just nailed it. But going back to your last thing you said about Bondi, and then I'll cover that, if I may. Even Senator Kennedy, who's a Republican and likes her, he had to tear her up on Epstein. I mean, so even Senator Kennedy had to nail her, and that's because she's been sent in there to sell something that isn't going to sell. And everybody keeps blaming her and blaming even Todd Blanche, who, by the way, doesn't like me. I'm not defending him. They're following Trump's directives. And I said this, a year ago when the cover-up started.
Trump's directives.
And it's been since confirmed. So it's Trump that thinks it's a distraction and a diversion and tar baby, which it is. But it doesn't matter because
struggle.
Exactly. The Democrats never wanted to touch it. They covered it up. They controlled the files. That's why there's all these clips going around. I saw today of Don Lemon, just 3 years ago, going, how dare the Republicans try to investigate the Epstein files? This is bigoted, and this is horrible, and this is crazy, and this is terrible. So, yeah, and that's what Trump should be pointing out. You're the pedo party. You're the sexualized kids party. It's all the Democrats that are in these files.
The Democrats do.
But because there are so many big bankers and British royalty and all of it, he has been told, that's what I was told. Again, I've said this probably 100 times.
And a lot of his
Trump has been convinced that it will crash the economy if all these bankers and people, if this stuff comes out, and he thinks end justifies the means. It's too dangerous. And look, Trump, I'm not pushing this. I'm saying let's look at his perspective. The carbon taxes have been estimated by top experts that they put them in the next decade to kill 2 billion people by starvation and war. Okay, Trump just got us out of the Paris Accord.
Carbon tax.
At the border, they found
what is going on?
500,000 missing children. They've no tax on tips. The economy is starting to turn around. It goes on and on and on and on and on.
This is bullshit.
He's crazy, but he's not crazy. He's lying.
He is Pam Bondi. He told Pam Bondi what to say.
Put him in there. Save my Disney princess Pam Bondi. Put Alex in front of fucking Congress, bro. Let him do this shit instead. It'll make more sense.
Put him in. Call the bullpen. Put him in, coach.
I'm so wrecked by this, bro. It's like they are actually scrambling. It sounds like, remember, like war on terror, war with Iraq, Afghanistan, all that shit, where everyone's like, I'm fed up with this shit. And you have pundits still selling the fucking thing. That's what it looks like. Where it's like just a disheveled, terrible fucking scramble to make it make sense for the average viewer. And they're just failing. But Patrick Dave's like, yo, listen. I may look a little bit bad for supporting Trump still, but you're going to look worse, Alex. It's the Democrats and capitalism and, this is not good. I have to leave and come back real fast. All right. Whee! All right. Here we go. Here's more, mental contortions. Here we go.
Men out of women's sports. Exposing
the transgender,
the NGOs, the election fraud. I mean, it's great. That's why it's paradoxical. I want Trump to succeed, but he has to understand that this has become a litmus test.
They're not going to win here if they continue going this way. If they continue fighting, opening it up, this is just going to make it seem like they're hiding something more and more and more. So what should they?
There's no excuse.
Should they release the whole thing? Well, what is the right move to make here?
Oh,
and by the way, before
question.
you answer that question,
Thank God.
Guys, you've been asking this for a long time. It's official. Alex Jones is on Manect. You can officially ask him any questions on Manect. And I know for the longest
I
time he
can't.
has been saying,
I just said he's on his neck.
sitting there good night. No, it's
by the way, that's a cool service. I'm meaning to do that.
no, you couldn't. It's in a better place now.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
what?
So,
Remember I had hair and
I should pick this moment.
did I answer your last question?
No, so I asked the question. So what should they do? Because for me, as I'm sitting there, if I score the biggest victories, crime, murder down 20%, border, beautiful, safe, people feel safe having their kids play outside, San Diego, Arizona, Texas, New Mexico, nice. We're winning in some of these areas.
DC.
Right, DC, safer, all crime, all this stuff. Minnesota, Minneapolis, ICE, maybe a couple fumbles
This
there.
is not your
sure.
question.
This is number one fumble.
Okay.
And so if they hired 5 advisors to go sit in a room with them, these are logical players. You're one of
guys
them.
are rattling
What
my
counsel do you give
mind.
to them?
Well, when I was driving here this morning, I know the White House watches your show. They watch mine, but not as much.
What counsel do you give to them?
Well, when I was driving here this morning, I know the White House watches your show. They watch mine, but not as much.
Change the
But
question.
I've been told by the folks that they love your show, and I hope they listen. Look, I know they listen.
They're bragging to
Mark
nobody.
Mitchell, the pollster, was on my show a few months ago, and they really liked what he had to say. So the vice president brought him to meet with Trump and tried to explain the same stuff. In which Mitchell was on my show yesterday, just saying this is
a
you
struggle
got to
for
stop.
Alex.
He's doing.
great.
Yeah, he's one of the most accurate pollsters. It's killing Trump. My
Fuck
family,
Alex,
people on the
this shit's a
street, my
struggle for
callers,
me.
my listeners. I've got my finger on the pulse. I don't need a poll to tell people. People want a rebel that goes after the evil deep state. We cut our teeth exposing the Democrats as the pedophile protection party.
Democrats.
It's Keir Starmer was the head judge that would prosecute one pedophile for 15 years in the UK and protected the Islamic grooming gangs. And then now he's all tied in with all these people at Epstein's Island. And he resigned. I mean, it's like they're up to their eyeballs in the real stuff.
That well just doesn't fucking run
And
dry,
Trump
does
is
it?
just saying, "I'm not involved. I didn't do anything. I dropped the dime," which is in the FBI files. Well, where's Trump at a press conference? See, I was the FBI informant. I got him arrested 18 years ago. I broke that with Roger Stone like 11 years ago before he even ran. So that's what's crazy is, though, he knows there's so much garbage. And that's what they explain. They go, "Sir, in the last year of Biden, they implemented this tip line." And I was telling people that were in the cabinet meetings when they convinced him of this. They go, "Sir, they implemented this tip line. And anybody by fax or email or phone can call in and file a report. So schizophrenic women, like in
Michael
August,
Tracy.
call in and say, I was at Mar-a-Lago and Trump and Elon, raped me. And all of a sudden, it turns out they weren't even at Mar-a-Lago then. Or another report. I was at this golf course this year and Trump raped me and did this. The golf course wasn't built for 5 years. It's so Trump goes, "What you mean there's a public?" And now, sir, you see Jamie Raskin and Schumer. Trump is in the files 1,000,000 times. Well, because it's all so now they've got this ongoing tip line.
was crazy.
So when you hear that there's
background, girl.
3 million more files they haven't given you, next month it'll be 5 million. You understand? Because it's a perpetual motion machine. It's a cornucopia. It just spews it. So
Doesn't he have to look? He just knows it's all made up.
I'm telling you what Trump's been
That
told.
mustard. Ugh.
And that's why I said
Probably
he's
ginger
told to
shot.
crash the
Yellow
stock market.
5.
Bondi yesterday. It'll crash the stock market. And it's not like if they had targets they could
There's
get,
anything
or even a few of their own
incriminating,
people
it's
they
made
can
up.
sacrifice, they do it. They know it's a giant mess of BS and crap. And then the women that are the victims and the survivors, almost all of them were
So-called victims.
got into it, and that's how it worked. And we're actually madams, out running these operations. And now they've been recruited and snapped up by the Democrats and are now on the payroll. That way, all the Democrats that are in there
That's
can
in his
get
hand.
those witnesses. Oh, we're not going to talk about
It's
kids
liquefied
disappearing
Big
or
Bird.
beef jerky. We're not going to talk about one piece of pizza that's glowing and loving. And you're
These
gonna
two
love
have
it
the
for
same
7
writer.
days. We're not going to talk about, we'll deliver the,
These are in the files.
oh, yes, we'll deliver the 7, 9, and 12-year-old to the hot tub for your entertainment, Mr. Podesta. But remember their children.
Remember the
they're
Podestas?
well-trained.
Remember that?
You gotta, yeah, oh, yeah.
Democrats left.
And it's not just it's also in the WikiLeaks files. So all the same crap is in there.
Trotting out the greatest hits. He's got
This is
no
the clip you were
choice.
talking about, Rob. If you want to play it, Don Lemon on Anderson Cooper
Democrats are guilty.
saying you shouldn't go after Epstein's
This
files.
Trump
Go
is
ahead.
made up.
I think it's interesting when you look on the internet and you see the
Pause real quick.
bigotry on the internet and the people who are
I think one of Alex Jones' jobs or goals is just like basic divide and conquer tactics, like bringing this whole big situation where obviously the people that are involved don't care about party affiliation, just making it about Democrat, Republican, basic divide and conquer tactics.
Oh yeah, that's That's hardly in question.
I agree, but he's not as good as Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson's way more smooth and suave about it. Alex is like, he looks like a scared child. Oh, well, then I saw a Democrat over there, then one jumped out of a bush over there, and one climbed down a tree over there, and there's Democrats everywhere, and like he's like scrambling. He is sweating bullets scrambling. He is actually Michael Tracying right now. He's sweating bullets like so-called victims, and and Trump is just trying to save the world, and like he's doing that right now to a T.
You can feel the anxiety rating off of him.
Alex, if you trip over this video for some reason, I need you to understand something. Chuck Schumer is actually more on your side than you think. Communist Chuck Schumer is not real.
Joe,
he can't hurt you.
Joe, it's not ideological. It's not like we line up ideologically. Oh, fair enough. It's more like this man looks afraid for his life, straight up. And there's nothing wrong with anxiety. It's just the way that guy is doing. Like, it's a different type. That's not anxiety. That's something different. We need a new word for that. Maybe like an extra lowercase a on the anxiety. Like, that's what that is. Like, oh my God, they're gonna fucking put me in jail. Holy shit. Or, oh my God, I'm gonna like get killed or some shit like that, right? Like, the version that he's used to when it comes to him talking about like conspiracies and people being fucking attacked or threatened or blackmailed or whatever the fuck. That's what he looks like, man. He looks like someone who's a victim of that shit. In my opinion, that's what he fucking he's scrambling hard.
Alex, if you trip over this video, I promise you are not important enough for them to send assassins.
Well, I mean, he's doing something that looks so much like Michael Tracy. It looks like they got the same script.
Even Michael's
exactly.
Even Michael's smoother than this. Alex is scrambling, bro. He looks like he's, like I said,
quote unquote victims.
I mean, a lot of them were 19 years old. Do you hear about that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them were 19.
If you're gonna do this, if you're gonna do the Michael Tracy act, you got to keep a thing of deodorant with you.
Fucking
There's
squeegee.
steps to this.
And a squeegee. All right. Here we go.
On Anderson Cooper saying you shouldn't go after Epstein's files. Go ahead.
I think it's interesting when you look on the internet and you see the bigotry on the internet and the people who have been, these conspiracy theories about QAnon and about Jeffrey Epstein. There's a picture of me on the internet, right, where someone has superimposed the face of Jeffrey Epstein over Chris Cuomo and I, like hanging out, and there are people who actually believe it, and people say, well, not all Trump supporters are bigots or racists. Okay, fine, you can believe that. But when I look at all the people who put things like that on the internet, 99 times out of 100, it is a Trump supporter. So people should think about that as they're placing those things on the internet, as they are wearing political messages.
Who gives a fuck about Don Lemon?
Yeah. Well, I mean, talking about that, there's a fake
more
flight manifest that has like
100.
I bet
you're on it. Yeah.
These guys are much more confident liars than Alex is, but yeah, God, sorry.
I was just gonna say, who really gives a fuck about Don Lemon?
Enough, apparently. I mean, Don Lemon helped get Trump elected, right? He became a major figure for these guys to point out. Like, look at what Don Lemon said. This guy's a fan of Don Lemon. Don Lemon hates this guy. Don Lemon hates that guy. That means that guy must be good. They built an entire, quote-unquote, revolution, if you will, political revolution. So for some people, he is very much important. I'm just saying. Same with Anderson Cooper. Same thing.
Well, this guy could either lie or you might believe all what he's saying, but he does it all with a straight face.
Yeah.
It looks like he believes it, even though it's kind of crazy.
No sweating behind it. Hey man, that might be the thing where I give some room for Alex and Michael Tracy. Maybe they're forced to lie, like where it's a little bit different.
You brought up Anderson Cooper too, because think of it this way: back when those two were like on TV a lot. But really think about this. If they disappeared one day and they switched in another fucking anchor, would anybody really care?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes, they would, Joe. They, as in every 65-plus-year-old fan of these TV shows.
Well, let me rephrase.
I'm going through my generational war, okay? That's where I'm going with.
Outside of the people who get invested in, like, fucking attacking them for shit that they aren't even doing. Like, who really cares about them?
One side would celebrate, one side would be sad. But they're also just lamos when it comes to politics, in my opinion. They missed out on the whole generational revolution in regards to like how we digest or consume media. If you think talking faces with lots of makeup on their, it's like that shit, bro. Like you're kind of behind the times in the first place.
Well, the point I'm making is that guys like Anderson Cooper or Don Lemon are very easily replaceable.
Oh yeah, they read the fucking teleprompters. They just do it very coldly and calmly, I guess. But they're not special.
Yeah.
In any regards.
Like I'm convinced that people like them are grown in a fucking laboratory someplace.
Either way.
I say as a joke, but only halfway.
Fair enough. All right, let's continue. Here we go. I don't know why this is being played.
I'm allegedly on it. Obviously, you know, if you want to see who was on that flight, there are court documents, and there's like a handful of people whose names you might know who were.
I remember there was a brief period of time where Don Lemon was playing MAGA Curious.
Was playing what?
He was playing MAGA Curious. Maybe I'll defect. Maybe I'll defect to the other side and support Donald Trump. If you don't remember that, I don't blame you. Number one, it was happening while you were kind of away from YouTube, and number two, it was so brief it barely merits being a fucking footnote.
Yeah.
Okay. So why mention it? I don't know. Can we move on?
This is after the who the fuck was watching Don Lemon in that time period?
Like, that's crazy, Sebs. I was thinking,
that's why he did it.
I'm like, what? So if it's a fucking footnote, why mention it? And also, footnotes are very important. I go through footnotes a lot, and I found really good sources on footnotes. Don't insult footnotes. That's all I gotta say.
Like 4 footnotes.
No, Chicago style.
He's got you there.
Not really.
Holy shit.
Keep up. All right, here we go.
And WikiLeaks, Julian Assange, about 2 months for the election in 2016, releases millions of emails. So everybody goes and jumps in them and verifies them and checks them. And there's all these emails about upstate New York and other places with the Podestas, with others, like, hey, we're going to have our Thelema rituals tomorrow. We're bringing the spirit cooking. That's blood. And it's all in there. And there's famous emails where, and it's a well-known woman that ran a service where kids come and play with you, and you can order them online and stuff, and it's her delivering the 3 children to John Podesta at the wooded facility.
Can we go back to the actual point?
And then they'll be in the hot tub waiting for you for your entertainment. This is all the reality.
Say it again. Trot out the greatest hits.
They then had the New York Times and CNN report on 4chan and 8chan,
which is also
diverting off to a pizza place in D.C. that the people were part of, but nothing was really going on there with imaginary underground torture facilities that didn't exist, so they could go report on the fake story instead of the real stuff over there, you understand? So that's how they were discrediting it, saying, oh, there's no Epstein, there's no pedophilia, it's all fake stuff about us. And that's another thing happening. Somebody's flooding Facebook, X, TikTok with famous footage of Trump at beauty pageants and things like that.
Young girls, these are all AI deepfake. And they're everywhere.
And they march
Trump's hitting up the page like, yo, Joe, chill, don't bring it up. Like, leave that alone, don't bring it up. He said it in the pager text, yo, chill out. What's funny enough, actually, just like kind of side note, which is like the whole Me Too thing, where it's a bunch of quote unquote lefty leaning people wanting to expose everyone that did anything like weird, like sexual shit with other people. That is a big deal in regards to Epstein. It is a major deal in regards to that. Culturally, I'm saying. Like, that was part of the momentum of the Epstein shit in the first place. Was that. Before it was like kind of internet stuff, right? where like we heard about it, or like independent journalist guys, we've heard them talk about that shit, right? Then there's like making it like mainstream. That Me Too stuff is actually a part of that, in my opinion.
That's one of the first times I could remember it kind of entering the more public conversation.
Yeah, like it was like a cultural like, hey, you know, it became a thing.
That's a big fucking shift.
But I think Alex would still call them like baby eaters. What does he call it? Far left, communist, Antifa, baby eating.
Democrat, the Satanist Democrat cabal, or
demon Democrats,
whatever.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
You can't spell demon without Democrat.
All AI deepfakes. They're everywhere.
And they're marching on little girls. Yeah, and it's admitted fake. You can even see its famous videos of Trump. You can find the original video at a pageant.
But they work. Even if 20% believes it, they work. You know, some of these clips, I don't know about this one. No. There are some of them that's literally young girls. You'll see like 10-year-old, 12-year-old girls that deep fakes are being made.
It's the one that starts. PBD, it's the one that starts with there's a bunch of them, with like a little girl crying on stairs holding her crotch. It's not.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my God!
After us,
but it clearly the implication she's just been raped, and then it cuts to all these shots of Trump at Mar-a-Lago and stuff that are known videos that we know, and then they mesh them in with all these little girls. They're crying and Trump's pointing at them, and then they cut in. Yeah, it's sick.
Did you see the 2006 phone call
so fake
that the president made to the PD saying, hey, Ghislaine Maxwell's evil? That story that came out 2 days ago. You saw that? Yes. Rob, if you want to pull that up. Trump told Palm Beach police chief, everyone knew about Epstein. Maxwell was evil. Go a little bit more. So why did this story not come out earlier? Why is it coming out now?
Well, this is.
I want to hear Alex explain this. Then I'll rebut if he bullshits, which I think he's gonna do. But here we go.
This story not come out earlier? Why is it coming out now?
Well, this is spinning like it's bad that he said they were bad then, but now he says it's not bad now. Roger Stone wrote a book on this. We were all vetting Trump. I was right before I endorsed him. I was one of the first to do it. It was on record and it come out in court that Trump dropped the dime on him 18 years ago because he pulled Virginia Giuffre, who was like 15 and worked there, out, and he got pissed off about it. And so you even have Michael Wolff in recordings going back 5, 6, 7 years of them trying to get him to say something about Trump. He's like, no, he never got a massage. No, he never was around the girls. He was never around the kids. No, but he did drop a dime on me, and he's a piece of shit, and he's the worst guy ever, and he's such a scammer, and he rips everybody off in business, which means Trump beats people. So I mean, it's literally Trump dropped everything Roger Stone told me.
I don't know.
Back when he was trying to recruit me to support Trump, that Trump was going to win, which I vetted and got into, he explained how it all worked and how they're going to attack Trump for this, but it was really Trump first exposed it, and then now all that stuff has come out because Roger lives here. I mean, he's been at Mar-a-Lago since Trump got it. Been Trump's friend for 50 years. Everything Roger's ever told me has been accurate. I mean, he told me, and by the way, I like Steve Bannon.
I'm sorry, but that is not what was in the emails. The emails was they started investigating, and then Trump's like, hey, yeah, totally a bad guy the whole time. Which is like fair enough, right? He heard an investigation was going down. And he's like, let me add to it and be like, hey, yeah, this guy's, not good. Not a good guy. Please, like, thank you for investigating him. But Alex is saying that he called them, right? And said, like, hey, let me report a crime right now. Like, no, that's not the case. But it's being sold that way by Alex right now and a lot of fans. But I think it's wishful thinking instead of being real. But then again, what are we talking about, right? All right. All right, here we go.
Anything except the elephant in the room, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what we're fucking talking about.
All right, here we go.
Everything Roger's ever told me has been accurate. I mean, he told me, and by the way, I like Steve Bannon.
Goddamn Stone.
I don't think Steve Bannon's a bad guy. He was involved with Epstein. Epstein was very politically powerful. He was really the shadow head of the Trilateral Commission. People say he can control these world leaders. He really did. Okay, the emails of Bannon are,
Steve
how
was
do
kind
we
of
overthrow the left and get populists into the
yeah.
And he's asking Epstein advice on that. So, I mean, Bannon calls me
Love
all the
to know
time and
what's in
sends
that
me links.
15
Says, how
hours
do we
of
do this?
audio
How do you put
tape.
pressure on that? Hey, we need to get on this. That's Bannon works like 18 hours a day. I'm not defending it. I probably wouldn't have hung out with Epstein. But the contacts with him are there, and it's what Bannon always said they were. It was elections. It was contacts, because Epstein was like, you could get any number you wanted, any information from him. So Bannon was going, he even says in the interview, are you the devil? You know, you're a pretty bad guy.
Can you pull up that clip?
So, but I mean, he's like going to the Trial Commission. This is David Rockefeller handed it over to him.
How many hours was that?
Okay.
Did he say 15 hours?
Yeah, well, they say there's a whole bunch of hours, but I think all the feds got was like 2 hours.
Wolf has 100 hours. I had Wolf on and we talked about it. Rob, play this clip.
I told him the devil, 100%. The devil himself. The devil himself said, "I'm going to exchange some dollars for your child's life."
Do you think you're the devil himself?
No, but I do have a good mirror.
It's a serious question.
Sorry.
Do you think you're the devil
He sounds
himself?
like a fucking gangster.
I don't know. Why would you say that?
Because you have all the
What you
attributes.
talking about,
You're
Tony?
incredibly smart. You remember the devil is somebody the devil's brilliant. You read Milton's Paradise Lost.
No, the devil scares me.
Satan is the
Good for Bannon for asking this.
Number 1 or 2 archangel. And the reason he goes to hell and leads the rebellion is because he can't be the top guy. And his thing is, I'd rather reign in hell than serve in heaven.
I saw that in a movie once called American Dharma. I don't remember who said it.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn.
Okay, good.
Okay. I told him.
You guessed right.
So,
I have rarely heard that guy talk. He sounds like a street kid. He sounds like a street guy. I'm just being honest with you. I have not heard his voice like that before. He sounds like a street guy. He really does.
You're not wrong. I've been to Brooklyn a few times, so I can.
He doesn't sound like a mover and shaker in the S&P. That's I can tell you that for sure.
Does he sound like a high-powered banker motherfucker? I don't hear that.
Yeah,
I hear a street guy. Holy shit. Okay. That's
sounds
just
like
vibes.
a guy who
That's just vibes reaction.
He sounds like a guy who
sounds
busts
like-
your
he
kneecaps
sounds like a
if you
guy
go
that-
to rent again.
Yeah, he sounds like a guy that's collected a couple VIGs.
He's running the numbers.
Stacked on a couple principles. Yeah, he stacked on a couple.
He sounds like a street kid. I don't know, man. Okay, that was weird. I swear to God, I heard like a deposition thing, like an actual like official deposition thing, and he sounded a lot more like a proper shit thing. But maybe he's like, okay, I know Bannon, or I feel comfortable around Bannon, so I talk a certain way. That sounded way different than yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's. Yeah, I don't know. So I haven't heard the guy's voice too often. In regards to like some of the content out there, that was like that was interesting. But yeah, and no, it's definitely.
I'd like to tell you, but I have to invoke my 4th, 5th, and 14th Amendment rights.
I've heard that before,
Be
but there he
chill,
sounded like he was
something
chilling, right?
Yeah,
Like your real voice when you're just like talking. That sounded different, but whatever. All right, it's a play. Here we go.
We have to go.
Okay, good.
Okay. I told him.
Yeah, whatever. You know.
So, and so there are. I'm not saying Kabbalah itself is satanic, but any teaching has its dark and light side. But Jewish mysticism, goes back to King Solomon and even before that.
Yeah.
And in the Old Testament, they say you don't get involved in it, but then you get the New Testament start getting written. Like there's 30 plus other books, written by mainline, Jewish groups.
Don't tell
since
Amy.
then. And then there's a bunch of books written by Solomon, and I've actually read them. And that's the symbol of Israel. Is really the seal of Solomon. It's not the Star of David. That's just a made up modern name. But in all of that, there are experts on it, like serious scholars that don't really practice it, but know how to decipher it. So remember when they first, James O'Keefe got footage inside that showed the temple and gargoyles and everything inside the blue and white striped temple with the gods and goddesses on top of it, and the chimeric gods, mix of animals and humans. So, but by the time O'Keefe got that footage, somebody had erased the answer to the equation. So he had this esoteric equation, and it only if you knew Kabbalistic research and then all the modern stuff, AI and everything integrated into it. Would you then get the answer? And then the answer is to take over total enslavement.
I'm sorry, YouTube. We watched those. We watched those things. In regard the James O'Keefe, tour of behind paywalls in certain cases. Of like, here's Epstein Island, here's his bedroom, here's the temple, here's his library, right? We went through all that. Yeah, Alex is, I think, what's the word? Like bloviating? Is that the right word?
Yeah.
Okay, I think he's doing that. But okay, all right, here we go.
Of humanity, and
so is he okay?
Use AI and all these other systems integrated into the banking system to do it. And then when you watch the interview with Bannon, he's talking about, and that interview was like 2018. He's talking about how the AI is already out of control. We don't even know how to program it. It's going to take over, but it's okay. We're going to merge with it. And you can see that he's at the highest levels of all of this, planning this with big tech and everybody else. I mean, it's truly insane.
Yeah. By the way, you were mentioned in the files, 14 times? And I think in one of the letters, he said something negative about you and called the president elephant. I don't know what it was. Jones is crazier than Trump or the elephant. Who's Paul Krasner? Who's Paul Krasner?
He's a globalist. He's going to look him up.
Yeah.
There's actually 16 he's found now.
16.
Yeah, but I like the fact he doesn't like me.
Yeah, he's a globalist.
That's a compliment.
But I love how
Similar to Rogan.
He's a
globalist.
globalist.
My enemy spun it, though.
Like I said, greatest hits, no choice.
They would spin it.
All
like,
he's got.
Jones is in the files. He won't respond. And I'd see all these comments. I'm like, what do you mean I didn't respond? I just covered it as soon as I knew about it. It's like, but they just throw it out like
low hanging fruit.
Who's this guy, Ron?
This is Paul. According to Google, this is Paul Krasner, the person that was emailing Jeffrey Epstein. This specific email right here.
Got it. Question for you about Thomas Massie, Rob. Can you pull up the clip with Massie and Bondi? There's a part about Massie and Bondi going back and forth. This is it. I want to get your thoughts on Massie. Go ahead, Rob.
Respond, and then the gentleman can move to his next question. It's my time.
Within 40 minutes, you asked me a question. Within 40
run, Pam.
minutes, Wexner's name was added back.
Within 40 minutes of me catching you
Run, you hottie.
Run for your life. There was one redaction out of
he's
over
listed as a
co
Run for your no good life.
You know what? This guy has
Massey sounds like
you're a failed politician. You need to get on
Mr.
Chairman, please restore his time and remind the witness of the rules here.
There is no credible information.
What do you think about Massie?
I think this is the only time where she was right. But I think Massie is the good guy comparatively. So I'm not putting him down. Just if you look at this one play.
What?
Because I did see this last night. One reason I didn't sleep last night. I got addicted watching all this. This stuff's too riveting. They did leave Les Wexner, who's the CIA controller, an owner of Victoria's Secret, a bunch of brands.
He's the one that gave the largest private residence, Manhattan, 54,000 square foot house to Epstein as a gift. That was a $77 million property for no reason.
And he just so happened to own the house that Lutnick moved into next door. It was
who owned it? Wexner?
Yep, same deal.
I didn't know that.
In a trust.
Really?
In a trust, yeah.
Wow.
It was called Common.
So he bought it from him. Lutnick bought it from Wexner?
He didn't even know that, and that's actually true, because I spent hours seeing if Lutnick was lying about this. It was just some big Manhattan real estate trust, but it turned out it was owned above it by Wexner and Epstein.
Yeah, I mean, those things.
Why would you assume that, Alex?
I live in an area where Paul Castellano, the boss of the, one of the big, I think it was the Gambino family or the Colombo family who owned the house. So, hey, how did you get the house? That's in some of those things you can't control. But go back with the story.
Did Al Capone retire and die or something?
Yeah. You hear these types of stories. But go back to Massie.
What are we doing?
Massie saying that about Bondi. You were going to say something.
Oh, I mean, there's so much to say about Massie. I mean, here's the deal. I've tracked this out of the people that got involved, talking to Massie, Emerald Robinson, and so many others. Literally just got him asking questions a couple years ago, even before Trump got back in, and Massie was on this because the American people want it. That's why we're covering it. And then Trump gets in and says, yeah, we're going to go look at it. And then says, no, there's nothing there. It's a hoax. And we're like, what do you mean? And now there's all these documents. And then Trump starts saying, we got to get rid of Massie. He's a traitor. Trump started that. Trump is committing political suicide again.
And why would he do that?
Little cuts. He ran off MTG. I know the inside baseball on that. And I still support him. I've been persecuted supporting him. I don't get any money supporting him. All I get is tax and lawsuits by the Democrats.
Oh,
because overall, it's good what he's doing on so many fronts.
Let him run.
He's really bringing 20 trillion in jobs back. Already
I'm sorry.
20 million in jobs back.
He's already got energy prices down substantially.
Energy prices down.
So, but I have a responsibility still to report. He went and started a fight with Massey.
Why?
And made weird statements about his wife after she died.
Oh, yeah, why?
And then he attacked MTG. And listen, MTG isn't running for senator.
You asked you why though.
She's always been a successful woman in her own right. Had a very successful construction company making tens of millions a year. I talked to her,
that's an insult right there. That's crazy.
I knew she was going to resign 5 days before she did. She said, "I think I'm going to step down. I can't handle it." And she said, "Alex,
By the way, that was an actual sneak diss he just said right there. I'm like, oh, she made a bunch of money on this construction business thing through Congress, which means she was there for money to boost her own profile and make her own and boost her own like private. That's things you hear from Kyle Kulinski, is it not, Joe? Right? So and Alex just used that. He said it as like a quote unquote compliment.
No, I think he was saying that she was doing that before Congress. Need money, like she doesn't need money.
Oh, really? I thought you were saying like it boosted her business. I want to hear that again. Okay.
Let's play that
trillions
back.
invested. He's already got energy prices down substantively. So, but I have a responsibility still to report. He went and started a fight with Massey.
Why?
And made weird statements about his wife after she died. And then he attacked MTG. And listen, MTG isn't running for senator or governor. She's always been a successful woman in her own right. Had a very successful construction company making tens of millions a year.
Okay.
I talked to her, good friends with her. I knew she was going to resign.
But that
5 days before she
did.
She said, "I think I'm going to step down. I can't handle it." And she said, "Alex, this is off record."
Okay, I can't ignore it. Isn't that part of like a little bit of a scandal thing where it's like, oh, you used your government position to boost up
$20 million richer while she was in Congress.
Well, to boost up her that construction business, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I still read that.
No, that's not true.
It's not true.
I don't know if that's the reason why, but I think they did say that she did make a bunch of like millions of dollars while she was in Congress. But the way that I read this was that he was saying, "Oh, she was already making money. Like she already had money. She's always been a successful businesswoman making tens of millions of dollars."
That's what he's saying in words. That's what he's saying in words. But bringing it up, I'm saying like that is and Joe's brought that up before as far as like a kind of a talking point from the other side, right, Joe? Or no? I'm pretty sure it is.
Her construction company existed before she was in Congress, so not for nothing. It was already there, but it wasn't doing nearly the kind of business that it's doing now.
That's why I heard that. Yeah. I've heard Kyle bring that up. I believe directly, as in like, are you bringing it up as like a sneak diss?
I've heard AOC. The reason why Kyle brings it up is because AOC brought it up.
Okay, fair enough.
And that's who I heard it from originally, because I think she was the one who broke it. So anything Kyle's like that's directly from AOC. But I don't think that it was ever like actually investigated. Just putting it out there.
I don't remember exactly where I heard it. I just
it was from AOC. I know the original source was AOC. I tracked it down. So that's what I'm saying. He's getting it from AOC. So
I just wonder if Alex
that's where it came from.
And then I also saw Laura Loomer also jump on it after, which is kind of funny to kind of see them both doing the same thing.
And I wonder if I'm just like, he gets to say certain things to be nice to people, but like maybe saying it in a different way. I don't know, like bringing it
maybe like it was subliminal, like a subliminal.
Yeah, in a way, like giving it some light so that people like maybe look into it a little bit more. Who knows? Or maybe they heard someone else's counterpoint. I don't know.
Disrespect detected. Angry.
Like that's fair enough. All right, either way, okay. Who knows? Here we go. Let's apply.
Successful woman in her own right. Had a very successful construction company making tens of millions a year.
One day, Jordan,
I talked to her, good friends with her.
Johnny Five voice.
I knew she was going to resign 5 days before she did. She said, "I think I'm going to step down. I can't handle it." And she said, "Alex, this is off record." But then later
that
it
was
came
not
out.
Her
she said it again, so you can say it. They had a deep fake AI stang. That was culled though from real statements she made. Basically, she goes, "The last time I really talked to him at any length, he just said, listen, we can't have these files come out because it'll hurt the stock market, it'll discredit America, the faith and credit, basically, and it'll embarrass my friends."
Who said that?
Trump.
Said it to who?
Her. And now you got Bondi yesterday saying it in the Congress. But Roger Stone, when he was president-elect,
so fucking dumb. We're trying to help him. He's a good man.
And Roger doesn't mind me saying this now. but he said Trump's had the CIA come to him. He didn't tell me what Trump said, but they have dinner all the time. And he goes, Trump thinks it's going to ruin the economy, and it's a big tar baby. And the Democrats have had the file, and it's a setup, and the intelligence agencies say it can bring down the whole country. So, don't expect Trump to. But again, you can see how it's an unending fiasco. Like in a way, Trump's right, but you can't let them get away with what they did. And again, it's 99% Democrats, so he's giving his main enemies the victory. And then he's talking about how Bill Clinton's a great guy and a nice guy, and too bad he's got to testify to Congress about this. And Ghislaine Maxwell's a nice person, obviously trying to defuse things. And then meanwhile, he comes after MTG, who would literally, eat his shit off the floor previously if he asked her to.
Oh my God! Someone make the point that he's not shitting on her, like, quietly. Someone make that fucking point to me, please, because I'm sorry, bro. His fucking language.
I didn't even hear this part.
I'm telling you, dude. Eat the fucking shit off the floor. That he's like, yo, get the. Fuck
meanwhile, with like the aftertaste of Trump's shit from that he ate off of the floor, like saying that out of his fucking mouth, his shit stained mouth.
Listen, I'm not going there as like 100%, but like
he stole.
I'm
here
shit from sneak dissing. I'm hearing it a little bit. My bad.
He wouldn't let her eat. He ate it for her.
He pushed her out of the way to eat Trump's
shit. He pushed her out of the way, and
he was like, "Move, bitch!"
Spice melange
for you. Like two dogs, like the bigger dog.
The spice melange.
Yeah.
Sorry. The bookcase.
That shit's fucking funny. Like, God damn it, there's only a couple ounces left. Get out of my fucking way. It's mine.
There's just a little bit left. I take it all.
What else did he just... He snuck this, like, she can't handle it. She had to leave. Like, he sneaked it. I think he sneaked this in, bro. But that's like...
Well,
I would
never
not
said
be
that, right?
surprised.
She's saying, "Oh, it came out later." He never said she couldn't handle it, right?
She can't say it as like a public figure, bro. Otherwise, her shit looks bad.
This asshole just outed her,
Yeah.
Or
So he has to insinuate.
I'm not going 90%, bro, but I'm like 55% sure he's shit talking her. I think
you wouldn't be surprised.
She might respond to this too. Who knows? Let me back up a little bit.
Nah.
I kind of hope she does. I'm in the mood for a little bloodbath.
I'd have to leave and come back real fast. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck, I'm back. Oh, shit, look at that. All right. Here we go.
And too bad he's got to testify to Congress about this. And Ghislaine Maxwell's a nice person, obviously trying to defuse things. And then meanwhile, he comes after MTG, who would literally, eat his shit off the floor previously if he asked her to save the country. And Thomas Massey was like a Ron Paul type, who's just very
that's a friend.
That's a crazy statement. That's a friend.
Yeah.
That's a crazy statement.
Enemies, made them more popular. Massey's more popular.
Was it Jordan?
Primary him and put out that.
Good.
I know you were floating the theory that he's like trying to stealth diss Marjorie, but I think he's also telling on himself just a little bit here.
What do you mean? Exactly. I good.
Well, the first metaphor he could think to go to was eating Trump's shit off the floor.
Listen, Alex is a fucking vacuum cleaner, apparently.
I'm just saying, I think he's trying to tell us something.
Chat to scat porn. All right, here we go.
Lied. She was polling bad, so that's why
she
didn't want to run. Trump didn't want her to run for the Senate. She didn't want to run for the Senate.
She's polling bad.
They just make up this bull.
I thought she hit. Oh, see, like that right there. It's like, didn't she hit her peak as far as popularity goes? As she was like challenging Trump because she stuck to the topics, just like Thomas Massey. He's saying like Trump's words, like, "Oh my, listen, these guys, they were failing, they were fledgling." Their numbers were so fucking low, they were done for. They're done for. And she had to quit. And Thomas Massey may do the same thing because his numbers are failing because you can't go against Trump and win. You can't do it. It's almost like he's implying that narrative-wise. He didn't say it in words yet, at least. I'm just saying narrative-wise. But
I mean, remember, he's answering a question right now about why she was right to react the way that she did. Like, just to bring us back to what what he's like responding to. He's like backing up Pam Bondi and saying she was correct in how she approached Thomas Massey. So like this is his explanation.
She like says like I forgot. It's like now I'm caught in.
That's what I'm saying. You're riding his way. Don't ride. Yeah. Like what is he talking about? What was the question?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Right.
Like I actually dove into where he's going instead of like, what was the original question? Something way different, wasn't it? He actually got me. Okay, fair enough. All right. Here we go. Let's see if he actually gets to that question.
This shit's a divine comedy.
Like
no, the Divine Comedy was actually written very well.
All right, here we go.
Made them more popular. Massey's more popular.
Fucking Alex Jones got me. I'm not gonna lie.
And put out that lie that she was polling bad, so that's why
she got me too.
She didn't want to run. Trump didn't want her to run for the Senate.
I like to listen to him like a lawyer.
So they just make up this bull. They attack their own party.
Objection, Your Honor.
And it's the stupidest thing ever. So, I mean, again, I need Trump to succeed, but this is so dumb.
Yeah, Massey doesn't give me the vibes of
he did not fucking answer the
Massey
fucking
gives me the vibes
main
of a good guy
point of all that.
He disagrees with him. What does he say? His famous line is, I'm with the president 91% of the time, and the 9% that I'm not is when we're fighting pedophiles and, a couple other things that he says there.
Attacking Iran. But, I mean, that's the other thing. Lake Tahoe was pretty...
I'm sorry.
Okay, he just buried the lead.
PBD, ask a very simple question. Like, hey, if you were there, like, what would you do? Be blatant about it, too. Like, if you were advising, what would you say? What would you do? Like, go simple there. Like, make it simple because this guy is going off into fucking way left field. Below ground center field, if you will. Just, like, out there somewhere. Fucking outer space.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes this is how I feel when I'm talking to Amy, and that's really not even like a diss, but like that's just
she's not this bad. Listen, she's not,
I feel
she's not this
some
bad.
of the shit that you fuckers say in the chat sometimes.
I don't think she's doing it on purpose. I'm just saying that like sometimes that's why I'm just like, where are we? How did we end up here? Just my opinion.
Listen, Amy, it is what it is. But guess what? You're not this bad. This is different. This is like I think like purposeful obfuscation and all that shit.
Yeah. You would have to try to be this bad.
All right, here we go.
You have to try real fucking hard.
Here we go.
Was that what you say? Tahoe?
I love Lake Tahoe.
McDowell.
So sorry.
Anyways, Mars.
Like squirrel.
Vamos.
Yeah, no. He's the type of guy that comes off a farmer, nice and friendly, but can
Doom
But when you start
1993.
wrestling with him, he's going to fight back.
He's a fighter.
And so, and you can tell he actually likes it now once the fight's going. So it's like Trump. You keep picking fights with some of the.
You think he is a possible candidate for 28 for those that feel Israel's got a little bit too much influence, and for those that don't like the way Epstein was handled? You think he could be a leading candidate for 28?
Whatever.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know if he can win, but he could definitely run and get a lot of votes and inject that issue into the larger discussion.
Massey. Yeah, I think he's formidable. He's
Alex
got to
just talked
follow
about him
there's
like he's
certain
like a
people
third
that swear
party
by him
candidate.
and follow what he has to say. And, more and more you see him talk, you're like, okay, I was with Rand Paul the other day at D.C., and we're doing a conversation. Of course, he's a libertarian. I've spent time with his dad as well. And you see the way they think is slightly different, but there's logic behind it. There's reason behind it where the average person can say, this guy sounds like a reasonable player. How do you think this is going to end up? And maybe the better question, Alex, is this. How long do you think this is going to be a story that they're going to be talking about?
It would have already been gone, and they would have busted some of these top guys, and we would have moved on because the trail is cold. The FBI and Epstein, who ordered a truckload of acid to dissolve everything the first day he knew it was under investigation.
Oh,
the really bad stuff.
This is distilled, concentrated horse shit.
Are the young women that are the survivors?
Simple things here.
Look at the quotes. Look at the air quotes. I'm sorry. Just pause it really quick.
We have the
He
witnesses.
keeps putting air quotes when he says the survivors. Like he keeps doing that. I don't know if you've like. It's weird. Like, why do you keep putting quotes?
I have noticed, and Michael Tracy. Basically.
Exactly.
Michael Tracy.
Yeah.
So-called victims out here for like extorting Epstein, or they are actual big players in the thing. So let's publish their names first, and then get to the other guys later. the actual victims, which is whoever some I guess 16-year-old said like, hey, I'm actually 19. That makes whoever they lied to, I guess, was a victim. Comes on. Instead of like, being like empathy,
4 days,
human being fucking first. Skip that. Fuck that. But Alex is like trying to play, in my opinion, like more mind games than Michael Tracy does. Michael Tracy is just like obviously like kind of creepy the way he's going about this whole topic. Alex is like a little bit more like politically guided, I guess, or politically like motivated by what he's doing.
It's Democrats.
Yeah. But it's still creepy. Still very creepy. Don't worry. Go to Minect, Alex Jones.
Yeah, just make sure you can pay him $500 a minute to ask him a question.
Yeah, get some advice from Alex with hair.
Actually, 500 might be kind of low. It might be like $2,500 a minute. $2,500 a text.
$2,500 a minute. Fuck.
But he spends 10 minutes to not answer a question.
I swear to God, I think it's,
and then you have to pay.
I think it's $1,500 a minute.
Shut up! Really? I was just making.
It's either like 900 or 1,500. It's up there. It's fucking crazy.
What the fuck?
I was making those numbers
I'll
up.
look it up right now.
Play it.
We're going to Minect.
Pay a month.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking of like a price for like a consultant that overcharges for something that's actually kind of crazy.
Bro, it's crazy because they probably you probably just leave them a voice message and then they listen to it and then they give you some fucking canned response back.
I'm fucking
types it back.
Yeah. You get like text to speech back and shit like that. Like, yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Bro, they're not even gonna be the ones handling it. You're gonna get their fucking like intern. Low level
get
person.
An AI fucking chatbot back.
Yes, exactly. The Minect AI. You're gonna get Minect AI.
You're gonna get ChatGPT.
You're gonna get
fucking Pat just comes back with a question. Well, let me ask you something. Can you answer me this?
Well, charging you.
Can you answer me this?
You're gonna pay 1 month's rent to a QR code to talk to Alex Jones with hair. I mean, that is the bottom tier of life.
Actually, yeah, why did I use this old ass picture? This old ass I didn't even see that. Oh, that's crazy. He does not look like that anymore. Wait, what does it say? Independent founder. Independent media host founder. Whatever.
Listen.
What are we doing?
I will spend money on digital sneakers in a video game before I give any money towards this shit, bro. I would. This shit is horrendous. God damn it.
I'd give fucking Tony Robbins fucking money before I gave PBD money.
I'm buying those self-help books for sure. Over this fucking Minect. Shut up. Like, fuck. Befriend Alex Jones on Minecraft. All right, here we go.
The people that know are the young women that are the survivors.
We're gonna play some Fortnite together. Stop
big quotes in most cases.
Survivors.
So we have the witnesses.
They were. Did you hear him? He said that who were really the accomplices. Now they become accomplices.
Oh my God.
Go back. I don't know if you heard him.
Trump keeps doubling down. The young women that are the survivors that were really accomplices in most cases. So we have they are there right there.
What?
That's how they contain the whole thing.
This fool is swallowing his conscience and soul as he talks out. You could see him scrambling, like visibly. He's scrambling around. Yeah. You know, and they were part of it, and I mean, Elon was a victim. If you look at it, he's a fucking victim. And Jeffrey was listen, he had some bad habits, but like some girls took advantage, of his bad habits, and that's what I see with.
Listen, I can't go to jail. I gotta lie. We gotta win the midterm.
Look at him grab his squeeze his fucking brow. Look at that shit. It's incredible. This motherfucker, bro. Like he's torturing himself, right? Like, isn't that the main IQ test where it's like this will lose you popularity, and he's doing it anyways? To me, that's like a major IQ test where it's like, oh my God, you have to do this, don't you? If Trump shoots a nuke into the ocean, it creates a wave that runs over the entire East Coast, and you have to lie about it, be like, oh well, was trying to do that. Like if you have to actually work that hard, it's like, yo, you are hyper captured. It's like IQ test blatancy. And that's what I see from Alex Jones, where it's like there is no topic off limits where he has to sell it no matter what. And it's like, yo, you blatant motherfucker, bro.
Bro, $800 per minute to talk to PBD.
Well, PBD is cleaning up off of fucking Alex right now. He's like, yeah, yo, Alex fans, come over here because I'm asking questions. Alex doesn't do this. Alex is sinking his own ship, bro. I can't.
$110 to get a text message from PBD. That's wild, bro. It's probably some fucking intern blonde that fucking emails everyone.
Bro.
Alex is the iceberg.
Hey, get this, John Kiriakou is number 3 on their leaderboard for fucking amount of people that he's talked to on Connect.
Interesting.
Listen, man, I have no interest in playing Minecraft with Alex Jones. Anyways, all right, what's up? This is probably over very soon because this is pathetic, actually. But all right, here we go.
The only other part you should listen to is I skipped to the Erica, Kirk, and Candace one.
Oh my god, why?
It's 10 minutes or 8 minutes. He doesn't talk about it much. He moves on to himself. But there was a little part about that.
We watched a portion today.
I skipped all the other stuff.
Where it's very weird from Candace's video. We watched a little bit of that today, and I'm like, oh my god, it's kind of girl things. Forgive me for saying that, whatever. But it's oh, hey, yo, girl, you look good today. You look good. Candace's like, how could you say that to a 15-year-old? I'm like, it seems like girly shit. No offense, I'm just saying. I don't know. That seemed like girly girl shit. Like, oh, you look good today. Oh, you look.
Oh yeah,
look,
I mean, yeah,
that's
definitely a girl thing. Like, oh my god, you look so cute. I love your shoes. It's a thing. Yeah.
Candace is
we do that.
Straight up pedophilia. I think she was going for. I think she's going for Epstein. Erica Kirk is another Epstein style person. I swear to God, she was doing that. But whatever. I guess
yeah, she's
Kirk files. There's some Kirk files now,
right?
Apparently. But all right. A little bit more of this.
She's Charlie's angel.
And then
the more time the more time passes, the more you get to think, oh, this lady was in love with Charlie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's his fucking guardian angel or some shit.
Charlie's angel. I love that, but fuck you for coming up with that first.
Alex Jones fucking $200 per minute to fucking call him.
Oh yeah.
He just puts the phone by the fucking by the coffee table while he walks around the house.
They're like, boom. Fucking Alexa's answering the questions.
Yeah. You definitely
should. You forgot his fucking Raycon earbuds.
Is it timestamped the Kirk stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's play a little bit more of this, and I'm skipping to that, and then that'll be GG's for this video. All right, here we go.
This shit's
demonizing him is just a fact if you understand investigations.
I fucking brow.
So the way Trump keeps doubling down stubbornly, it's only going to get worse.
Stubborn
and black hole.
Texan.
And it's already just murdering him in the polls, distracting from all the good work he's doing. And his greatest strength is his greatest weakness. He was always, as Roger Stone says, thick-skinned, pig-headed in a good way, doesn't give a damn. And he says that, he said Trump, even before Butler and all the persecution, had a total I don't give an F attitude. He said after Butler, it was intense. He said now Trump just does not care. He says, I'm on a mission. I'm going to save the country. I know I'm not involved with Epstein. I know it's a diversion. I know it's all the Democrats. So I'm not going to even have this darn baby fight. The American people don't want to save things, and you want to impeach me and remove me?
He's desperate.
People come in and say, sir, we need to do something about this. He'll say, and it needs to be like this. He'll start screaming at them. Like, remember, sometimes he goes, I'm sorry, I'm hoarse. I've been screaming at people behind the scenes. And he has a legendary temper. But it used to pop out a lot. Now it's like, I mean,
specifically on this topic.
Yeah,
so if I can get a boombox and play some Peter Gabriel outside his window, why
they're
don't
restricting it and cleaning it up. That's
God
He
damn.
never admits he's wrong.
Poison shots. You're talking about the vaccine, COVID
Absolutely.
vaccine. Yeah.
And the thing is that the Democrats can't bully him, and the media can't intimidate him. That's a good thing. But then it also, when his constituents are like, "Hey, this is what we elected you for," that pigheadedness becomes a problem. So it's hurting Trump. I don't see, a month's 1,000 years in politics. Who knows what's going to happen? I hope we win the midterms. Here's what I want to say to the American people. We need to start discussing just being pragmatic. It's terrible. This is bipartisan cover-up. The Democrats act like they're not involved in cover-up. They are. Explain how the cover-up's working. Explain how bad it really is. Who's behind it, the intelligence agencies. And that it's far worse than anybody can imagine. Keep educating.
Being right about this motherfucker.
The power structure, discredit the system, and then run candidates for office that are more hardcore and awake. And support Congressman Massey, support Tulsi Gabbard, her work, support all the good people like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. that's just knocking it out of the park. And just say, hey, too bad Trump destroyed his legacy. Too bad, he put a big scar on how wonderful all this was.
You know what I think, Jordan?
But populists getting people in isn't going to be perfect. Populists are winning everywhere. This is the fourth turning. So Trump just rode it on a wave. More waves are coming in. So we don't let Trump define us. We define ourselves by what we stand for, and we are exposing it all. And I'm the guy that first talked about Epstein. So whenever I expose the deep fakes, people go, "Oh my God, you're covering up for Trump." No, I'm covering the real things he did and calling balls and strikes. So there's a hysteria just to say everything's real instead of actually doing their research. But I think this is going to grievously wound the Trump administration, and it has the potential to derail the American recovery.
What happened to the Trump?
Okay. Go ahead, anyone.
I was just going to say one of these days, I think we're going to get a very angry letter from Michael Tracy.
So what? Actually, so fucking what? So fucking what? Who the fuck
I hope it happens.
The mental gymnastics this guy has to do to try to say that the only people that are guilty are the Democrats, but somehow Trump is protecting them for some reason, and everything about Trump is made up in the documents. So, how does that even work? Why? This guy's crazy.
You'd figure if they're already releasing the documents anyways, might as well let it loose, right? Why hide it for the sake of the stock market?
I think that's what he asks in here. He was like, "What happened to the Trump that was blah blah blah?" I think he responds to that here. Just FYI.
In this,
want to hear his answer.
Where I'm at here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right here, because he says "What happened to the Trump?"
Okay.
I think that was one of the parts. I was skipping around.
Fair enough. Let's hear it. Here we go.
Jesus Christ, I think that's the part.
All right, let's hear it.
The Trump administration, and it has the potential to derail the American recovery.
What happened to the Trump that would fire people? First administration he was in, he fired Scaramucci within 10 days. I think 30 to 40 people that he appointed, he
John
fired.
Bolton, he fired him.
This time around, his retention, he went from 43% turnover on the first term. Right now, they're at 28, 29%. How come he's not firing anybody?
I'd like to answer that question, but I have had a bunch of tea and coffee. I'd like to
use the restroom.
I'd like to piss like a Russian racehorse, sir.
Right there to your left. You want to go do
that? Never mind. That's not smart. I didn't even.
He goes under his scrotum and unscrolls the talking points.
I didn't even see this.
Here's
the answer for all this.
Jordan.
How do I answer this?
The man of Alex Jones is dead. He keeps all the important papers in his bosom.
I'd love to answer that question, but
that was not the part that I thought it was.
I'd like to phone a friend.
I would love to answer that question, but
but I gotta go. But I gotta go. I'm sorry.
I gotta take my soldiers to the little boy's room. Give me a second.
Oh my God.
He'd rather make it sound embarrassing than try to answer that question.
That's kind of what I'm saying, dude.
Listen, I've been eating a lot of red meat. I've got this hernia. I've got gout. So I got.
He probably does have gout.
I mean, he does eat a lot of red meat. So
I've had 10 gallons of blue meth, and it's got to be released. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
I need 30 minutes.
Oh, wait. Is he
Yes, leave. I understand.
he said, "I really love to answer that, but I gotta piss like a racehorse." Like,
all right,
what?
Let's see if he
I
answers.
gotta tinkle.
Permission to shake a branch.
Go do your thing.
Shake a branch.
Because there are many different. This
No
up,
offense
Rob.
to him.
One else have gotten
Wait.
with the
What's he bringing
professor.
up?
Folks, if you've not seen this,
I don't.
the
I
Epstein
thought that was the
files have
part.
gotten so crazy that
I
a
think
teacher
Alex is
is
in the
approached
bathroom.
Yes.
by
yes,
someone
I'm
asking a
curious what he's
question.
bringing up
And
right now.
look how this
Let's
man
see, like when he comes
out
back.
of Ohio State reacts when asked about Epstein. Go ahead, Rob.
We can maybe forward.
I was curious what he brought
I
up.
had to
Oh, sorry.
Okay. He's doing it.
Oh, I don't know what this is.
Next.
It causes this.
Is that Chris Christie?
Now what happened
I don't know.
hit
That kind of looked like Christopher Christie.
back.
There was the idea of the gynecologist from Epstein files that worked at Ohio State University at some point. There's also
Oh, yeah.
there's also Jim Jordan, who was like a wrestling coach, I think, for Ohio State at some point, where there was a
there's
big
some weird,
scandal.
Yeah,
I don't know where.
into it, but I remember hearing it. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Let me look it up.
I don't know where PBD was going. Yeah, I'll be honest with you.
I don't know. I don't think I saw. I don't remember this part, but maybe whenever Alex comes back is when he asks him again.
Yeah, let's see if he actually.
Let's see. If not, then just go to the other.
Turnover was 43. Any thoughts? You can officially connect with them.
The real demon possession.
We're going to go to that, but I want to ask you the question first. First administration, President Trump fired a lot of people.
Okay.
Most got fired within 10 days. Nearly 40 people he appointed got fired. Turnover was 43%. Now turnover's in the 20s. He's not firing people. Why is he not firing people?
Oh, number 2 now.
I've got a good idea about that, but I didn't answer your question.
Yeah, Jimmy Dore's studio?
So or 20 minutes, you probably answer that first because it answers this question. You asked me, if we were giving Trump advice, what should it be about Epstein? And I really didn't answer your question, but
went back to a different question.
the answer is
20 minutes.
things he doesn't listen.
He's 20 minutes
He's
late.
gotten to that point now where he would listen to certain people, and if you could give him facts, he would change his mind.
Is he
And he's gotten
thinking
to the
that
point
he
where
won't
that's
ask
not
a
the case.
third time?
And now,
Is that
if someone just kisses his ass,
You wouldn't ask what? Say that again. I'm sorry.
is he going back because he asked him twice now? Is he going back thinking he's not
going
going
back to a
ask
different
me
question.
third time?
Yes.
You know, like is that his strategy?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he had a scroll. He unrolled it in the bathroom. He's like, all right, that's the answer for this.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. He's like slapping water on his face, like, all right, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's do it.
Injecting blue methylene into his ass.
The only
He's hyped
interviewer
himself
I've
up.
seen persistently ask a question that has not been answered was Glenn Greenwald. Like he would keep repeating. He went up to 5 times. Michael Tracy. Right? Like,
Let me ask
most
you
people wouldn't
something.
do it. It would just be like, all right, they just move on.
Yeah, anyways, Cyril Fabulous. Or the goddamn Democrats. I mean, imagine Michael Tracy, Alex Jones show. I'm in.
Ugh.
I'm in. I want to see that. It is what it is. All right, let's play. There we go. I want to see it happen. I want to see it happen, though.
And I
It
really
wouldn't
did
be a
answer your
debate.
question, but I didn't explain it right.
AI
The answer
guys,
is you can't
please,
tell me
make
that
it
he doesn't
happen.
listen. I mean, he's gotten to that point now where he would listen to certain people, and if you could give him
Wait,
facts,
wait, hold on.
he
I
would
did see
change his
Dave
mind.
Smith yelling at
And he's-
Michael Tracy. So perhaps that debate will happen.
I believe I saw that as well.
He would debate him though, because fucking Dave Smith's a little pussy bitch.
It's a layup.
Yeah, he is.
Like,
It's a fucking layup.
yeah, it would just be like an easy fucking like,
Yeah.
or yeah, it would just be both of them would be playing fucking softball with each other.
Yeah.
You're
right.
Dave Smith is in like the
Libertarian fucking guy.
Oh my god. No, like
The guy looks like Jason Burvis' older brother.
Catholics for life.
it's like debating George W. Bush about Iraq War, where it's like it's
Yeah.
a fucking layup, and
Yeah.
and you're not asking questions to like you're asking questions to like win things instead of like let's evolve on the topic itself. That's what Dave is not doing at all. It's mainly
No.
about like winning arguments. It seems
Getting
like
clips.
I mean, I'm sorry, I can't deny that one, man. Like, yeah, it seems like he's getting clips and
get clips, go viral.
He's destroying the competition that debates him. Like he's destroying him. Like it's it's fucking lame.
Jordan.
Yeah, Dave Smith destroys Josh Hammer.
It's like
wow.
Yeah,
like
exactly. It's like that's fucking.
Do you know
lame.
who this guy is? Like, anyway.
It's like Jordan just destroys Sebs at dunking basketball. It's like, yeah, obviously.
Okay, right.
It's very obvious.
Right.
I would do that. See, layup, or dunk.
Seb's caught cheating at Uno.
No, Joe, listen. Despite her cheating,
I would be pretty good at basketball if I was tall.
But you're like 4 foot tall.
You'd be a point guard for sure, or center.
I would be who's the scorer?
Don't just save the embarrassment. We're moving on. All right, here we go.
First, as it answers this question, you asked me if we were giving Trump advice, what should it be about Epstein? And I
would go hard in the paint.
Explain it right. The answer is you can't tell him anything he doesn't listen. I mean, he's gotten to that point now where he would listen to certain people, and if you could give him facts,
Trump is so goddamn brash. You can't control him.
That's not the case. And now
he's so boisterous.
Kisses his ass.
So masculine.
And by that, it's not that he wants the attention. If they don't argue with him, then they can just stay around as long as they just tell him what he wants to hear, because he is beyond confident. And he at 79,
so he's dog shit.
And so I wish we could get Trump to be a little bit more retrospective about that and listen to people that have only given him good advice in the past. He needs to fire Bondi,
dog
he needs
shit,
to fire
Alex.
Lance. He needs to bring in hardcore people. I mean, look, if you're not going to indict the Epstein thing because it's old and a mess, and we get all that, not that I agree with it, but I get the logic. I understand the thought process. I think it's a mistake. I predicted you'd make the mistake.
Oh,
my your advisors.
God.
But we need a bunch of Ilhan Omar indictments. It's cut and dry.
What?
We need real deep state indictments, people like Comey and Brennan and Clapper.
Excuse
He's got
me?
that same saucy look in his eye that Sorhan did. Just saying.
Did we all forget the actual question? I forgot.
Hey, man, you're going to suck on Epstein because you're so prideful and proud about what your position is. But we need to, capture some Ilhan Omars, is what he just said.
What?
I am actually wrecked by that.
Yeah, but what about
extra.
the fucking Somalians? Goddamn Somalians.
Is he race baiting actually there? What do you think? He might be race baiting.
I think he is.
He might be race baiting actually. That's because that's the Epstein stuff is it's universal. No one likes kids being harmed, right? It's the idea. And he's saying yo, fuck that.
Some
listen,
people
man.
like kids being harmed, but
maybe you make
He's doing some keto.
Well, it's like maybe make
He's
it. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he's just taking the energy it's kind of like coming at him it's almost like an attack, right? Because an attack on Trump is like an attack on him, apparently. So he's taking that and then he just kind of pivots it to in a different direction.
Mm-hmm.
It's just redirecting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's even worse than that because he's saying he's moving past the Epstein thing as if that's not the whole point of this entire interview. He's like, oh yeah, we can get past all that. Yeah. No, it's still in the. What are you talking about? There's no. You can't just imagine this future where it's we're all gonna get over the Epstein stuff as if it's yeah, we'll get over it. We'll clean that up, and then but we really got to just focus on these Ilhan Omars. I don't really. It's
goddamn, look at Somalia.
I don't know if Alex Jones
it's a very clunky transition.
Yeah.
I don't know if Alex Jones is personally racist in any way, although it wouldn't surprise me, but he's
I mean, it doesn't even matter. I think it's more of just
he's definitely ready to fucking kick up dust around her. Just to
he definitely knows the
Daddy.
racist people will click his shit if he words things right.
Yeah.
And then Somali.
I have
Somaliland.
I'll be honest with you. And I'm not someone that runs towards racial stuff, but I've listened to some of Alex Jones like clips and stuff like that. He is screaming a lot more about anti-white racism or anti-white policies to where
white genocide.
I don't know if it's him trying to
doing the
pick
same
off
shit for the past little while.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's trying to pick off Nick Fuentes' like fan base or if he's like actually like selling a narrative. It was hard to tell for me personally, but he has been saying it more and more so often. But it, like either way, it's like the topic is about like people being like abused, exploited by what he would call the globalist, right? He'd say, "Oh, these goddamn globalists." He'd say that, and somehow
it's a fucking worldwide child trafficking ring. You don't get more global than that.
Yeah, but like he's like brushing it off as like, oh, whatever. Like, yeah, Trump is stock markets, so like whatever. Anyways, the Ilhan Omars of the world, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what the actual fuck is he like? Well, I'm not surprised. I'm sorry, I'm not surprised. Based on his
no, and
past
she's like she's a favorite for them to talk about. She's a
yeah.
So.
That's the other thing. She's been a real popular item for them for the past little while.
Yeah, but they're not even going like once again. I'm not some big fan of Ilhan Omar. But I mean, she's really hot. Whatever. I'm not a big fan though. Like that, like politically. But there's like people that are doing.
I got plenty of problems with her too.
Well, yes, but it's like there's people that like doing like blatant political things that Alex Jones should have a field day with. But instead, it's like that. It's like, okay, the idea of the future of the Democratic Party, right? Of the AOCs, the Ilhan Omars, the Rashida Tlaibs, the whoever, seems to be like a more of a main focus, seemingly, to where it's like it actually is right versus left political shit, right?
Yeah, I think Hickory was saying that.
Yeah,
he was like, yeah, I think his job is literally to just drag people down to this like fucking stupid ass like level.
Yeah, but like it begs the question that like, okay, I got that too, but I'm like, at the core of it, like, where are you going like with all this, Alex? Is it like because he spent years doing the not in rhetoric at least, right? The non-left right paradigm shit. Oh, they're all corrupt. They're all corrupt. They're all fucking globalists. They're all fucking pedophile Allen. They're all Bohemian Grove. Child eating, child sacrificing. Sex trafficking, drugs, CIA, Intel, Mossad, MI6, right? It's like everything was like in question. Like, my question I have to ask is like, was that real in the first place, or was that bullshit?
I have to wonder.
I'm thinking it's bullshit. The way like that's based on my own personal experience of like I was watching Alex Jones back then, like not watching him like consistently, just more so like seeing his documentaries. Seeing interviews where I had someone that I did like David Icke. I won't lie. I liked David Icke's work back in the day. I thought it was interesting. Not everything I agreed with, but like I thought it was like interesting and honest in my opinion. And he'd appear on like Alex Jones or some other person would appear on Alex Jones. And as I'm listening to it, I'm like, okay, but this Alex Jones guy is like kind of weird. Now, does that mean like he was suspect then? I can't say that. I'm just saying, like, what am I saying? I for me personally, I get
like in retrospect, it's almost like
it's like damn, was I right about that? Or
seeing him defend this shit calls everything else he's ever said into question.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is like I don't know, like if I saw that back then, or if I was like just kind of a passive viewer and didn't like what he was doing or didn't like what he was saying. And the way he's behaving now, like, puts everything in the past in the fucking question. It really does. Because this is egregious and blatant, in my opinion.
Like, this is horrible.
It's not even bad quality. There's no effort towards quality. It's just like, fuck, we're in trouble. Scramble the message. Scramble, whatever's there, scramble it up and make it look like it's confusing or different or
it's like chaotic.
Yeah, like who knows the answer, right? Like throw
who
shit out there.
knows?
Exactly. That's the way this guy fucking.
And then just like bringing all these other people into it, going off into tangents about. I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about before. Like it's just history or something that has nothing to do with what.
The Rockefellers
of its own.
Yeah.
One of the tactics that these fuckers do is they try to waste your time.
Well, it's not waste of time to hear stuff at all, Joe. in my opinion. It's more so like
I mean, the
he's
constant
trying
misdirection.
But that can be fine if you see it, right? In fact, it's
Yeah.
the opposite of a waste of time to notice that stuff. What he's doing, though, in my opinion, is trying to shift or turn the idea of where the on the surface typical blame might go towards. It seems like he's like trying to turn it in a different direction, like fucking spin the wheel out to skid the tires and move a different direction. Meanwhile, it's like it's so obvious these guys are at fault in some reason, some form or fashion, right? From Bondi
I'll put it this way:
to Trump,
if he
to
spins
Blanche.
his wheels any faster, he's gonna start fucking flying.
Oh yeah. But all right, well let's Dex. Here we go.
But
then I'll get to the.
We need a bunch of Ilhan Omar indictments. It's cut and dry. We need real deep state indictments. People like Comey and Brennan and Clapper.
The Democrats.
The public wants justice, and instead we haven't seen any
leave my
of that.
Somali girl alone.
Going back to his first administration, Trump was really hands-on in the
punch,
minutia.
I was in love
And
in
he
that
was
exact
checking on
moment.
what people
I'm
were
like,
saying,
yes,
checking on
punch
what
me.
they were doing. I think he had more energy.
I want her to
back then.
clothesline me.
And he focused a lot more, at least at first, on that. Then they came in and started calling everybody who was bringing in Russian agents. They got rid of Flynn and Bannon and others.
Oh my
So they kind of paralyzed Trump because he really only fired folks that first year, if you remember.
By the way, the Flynn stuff. I'm gonna move on from here. But the Flynn stuff was actually there was a big problem in regards to him talking to Israeli people, in regards to quid pro quo, if you will. I believe that was like an actual issue that never got addressed. But Alex will say like the Democrats are saying Russia, right? Which is very convenient to bring up. Instead of like
I
maybe
can't remember if it was Michael Flynn or one of the others, but one of Trump's people got in trouble for because he was doing favors for the Turkish government. I don't know. I think that was Petraeus. I don't remember.
Petraeus was Obama's guy, I believe. Right?
I don't know. I have trouble keeping all these fucking names straight.
Petraeus was Obama's guy that I think he got fired. I think as he got promoted, then got fired. I believe. Fuck. No, you did. Yeah, I agree. Names, I fuck up names quite a bit.
Yeah.
But I think he was Obama's guy.
Petraeus was appointed by Bush.
No, but like, okay, when he got like kicked to the side, I'm pretty sure he was under Obama, right? He got elevated to some sort of command, not something command.
He was the commander he was the top commander in the Iraq War. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah.
And then he got caught doing whatever it was under Obama.
It might have been something. It might have been something scandalous too. It might have been like cheating on someone's wife or something.
It was
whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it was a sex scandal. I don't remember the details.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Fuck. I did like part of a video on that too. So, fuck my memory. But all right. I want to see the.
Yeah, you were right. It was a fucking affair with some lady.
But I think the lady was kind of important.
Her name was Paula Broadwell.
Okay, never mind. I think it became such a scandal. Like he lost like. What the fuck was he? Was he CENTCOM? What was he head of? Jesus Christ. My memory is dog shit, bro. But we can go to the.
Oh wait, I was right. I just looked up Michael Flynn. He did get caught doing favors for Turkey.
Okay, I'm pretty sure though he might have actually got caught doing things with Israel, but it got turned into Russia as far as the mainstream goes. But it's Candace Owens, Erica Kirk subs is the okay.
Yeah.
Where Alex stops sweating. Like, all right, thank God. I feel fucking comfortable here. Thank God.
Hold on, Jordan. I got to screenshot his face real quick.
He's in his best life right now. All right. Let's play this. Here we go.
So, how far are you following the story with Candace and Erica Kirk?
Oh, I followed it.
Try to take some days off, man.
God damn it. No, you're good. My bad. I have to leave and come back. I'm lagging as fuck.
Just hire Vinny to fucking do it, bro. Jesus Christ, you fucking.
Who's Vinny? Your cousin?
Fuck.
I got both jokes there. Anyways. All right, I'm back. You know what I'm saying? Fucking YouTube. Amazing. All right, here we go.
Story with Candace and Erica Kirk.
Oh, I followed it.
Do not come.
Do not come.
I think Erica Kirk obviously is a theater kid, and so her way of coping with this was to get up there and really put on a big show. That's what TPUSA does. Look, their Super Bowl. Way better than Super Bowls. It's like, wow, I was like, damn, this is really good. I don't usually like watching rock and roll. Really put on a big show. That's what TPUSA does. Look, their Super Bowl halftime was amazing. Way better than Super Bowls. It was like, wow.
That's actually directly brought up. Okay. That's crazy. I swear to God, I saw Kid Rock lip syncing and some guitar guy saying, I want my beer. I want my truck.
Yeah, I want to mow my lawn. I want to eat my cereal.
He fucked up the lyrics, and he said instead of I caught my fish, he said I love my fish.
No, he said I kissed my fish.
Yeah.
He said I kissed my fish, prop. And I was like, what is this? Because James is playing it for me. I'm like, did he just say he kissed his fish? What?
I've had my ups.
Oh,
I've had my
and
downs.
Also, apparently it's because it was pre-recorded. Kid Rock said he wasn't lip syncing. It was that they fucked up the editing on audio.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. He said it wasn't. He said he wasn't.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, what
so
they do, what all the new musicians do is they get a backtrack and they turn it up like 100%, and then they turn their vocals up to like 30%, so that they can sing along and you kind of hear it, but you mostly just hear the backtrack.
Yeah, well, he was saying that there was that it was all him. That he was
Milli Vanilli did.
Yeah, well, he was saying that it was all. He said it was all him. It wasn't.
So what did he say? He said he loves his fish.
No, separate artists.
That's a different guy.
Well, like you can hear the difference between like a studio recorded sound and a live, like in a building.
Like it's not as polished. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounded like recorded as fuck. Kid Rock's performance.
Well, he's saying it wasn't, because I saw that they were saying that, and then I just went on his page, and he was like, "This isn't true. They fucked up the sync or whatever, and I was actually singing my heart out. You guys just don't know what you're talking about." I'm like, okay, maybe.
Well, he wasn't singing; he was rapping. But either way, it's like
there's times where he's literally like. Well, I guess if the sync was out, but still, yeah, the mic's like nowhere near his fucking mouth.
Damn.
Like, what's your sync? Like 5 seconds or something? Like, what the fuck?
Kid Rock said he would never do that. Okay.
He's a musician.
Well, listen. Actually, funny enough, like Bad Bunny, if he's doing all that fucking dancing around, like Usher too, the year before, right, last year, all the dancing around like that, like, listen, I get why these guys lip sync. Because they're doing fucking backflips and fucking rollerblades like Usher did, right? They're doing like random physical things. He's kind of in like a ballroom almost, right? Like a kind of a stage ballroom thingy. And like there's.
But at the same time, when you went and see Michael Jackson, he wasn't lip syncing.
Exactly.
He was singing to a backtrack.
Prop, they're lazy, dude. What the fuck?
Chris Brown ain't lip syncing.
They're lazy as fuck, bro.
I love bands, and if you're not in a band and you can't recreate the music that you put out on your album live, it's like, what's the point of you even doing your music?
Because their music, it's the experience. Like, look at that style of music. Bad Bunny, Beyonce, Britney Spears. Look at their style of music. It's. I mean, I gave you with Michael Jackson, but like their thing isn't like. It's not the same.
Authenticity. It's not
about that. And like there are bands that have great, huge show presence, and you listen to their live album, and it sounds amazing.
Yeah, I
agree. I agree. I'm just saying, like,
there's a couple bands I listen to that don't tour at all, ever.
Yeah, I get like you don't have to tour, and you don't have to but it's just like fucking. to me, like the main part of live music is seeing a whole band and not just seeing somebody like.
But I also that is true. That is true, Prop. But that like the amount of dancing that some of them do have to do, though, you would not be able to sing. If you're going to be actually be doing dance and not dancing like Hillary Duff, like actual dancing. So no disrespect to Hillary Duff.
I mean, shots fired, yo, Hillary.
Shots fired.
I'm just saying.
The insults are flying.
We saw your little Christmas moves.
Then you just write your choreography around your fucking songs. Then
what?
That fucker ain't dancing.
Anthony, I've sent you that video on Instagram where she was like doing her little two-step, little whatever.
Oh, Hillary
that
Duff?
was.
Let me see.
Yeah.
When did you
Like
send
she
it?
could sing. She might not need somebody. She might not need to lip sync. Yeah.
When did you send
Yeah,
it?
the problem with new music
Recently?
is it's
A
so
while ago.
it's so like digitally created that like you can't do a live rendition that like will do the original justice because it's like so on time. So in
My
tune,
buddy
so
once
on
told me,
time,
don't ever go to a
everything
live
about it's
concert to listen to rap artists. you always leave disappointed.
I mean,
I don't
shut
like
the
Jizzy
Epstein.
rap. There's a couple I've
Jay-Z
seen that are
is-
crazy when they actually
He
use the band
sounds
and
exact
shit.
same. That he sounds like
Well, he's
studio.
not dancing, is he? He's
no,
not dancing,
he's,
is he?
he's standing still and rapping, but I can hear his
Yeah,
voice. It's not the
problem.
same as the studio shit. It's actually there. But like Rihanna though, she's fucking dancing and fucking singing and
Lip singing
a lot of.
off.
But like even like okay.
I mean, to be
fair,
does she know the song? She didn't write it.
but like okay, Usher with the Super Bowl, right? He's doing all this rollerblade shit, but he is singing, but it's like what Prop said, where it's like at like 20% versus like the actual backtrack is like full blasting, right? So that's you hear like notes here or there from his actual voice, but he's like this fool sweating his ass off doing fucking rollerblade backflips and shit like that. So it's like it's just like a. I get it, it's not my type of music, anyways, but like, whatever. It's like a spectacle.
I just think that most new musicians like that, even if they are doing their like dancing and stuff, they still ain't as good as people in the past that were singing and dancing.
Oh yeah,
for hitting
Anthony, I
notes,
said it too.
like because back in the day they didn't have like they were doing shows like every night, going on the road, fucking
it's like wrestling.
getting super polished.
It's like wrestling.
Yeah, imagine that.
But this guy will protect Candace, by the way, so you know. Anyways,
does that mean you want some seasoning, Jordan?
You want the seasoning?
You want some tea and biscuits?
I sent you Hillary Duff dancing, by the way, if you want to see that.
Oh yeah.
I will play that after. I just want to hear a little bit of this. Did I,
My God.
You should have went with what's her name? Simpson. I forgot her name. Ashley Simpson, right?
I thought that was her. Yeah, because she got brown hair.
No, different girl. Either way, let's play on this real fast. Curious. Candace says, you better ask us some opinions.
Yeah, bro.
I think that is really good. I don't usually like watching rock and roll or anything on TV. I like being there in person. So people saw all the big pageantry after he died. They thought, well, this looks like she's not sad. No, that's her putting on a good face, going out and doing it. And I'm not defending everything about TPUSA. I'm not paid by them. I've been at a few of their events and spoke. When I've defended TPUSA, they go, oh, you must be working for them. No.
Hell no.
I know that Candace had the Blexit, and they were going to use that for the Brexit stuff, and then they bought her company, and then I know that she got upset about that, and I know that she was also mad about Charlie for some other things. And so the internet, it was a huge sensation questioning whether there was other shooters, whatever. And we also covered it. Lots of weird anomalies, like the bullet going in the neck and not going out the back. I mean, give me a break. So we have questions. I mean, I think it should be investigated. But to say that TPUSA killed him, and then the Egyptians, then the Israelis, then French intelligence, and then their secret meetings at Fort Huachuca.
Oh my God!
And
Alex
the guy
has
was
his
at Fort
best
Huachuca.
point
We
of
never
this
said he
entire
wasn't.
video I've seen.
He was acting weird, and they detained him. But the point is, everybody else has alibis that they
You
weren't
guys
there at
got
some meeting
fucking
the day before
nothing to
planning
do
his
with the
murder. It's
Epstein
not how it works
files.
anyways. And so I looked up the guy they had as a witness, and he was like famous con man named Mitch Snow, who said he'd already raised money before, saying my wife stole my son and beat me in the hands and broke my feet with hammers and locked me in the garage as a prisoner and all this stuff. Wouldn't let me. And then meanwhile, he was convicted of that. And then his ex-wife just released the footage to everybody of him having the keys to the car and him attacking with the hammer and him breaking the doors. And I'm just like, Candace, you cannot have this guy say he's at Fort Huachuca and he sees all these people, and then she goes, "Was this person there?" Erica's old boyfriend. She goes, "Yes, him too." And was this person there? So it's kind of like you just mail order to like call DoorDash and anybody you want to be in on this master plan meeting to murder. And as soon as we said this, she goes, "Oh, I'm not saying they were planning to murder him there." Well, that's what all your surrogates are saying. So I've known Candace Owens since she basically showed up at the political scene.
She's a model.
Her first thing was a way to rat out and dox conservatives and how women go out and even date guys to set them up.
Oh, the sneak
That's
this
kind
is.
of what the left's doing now. You hear them say go out and date guys to set them up. That should have been a red flag. But then the left that she was involved in were false flagging her, posing as white supremacists to bully her, to think she was being stalked, so she'd sign her program over to them. So that's the left.
God.
I can imagine a Kyle Quincy. The right is eating themselves. They're destroying themselves. I can imagine Kyle doing that. Honestly, I think he already.
Don't get my hopes up like that, Kyle. That's just
He probably already
it's the beginning of the end. He's gonna be like, folks, it's the beginning of the end.
And it's like, yeah, it's like fucking loser.
No, to the extent that they are devouring
Go
each
get your
other, they're going
tips
to take the
frosted,
rest of
Kyle.
us with them, the way they act.
There's no pause for that, bro. Look at it. Look at the fool. Look at him. Midlife crisis looking motherfucker, bro. It is what it is. All right, here we go.
That's just
Hit
all
the rings, Kyle.
Jussie Smolletting each other. She comes on my show, seemed pretty nice and everything, and that was like 10, 11 years ago, whatever it was, 10 years ago, I forget. And then she
I
just
built
goes
her
through this
career.
whole process.
I did it.
She's at TPUSA, and then she's at the Daily Wire, and all this stuff happens, and she's done some good work. But now it's gotten to where she's like, I'm here in Tennessee, and I grew up in Connecticut, and I've never seen the ice
fucking midterms.
on the trees not melt. It's 30 degrees. Why isn't it melting? And I just went on there and commented, well, ice melts at above 32 degrees.
Joe Rogan brought that up too.
Attacked me and said, you're wrong. It can melt at any temperature, she says. And then I even had
old school Candace versus
I made a joke to her.
Are you mentioning the old school Joe versus Candace on climate change shit?
No.
Oh,
Recently,
okay.
he brought it up with Mike Benz when he was like, yeah, I don't know what's up with Candace. I mean, she's thinking that snow can't freeze at 30 degrees. Like, I'm like, why are you guys... I just feel like it's so inconsequential. You know what I mean? Like, I don't...
A lot of the shit she says is also inconsequential.
Exactly. You're right. You were absolutely right on that. For once, Anthony made a good point.
Wow. Okay.
But don't we remember Candace
Dessert for you, Sebs.
debating Joe Rogan using vibes as the answer for...
I don't believe that. I don't believe
for the climate change thing?
What she said, listen from a .org. It has to be from a .org.
Who are they? Huh? Are they on the left? Huh? It's like the same like blank stare at Candace face. Like, oh my god, you little psycho.
She was really bad me think of the opening bit of a Fox segment I found on YouTube today.
Like, you guys
It's not right wing, Joe.
They-
This woman's crazy. I think she's crazy.
Yeah. They just now realize she's a psycho. Like, she's been a psycho. You just fit your narratives.
So she did really good work when she was exposing BLM and exposing George Floyd fraud. Died fentanyl. Just like free Chauvin. Like
the counterfeiting drug addict.
Yeah.
George
The
Floyd.
counterfeit $20 bill.
Candace is a good litmus test for political brain rot. She's literally been person throughout, but just depending on the topic, you either see through her or you don't. But she's been consistent the whole time, lunatic the whole time.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, I think she's manic.
I don't think it's manic. Something's. It is what it is. Once again, I look more at the fans than the content creators because these guys are fucking characters, man. Alex Jones is a fucking character. Candace character. PBD, character. Tucker Carlson, character. Kyle Kulinski, fucking character. Jimmy Dore, fucking character. These guys are fucking characters to me. Shout to Ed Lee, by the way. Shout to him. But it's like it doesn't look like an authentic person saying ideas out loud. It looks like
a cartoon.
At best, just going through the motions. At worst, purposely playing a character for the sake of an agenda, possibly. That's what it looks like to me. But like, we're here. Let's hear more from Al. I want to get this video over with, honestly. Alex and Candace and Eric Kirk. Here we go.
I said, so if Candace says ice is fucking like melts at 30 degrees, he said he goes, it does melt at that. And I went, he goes, and I said, well, I said, if it's salt water, it can. And he was like, exactly. It's just like, I mean, it has reached this cuckoo level now. Oh my God, it's crazy. What's going to happen is now that we've woken up so many people that weren't that smart, but now it's so obvious the government media is.
I know this isn't like the main point of what
we're
discussing, but
you understand?
I want to hit these fuckers with a science.
Joe, you got to let him go.
Fight the global.
I can't hear when you're talking.
And those that just believe the Earth is flat, that believe I'm a clone, that just believe everything's a fraud, that they don't think nuclear weapons are real, they don't think satellites are real.
Here's one question. Here's one question about Candace.
Yeah.
Is if somebody said to Trump what Candace is saying about Erica Kirk, Trump would have sued him and put him out of business. Okay?
Okay.
She just came out. I think one of the girls this morning was telling me, I don't know who it was.
She says Erica needs to be arrested.
Yeah. So you say something like that. I just saw this morning. You say something like that. Why isn't Erica Kirk in Turning Point USA?
Listen, if Erica gets killed by a nut now, it'll be a false flag by Mossad. You see how it works? No matter what Candace does, she's insulated now. It's never her fault. Yeah, I mean, I believe Candace.
Yo, I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be real.
But
that shit is actually on point. I'm sorry. That shit's on point. It's on point.
Yeah, it is on point.
No matter what happens, Candace's like, I told you.
Mm-hmm.
I told you.
What did you say the other day? Like a couple months ago, you're like, "Yo, this is the best thing. This is like the most like detailed work I've seen Alex Jones do." And like when he was talking about Candace,
yeah,
like you were like, "Yo, this is actually like Alex actually worked on. He actually put work in to come up."
Either someone gives some good notes.
Replacement, so she's his replacement. So yeah, yeah.
They are trying to put me in jail, damn it.
He replaced him. She's not.
I gotta protect my title.
Actually, true point, Aunt. She did replace this fool.
If it wasn't for Elon, this guy would here. It wasn't for Elon.
He handed her the baton.
He had to. He wasn't in a position to fight back.
Yeah.
Listen, if this shit goes viral, all Candace could just be like, "Oh, I heard Alex Jones was, running his mouth the other day.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's a segment," and then like run him over even more because he looks horrendous in this interview. Except on this, he actually looks the most like legit to me, as far as like not legit as like character. I'm saying like legit as like the words being said. This is the most.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's like when Jordan Peterson was talking about her on Joe Rogan's show, and he gave a very good breakdown of like the fucking like the narcissism, the possible sociopathic behavior.
And their responses. You just love Israel, don't you?
When Candace talks nowadays, it's like she's in another galaxy. It's Erica Kirk, the fucking Egyptian planes, and the Macrones. That's all she cares about.
Yeah. And the
Anything
X-Men
involving Charlie Kirk,
bloody
the
Catholic too.
Like she doesn't even like operate in the same planet as us. Her world is like another world.
If that shit where you brought up before, like being like a pessimist, I'm there when it comes to Candace Owens. The shit she says is like should be like outside of reality. Period. Like it's like it's batshit crazy to me, and the way she delivers it is batshit crazy. But guess what? People are fucking falling for that. That's where I'm at with that. They're in.
That shit makes me so fucking angry.
Her fans are locked the fuck in. They're locked in on that shit.
I don't even know on what. Like, what are they locked in on?
just the
Like, what the fuck?
On the ride.
the spectacle,
They want to
man.
live in that story.
Yeah,
It's fucking
exactly.
wave. Like, it's a
that
ride.
shit
I'm
gets
dead
old,
ass.
though, man. That shit gets old, man. That ride gets stale.
No.
Yeah, the
People are
spectacle's
like,
there.
it's like, oh, you just tune in at the end of the night. Like, oh, what's on?
Come on.
Anthony, are you kidding me?
Sebs is right, bro.
Okay.
The spectacle is real,
No,
bro.
do you? Okay,
No,
Anthony,
no.
how many?
I
Anthony,
don't disagree with her.
you have like aunts, cousins, grandmothers who watch the telenovelas, the crazy ass shit. They tune in every day.
Yeah.
No, I hear you, but it's like
I gotta call a spade.
But
The
they,
entertainment
bro,
value
they
sucks.
come out
It's
with
the same
different
thing.
telenovelas, but they come out with different ones. This chick is on the same shit.
But they might be different telenovelas, but isn't it always the same fucking story?
No, and then but then yes, it is the same story.
Yeah, thank you.
It is the same story because
characters, but
bro,
same.
what happened to the chick and the fucking Volkswagen Dougie this guy bought?
It doesn't matter. There's always discontinuities.
Whatever.
There's discontinuities in telenovelas too. I watched Las Muñecas de la Mafia. Okay, I am familiar with how they do.
It's gone.
How the telenovelas go.
What happened to
There's
RFK,
unfinished
like,
storylines all the time. They just
the
let it go, and
RFK
it's like, wait, what happened to
shit?
that person? You don't know.
I don't think you're getting that. Like, there's soaps. There are soaps, right? Where your grandmas, your aunties, but they get into that shit, right? But then there's like, now you're interactive, as in like you're one of the fucking detectives, a part of the fucking story. Yeah, I swear to God, there's motherfuckers watching Candace's show like, oh my God, I'm a part of this too. Send your tip. Go to CandaceTips.gmail, whatever the fuck it is, whatever
it is.
And then she'll dox you if you don't fucking do it.
If you think it was Egypt, text
And then
Candace
she'll get your
If
fucking.
you think it was the Israelis, text Candace 2.
Let you know.
If you think it was the Democrats, text Candace 3.
The fans get to watch the followers of Candace and get like, listen, when Candace goes off air, there's some other motherfucker going live right afterwards that's also doing the same kind of stories, but like a little bit different, and thus it's like it's self-perpetuating. It is what it is.
Yeah. She's creating she's a job creator. Okay.
You are in the middle of
creating jobs.
Listen.
Give that woman a tax break.
Listen,
creating jobs.
You are in the middle of the JFK assassination, but it happened like 5 months ago, right? Instead of like 60 years ago, right? Now it's like you're actually in the middle of it, and thus that is part of the attraction.
Propelled that fucker to like crazy lengths. Actually, she did.
What was that? What you said in the beginning? Sorry.
No, it says she propelled him to crazy lengths now.
Oh, he's a fucking saint.
Like, it was a story, and she wouldn't let it die. She's not letting it die.
Dude, actually, funny enough, like, think about, like, fucking soap operas, bro. Where all of a sudden, someone got, like, angelic powers. Someone's, like, he's, like, showing up in dreams, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, magical. Dude, that's fucking, that's my shit my fucking grandma was fucking watching, bro. Days of Our Fucking, it's the same fucking thing, dude.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
It's the same thing.
And they have discontinuities all the time. Like, and they'll have like characters that appear. It's like, wait, what happened to that person? Because they'll like won't work for the show anymore or something. Like that shit happens all the time in soap opera.
Bro, the naysayers don't know that. Like Nick Fuentes, like, oh my God, he doesn't fucking know to like compare it. If he wanted to, he has an easy win comparing it to fucking like Days of Our Lives or fucking whatever fucking TV show.
General Hospital.
Yeah. General Hospital,
yes.
Bold and the Beautiful.
Young and the Restless.
That one went on for a minute.
Where it like turns into like
it might
magic
still be
shit.
Around actually. Yeah.
The
Bold and the Beautiful. Yeah.
That fucking Dreamtime camera work is crazy. But whatever. It's like she's kind of doing that, and they have an easy layup, but they don't fucking know any shit like that. They don't know that for some reason.
It's like watching somebody blow up a fucking Elmo doll, but repeatedly.
I mean, like, hey, Charlie, he came to me in a dream, and he told me about this. Like, yeah,
that's such a that is a very much a soap opera line. Like, he came to me in a dream. Yeah,
that's actually crazy.
It's a fucking stereotype, bro. It is what it is.
It really it's yeah.
I used to have fun watching those shows as like a kid when I'm like being like babysat by my grandma. Like, it's fucking fun to watch. It's enjoyable, but it became a stereotype.
And don't forget, it was on every day.
Yes.
So it's like, like it was on every, like you were following that story. If you missed a week, Like you missed a whole fucking.
Oh my god, dude.
Season.
Monday to Friday.
Yeah.
Dude, mix that
yeah.
with fucking talk shows, like fucking Sally Raphael, like mix it with Ricky Lake, mix it with the fucking talk shows of the time. Like Candace is like a mixture of the two, bro. She's actually doing both.
That's true.
Oh my
like
god.
A synthesis.
Is this a fucking magic equation right now? Like, holy shit. That actually works for Candace, what she's doing. Okay. I think I'm there, honestly.
Kind of frightening, isn't it?
That might be like a theory. Like, do I write like a thesis on that? I might like write a thesis. Like, that actually works for what Candace is doing with the TV show style thing, where it's like kind of interactive, right? Like a talk show, right? Where you're in the crowd. She's like, hey, what do you think? They put the mic in her face. Like, what do you think? I think this motherfucker's a fucking cheater. Fuck that guy, right? Like, there's like a thing there, kind of Jerry Springer-ish, but also a little bit more sophisticated, like Oprah, right?
Jerry.
Like Jerry's like Bloodsport, right? But Oprah's like kind of sophisticated, right? But Candace is like balancing the two, but add like fucking soap opera to that of like narratives and narratives. I'm like, oh my god, she might have found the formula.
Throwing a little exploitation from Maury Povich for good measure.
You oughta daddy. But these fools are gonna be like these guys on screen. They're gonna be chasing Candace. They have to chase her because they can't do it the way she's doing it, bro. Moms are like,
what I think, Jordan?
Go to your fucking room. I'm watching my shit. Go to your fucking room. Moms are doing that right now to watch Candace Owens. I guarantee it. And dads too. If you're staying at home, whatever. Guess what? Kids, school's over. Do your fucking homework. I'm watching my shit. Fuck off. That's what's happening right now.
In a few years, I
homes.
think you'll be right.
I think that's already happening, Joe. I think it is.
No, maybe. You know what I think? I think you and Seb's just found a PhD.
I think we found something here. I think that's very interesting. I think that might be like the formula. I was saying like TV the whole time. Like that actually, in my like mentally, that fucking hits home, man. That really does. I'm like, oh, she's doing like a TV program, but like the actual descriptors of that like actually works. I think for what she's doing.
Well, it's because it's a soap opera because the micro storylines as well. Like there's so many interwoven, and it's so and you have to be like you have to constantly keep watching to like stay in the know because if you miss something, you might miss a whole other thing the next week. So it's just. Yeah, like you gotta like keep up. Like, oh, I gotta watch my soaps. I gotta watch my, my programs.
It's not just that you gotta watch them. You gotta watch them intently. You gotta lock the fuck in for those B plots.
And it's also it's on demand too, as in like, hey, remember this stuff? Like, go watch my Brigitte Macron series over here.
Go watch my series on blah blah.
To catch up for
we
this
did an
episode.
Epstein series. We did a
exactly.
And that's the other thing with those old weekly soap operas. Miss an episode, good fucking luck getting a rerun. This shit, whole library's open to you.
I can't believe I like mentally missed that. I was saying TV show the whole time. I'll give myself credit for that.
I feel a little dumb for not figuring that out myself immediately.
Yeah, it's like
it's because I've literally been watching my mom watch a soap opera, like an Arabic one, recently, and she's like in her story, Shh, guys, I'm watching my, oh my god, okay. It's literally that. That's what I was thinking of as I was saying that. So.
Oh my god, Glendala is gonna say her fucking storyline. Shut the fuck up, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Well, except for it'd be like Nadia or Khadija or whatever. Whatever her fucking Saudi soaps.
Yeah.
I think actually she's watching Egyptian shit. But whatever. Either way.
I think I've said that before. Like, yo, mom, why are you such a stereotype? As she's like sewing, she's watching a soap opera. I'm like, yeah.
It's like
I can't.
I feel like if I brought that up in front of your mother, she'd kill me.
She'd kill me for saying that. Like I can't not say it, But
her Facebook, you're her special boy. Sorry. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh God. That's why
I love you too,
like
mommy.
That's why I left Facebook.
All right, let's. Oh man, I'm gonna like ride that to the fucking sun. Pause. The fucking soap opera plus talk show, like it's perfect.
It's a good, it's a synthesis. It's a good, like she found a formula
that is
works,
bro. That is like what she's doing, I think. But all right,
lightning in a bottle. That's what we have here.
All right, let's play. Here we go. little bit, tiny bit more.
If it's defamation, that's a defamation lawsuit.
Well, I don't want to be mean to Candace, but I've looked in her eyes. I've watched her carefully. You can see the look. I think she's gone in like a megalomania. And I think her husband, and I said this months ago, he needs to intervene. I don't mean shut her down or stop her, but
called them British intelligence.
She needs to go to
Alex.
And they go, oh, that's how the Soviet Union controls people. It's sending way to know. I'm saying I believe she's mentally ill, and she has this total scorn and just
again. This is something I would come up with as a joke.
Right. TPUSA is one of the game changers that got Trump elected. 2.5 million young people just for the last election. It's expanded some now, but it's gotten really tainted by this. And she's in there attacking their donors. She wants the whole thing burned down.
That is gone.
And it is malicious for maliciousness' sake. And she serialized all this made-up crap. I mean, what they claimed I did with Sandy Hook, I never did any of that. This is what they claimed I did. You just serialize BS and monetize it. And I hate to be mean to Candace because I like her as a person. Think she's a nice person in the past. But notice that's Trump again. Because Trump will sit there and watch his most key pillars of support vaporized and not come in and support them. And I know TPUSA doesn't want to sue her. Listen, they have
Why don't they?
They have non-compete stuff with her. They have their Blexit contract with her.
That's
all this stuff.
Crazy.
Because they don't want to escalate.
But if they
freedom fighters
also
are
have,
like that. Okay.
Where he can't, she can't.
Also, let's be honest. Does Candace really like go at Trump like that?
No.
She's almost like Tucker, almost, right? Where it's like
she doesn't say fucking anything about him. I don't think.
She brought up a phone call between her and Trump to protect the Macrons, right? And that was it. It was like almost like a friendly, like I'm calling a friend to tell a friend, like, hey, don't do this, friend, or change course, friend. But it wasn't like authority figure going out of their way to shut down a free speech, artist. No, and Candace does not talk about that fool like that.
No, it's just like Tucker, like you said, they do the same thing.
She barely fucking talks about him at all, from what I'm seeing.
It's.
I mean, I actually do watch her show, like, well, not all of it, but I do pay attention to her, and she does not talk about Trump.
Yeah.
Like at all, like
let me
at
ask
all,
you.
like almost like weirdly silent. Yeah.
Let me ask you, because this is my point of view, but like I want to know yours. Is it like quiet protection? Because I view it as quiet protection of the Trump administration.
I believe so. And I think it's
I think
it's quiet protection, and I think it's also because it will lose her some people, like, to go after him. Like, she doesn't want to create that like buffer unless there's like a reason why, right? Like, unless like everyone's doing that, then she'll like latch onto that, but it doesn't really benefit her. It might actually hurt her more to go after him. So I think that's why. And I also think that she and Tucker and even like Megyn Kelly, they're kind of part of the same, like, I don't know, like dark triad thing.
Same general circle.
Yeah. And I think that they all do the same thing in terms of like whether it's just they don't talk about him at all, or when they do, it's like to criticize the people around him.
Yeah.
But yeah, or they're just like straight up praising him, like Megyn Kelly.
I think you have like Candace as she's doing her own version of protection, in my opinion. Yeah. And Tucker's doing a bigger version of protection. Then you have
deflection, reflection, protection.
Then you have Megyn Kelly doing an even bigger version of protection and deflection for Trump. That's what it looks like. Meanwhile, it's like you can't avoid this guy being at the center of all this. When it comes to like Candace's topic, which is Charlie Kirk, right? When it comes to Tucker's, where he talks about a lot, right, which is Israel, you can't avoid that, but Trump being at the center of that, and Megyn Kelly, who's like a little bit more closer to the mainstream kind of Fox News-ish style of things.
Yeah,
you can't avoid Trump there. So it's like, what is going on? And like these two. Same thing, right?
She's like the first level, and then Tucker's second level out, and then then you have Candace.
Candace at least
like
gives
3 degrees away.
Yeah, she like gives a perception that she's criticizing Trump, but doesn't really talk about him too much, other than something that might be a little bit glowing, as in like you gave Candace time to talk to her, so thus you're like maybe all right. Versus like, hey, you're at the center of this topic, but you're not really going over it. They'll complain about the U.S.'s relationship with Israel, but you don't bring up Trump exactly when you talk about that, where he outwardly says things. to favor or prop up, at least in rhetoric, right? To prop up the.
No, she'll just bring up like, oh, the Talmudic Jews.
Exactly.
And, like
exactly.
it's like, okay, now you just lost it.
No offense to the guy, but it's like Dubster. No offense to the guy, but it's like him.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yo, isn't Trump at the center of that? Like, let's be honest, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Let's play it a little bit more, just a little bit more. Here we go.
I think he's about to end it anyway.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Defame them?
Yeah,
he's
all
got
of
so
it.
much time
So
left.
then, if that's the case, if she's breaking it and you don't do anything, you're confusing the market. So there's two things. Say you don't do anything. A percentage of the market will say what? Well, maybe she's right. Maybe they're afraid. So if you do something,
The market. I'm a businessman.
then the market's going to say, let's see what happens. Here's a lawsuit. So to me,
One of these days, Jordan, remind me to find you some shit about his.
I don't either. He just said that. Okay, pause it
stuff
really quick.
that's sent
Sorry.
my way, and
He just said, I don't either. He's like, I don't really follow this stuff closely. And he's like, I don't either. But in the beginning, he's like, oh yeah, I've been watching this very closely.
Fucking
just
idiot.
blatantly contradicted himself within a matter of 6 minutes. I just want to put
It's not like either of them are going to pay a price for it.
Well,
I just want to put it out there either way.
That's the thing. Like in their minds, like look at their minds. Like who's listening? Who's actually listening to any of this?
Critically, who's listening critically, right? There are people are usually just listening, like kind of, I don't know, maybe for enjoyment or something.
And you have people that'll scream at, like the fans of these guys will scream and scream and scream, right? And they'll be like, "Oh, shut up! You're just haters, whatever the fuck," right? Then years later, they'll be like,
"You're just jealous."
Yeah, but they'll move on to someone else that becomes the new totem or figurehead in regards to these topics or any political topic, and they'll pretend like, well, you know what? Yeah, listen, that's so old. That's old news. PBD and Alex Jones being like bad actors or being dog shit at their jobs. That's old news. We moved on. As like a stamp, like a proud stamp they wear on their fucking foreheads. And it's just like, what are we doing, guys, man? Like, why can't someone like tell you something in real time and you just maybe listen for a second? Maybe for like a tiny second, like listen to it for a little bit. Instead
And
of
interrupt that TikTok brain rot.
Oh, I wish
You don't really care about TikTok. It's just more of like in conversation. Like that's not the point of it at all. But it doesn't matter if it's short form, long term, or short form, long form. It's just more of like the refusal to like reflect or like even entertain another idea.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Refusal to be alone with your own thoughts.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with like any specific platform. It's
I yanked a name out of the air. That's all.
No, I'm just saying like it doesn't really have to do with that. Like even if it was Instagram or YouTube, or it wouldn't really matter. Because it's just like
I said, I took a name out of the air.
Well,
got it.
Let me say something like that might be a little bit controversial for the more indie news watchers, where it's and I'm not trying to shit on her at all, but like you see like this type of stuff, right? Maybe you get like fatigue from listening to these style guys talk, or Glenn Beck, right? But then you see like Whitney Webb show up on Glenn Beck, and it seems like very cordial. Like not trying to shit on her. Maybe she's like, hey, you know what? Bigger platform to say my ideas. I don't know, but I think I'll be fair and say like maybe that's a possibility of her motives. But it kind of brings you back to Glenn Beck again, as like, look, he will platform Whitney Webb, or even the other side, right? Like Jimmy Dore, right? Oh, he'll platform Corbett or Last American Vagabond, right? He'll platform. See, look, he's part of the scene, if you will. And it's like, like, I don't know, my mind goes there for the sake of like, because these guys are so, in my opinion, just blatantly full of shit. But they might have someone on, once again, this guy will
Whitney's been on Patrick Bet-David's show too.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Or like just like a chain of events, like this guy will have Jimmy on, Jimmy will have this person on, that person will have this person on, and it becomes like a, shout to Ed Lee, almost like its own industry on its own. Not saying that's fully on purpose. Like, once again, like I think and I hope that Whitney Webb means well, or James Corbett, right, or T-Lav. I hope they mean well, but the fact that it's taken for granted almost from the audience, which is where my main focus is, that to me can become a very major problem, especially if those guys like turn at some point. I hope they don't. Once again, I don't think they will, and I hope they don't. I'm just saying, like, no one's like looking out for that. It's
yeah,
more
but
so.
and that's the thing, and that's why I get frustrated with like the Ryan Christians of the world who blocked Griffslayer for just merely bringing that up.
You petty
fuck. I'm sorry.
Petty.
I'm bringing
petty ass,
bro.
50-cent ass.
Listen. He was so triggered by just the mere like mention of, oh, well, you and Jimmy Dore were just talking about the Trump thing, and he was saying, oh, well, maybe I don't want to give Trump a chance or whatever, and you weren't really pushing back. You're just kind of like, oh, well, I don't think so, and kind of being nice about it. And it's like, can we like move on from that? Like, look where we are. No offense, I'm not blaming it on like any particular person, but it's like it's those little fucking concessions or like those little things where it's just, I don't know, like, I'm not saying you can't be kind, but like, you don't have to like, it's not your job to make sure somebody's comfortable all the time. You could say like what you actually think.
Yeah. This is not about niceness. This stuff, it's too late in the game. It's too important. It can't be about niceness. It's supposed to be about like, here's your principles. You see someone break your principles, as far as like if you were them, type of thing, and you can't overlook that. It is what it is. No. You can't overlook it.
No, but the mere mention of that was like, oh, you have like, I forgot what he said to Griffslayer, but he said some like, you're deranged, or like, stop harassing me about Jimmy Dore and block. Damn, really?
Yeah,
anyway.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Listen, before the Griffslayer, because I can like in my mind I can see the picture of the profile picture. It's just like, I'm sorry, that's just fucking funny, bro. That's just hilarious.
The price is too high, guy. Yeah. Too damn high.
That facial hair is on fleek, bro. That shit's on point. It is what it is. That shit is sharp as fuck.
Beard butter.
That shit's sharp.
It's the mango beard butter.
All he needs is some beef seasoning.
Oh yes, he does.
God. Don't do not echo him.
I got summoned.
Of course you did. I know. Okay.
My rule of thumb for when say a Whitney Webb goes on a fucking Glenn Beck or a PBD is
potentially Joe Rogan soon. Potentially, I'm saying, but yeah,
got him too. Like nobody invites a guest back for a second show if they're not a threat.
I don't know that. Depends. Like, do you mean like rhetoric threat, or do you mean like actual like, hey, if you go this direction, I'm going to run you over if you give me like a chance? Those are two different things, because someone could be like rhetorically like,
I think I rhetorically wrong.
Like yeah, good.
Like you remember how Kyle used to get invited on Joe Rogan's show for that brief window of time?
Not so brief, but yes.
It was not brief, dude.
Well,
holy fuck.
Every so often.
Well, Kyle was texting this guy like, have this guest on. Like, that wasn't so brief, but I get what you're saying.
And Kyle already said that while he was there, he should have said certain things, but he didn't, because he didn't want to like. He thought Joe was nice and he was his friend, so he fucking plays the game, does the same shit.
Yeah,
and he's basically
the
Dave
point
Smith.
I was going to make.
Yeah.
You don't invite guests back if you think that they could be a threat to you in some way.
Potentially, but
yeah, it depends on who you are. Yeah.
How would have been
whether it's your reputation or pissing off your audience or whatever.
Cal would be a W for Rogan right now, I think. Actually, like, he'd be like, "See, look, I have credibility because I bring on different voices that, what's the catchphrase? Hold power?
Speak truth to power.
Yes, exactly. Truth to power. There you go. That one. Like, he'd be OW for Rogan right now, but right now Rogan's getting shit on. People are making careers off of Rogan.
He's busy with Mike Benz.
Yeah, and with Kyle in particular, I think it's safe to say that bridge is burnt.
Yeah, well, Rogan, or sorry, Kyle went so far.
If it's beneficial, yeah, they'll go back.
I think Kyle went too far in a direction. I think he did.
Yeah.
Rogan's like, oh, you're a fucking hater. Really? I don't know.
Because you know why? Because Dave Smith made a whole video shitting on Kyle. Kyle never said anything. All these people are fucking fake. They're fucking fake. I'm just saying. Like, I see a bunch of frauds, and it's like, if it's going to be beneficial for them to like squash it and move on, that's just my opinion.
It kind of makes me think of an old anecdote from Sean Hannity. I think it was actually Kyle, funny enough, who heard him say this. Sean Hannity, like behind the scenes of some program, maybe it was Politicon, maybe it was something else, I don't remember where, but you know, behind the curtain, Sean Hannity's like, we're all friends, we're just playing the game.
Yeah. I would hope Kyle would stand outside of that. My best hope. But if I see that happen without like an actual like real conversation about like, hey, here's why we had like a split or a beef or whatever the fuck, pause. Like, here's why we had this. Like really like go over it. If I don't see that and it's like, hey, oh my god, my friend Kyle, hey, how you doing? Like with Rogan or anyone else, right? Then I'm gonna have like some major questions personally, because there's something there to be discussed. I think there is. I think there's something major there to be discussed. But I guess we'll say. All right. Keep saying this, but like whatever. Couple more minutes, I guess. Couple minutes.
Whatever, Dad.
Whatever.
Whatever.
All right, there we go. Shout out to Gen X.
I just get clips that are sent my way.
Check of it.
I get stuff that's sent my way, and you know, I follow the Macron stuff very closely. I thought she was doing a great job with that.
Bro.
We still don't know what happened there, but you know, some of the stuff is very weird with Macron and the husband. But to me, if TPUSA doesn't take any action, she gains more credibility. Period. And if I'm Candace
Alex, you're like
if
in
I'm wrong,
trouble, dude.
Go ahead, sue me. That's a very interesting slippery slope.
I think he has a point
Trump
there.
would have stopped it a long time ago if this was taking place. I wonder why they're not.
Well, speaking of
Trump,
that, I'd like you to know what's happening with InfoWars.
Go for it.
Okay, because I've seen you guys cover it, and you've been very
So then he just stops talking about it and moves on to something else. Nobody cares.
Because I didn't understand it till
his lawsuit or something.
So, 12, 13 years ago, kid,
Sandy Hook.
Yeah, just pivots.
A bunch of SSRIs. His mom buys a rifle. He goes, reportedly shoots a bunch of kids at this school. In Connecticut, I don't ever say that it was staged for, I forget the exact number, like a year or something.
You're talking like a lawyer instead of a
Florida
revolutionary
and Wisconsin
that is,
and a bunch of other places.
Okay, I'll end it there because like that idea is supposed to be like a revolutionary. Like, I question ideas, and thus, you know, my trail let me hear, ask questions. Nothing wrong with that, which is true, right? There's nothing wrong with asking questions about any scenario that happens. But instead, he's like very lawyer tailoring his speech here to where it's like, you're not the fucking tip of the fucking spear, are you? Pause. You're not that guy, are you? You're protecting your ass with the way you talk. Okay. I get it.
The world's dullest spear. Like.
That shit,
crazy
like,
thing
can't
is,
break a loose leaf.
he could have protected his ass so much better from the outset if he.
You can't even get a paper cut from that thing.
If he could have just admitted up front that he's not 100% certain about what happened there, because at that time nobody was.
Well, let's be fair, Joe. Whatever Alex Jones said, he should be able to fucking say, right? And he shouldn't have to like tailor his language or cut back what he was saying. Like, it should be allowed, because he didn't grab a fucking AR and run into a fucking school and start shooting people, right? He didn't do that. He just questioned the story there.
He's juxtaposing this with what Candace is doing and basically saying like what she's doing is actually much worse. Like he's like, I'm not the one making any insinuations. Like what she like how far she's gone is much further than I even did with Sandy Hook, but I got in trouble for it, and she's not.
Also, I have to be real.
Yeah.
This isn't directly Alex Jones's fault, but a bunch of his fans were harassing those families for fucking ages, and that is a huge fucking problem when something like that happens.
Sure, but that's not.
No, I get all that, but I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
the reason why he's saying this right now, like, I'm talking about this video, like, the reason why he's saying that is because he's trying to make the point, like, he's differentiating himself from what Candace is doing and saying she's going too far. I didn't even go that far.
She's going fucking far, but not like fuck the comparison thing that Alex is doing. If he's doing that, once again,
I think that's what he's doing. Yeah,
it's fair enough. Like, I could believe. I'll be honest with you, I could believe that. But that'd be unfair to me in the sense of like, look what happened to me. So like, maybe you should be like banned too, right? Fuck that, or even the lawsuits or whatever the fuck, right? But
that's that bucket of crabs.
But remember he was saying that about the Charlie Kirk stuff when that whole thing was happening, saying like, oh, but people who were saying this was not fake, but like this was not exactly the way that the government said it happened, who were questioning if it was Tyler Robinson, like they should be sued. He was saying that. He's like, they did that to me. So he was advocating for that to happen to other people.
Complete reversal.
Well, fuck, because I got the sense when it came to Candace kind of questioning the federal law enforcement and shit like that. That's kind of around the area where Alex started jumping in and saying, like, "Well, oh my God, you're saying," in the like what's it called, Mitch Snow, the Fort Huachuca story, and she's tying in things that are not supposed to be there. Really, start going that direction. From my experience, it could have been earlier than that, but honest to God, I was like,
no, he wasn't talking about. He wasn't talking about Candace when
let's not abuse the sound word there.
No, what I was saying was he wasn't talking about Candace in those moments in the very beginning. He was just talking about people in general who were like having criticisms or like questioning things.
More deflection, basically, is what that would be. It's just deflecting,
but it was just weird because it's like, dude, didn't that like, didn't you? Or I'm sorry, this was also after Trump got quote unquote shot, the whatever assassination incident. Yeah, he was also saying that around that time, like, oh, anybody who's saying this is a hoax, like they should be, they should get
shout
sued.
out to Trump's magic cartilage.
Well, it's like these are dreams for the conspiracy. Once again, Alex Jones is not, in my opinion, a serious investigator. I never saw him as that. Never saw him as that. I think he had serious investigators on his show in the past. He brought up like Ted Gunderson or John D. Camp. Not saying those guys are 100% legit or perfect people. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like those guys were part of some kind of internet intricate investigation style things with having like past and like law enforcement or law shit or whatever the fuck. But still, did not make me think that Alex was like some sort of serious investigator.
No,
in regards to anything.
Alex Jones, actually, the perfect word for him. He is actually quite literally a serial fabulist.
I was about to say that shit.
Yes.
Don't you dare bring up Michael Tracy here. Watch your goddamn mouth.
Prop. We're on the same. Because literally, like he is the epitome of serial fabulist. I'm just saying.
Well,
if anybody's gonna get called that,
he takes a simple theory, a simple idea where there is questions, and just goes way the fuck out there. Like, dude, like, stay there. Which is why I probably wasn't like so keen on hyper watching his content. I was like, oh, Alex Jones, like, oh, whatever. But okay, this guy's on, so I'll listen to it for that guy's answers or that guy's statements or questions or whatever the fuck. Versus like watching just for Alex Jones, which some people got actually captured by, I think. And they might still be here. Let's be honest, they might still be here in regards to who are Alex Jones's like fan base people. They might still be here in regards to that. But whatever.
Yeah.
Also, back to the Sandy Hook stuff for a moment, and I'm going to loop back around to another point you made, too.
Good.
if his motive was genuinely trying to figure that out, that would be one thing. But remember how we said that? Remember how we established that him being so defensive of Donald Trump, despite everything, calls everything else he's ever done into question? Well,
Yep.
I got to question his motive for running his mouth so much about Sandy Hook now too.
But that was, I'll be honest with you, Joe. That idea of Sandy Hook was like everywhere. It would like.
Oh yeah, I
like,
know. It wasn't just him.
Yeah, in like the conspiracy world. Oh, it's like even if Alex Jones is like absolutely full shit his entire career, right? He would have had to have said something about it because
Yeah, the shit was
otherwise,
everywhere. You couldn't fucking get away from it.
yeah. But then he got like kind of singled out.
Mm.
Meanwhile, like a lot of the internet was talking about that. They were.
Did you see the thing I sent you about Candace Owens' dad?
No.
What's up with Candy's dad?
I don't know if you ever.
Or are you bringing it up?
I'll find the information. But there was a woman who was making a video. She made a series of videos about Candace, and just kind of looking into her family, what they did, who they are, whatever. And her dad, which she goes through the video step by step about like how she even found out this was her dad, and it is because he posts about her on Facebook. Anyway, he lives in Arizona now, but at the time that Sandy Hook happened, her dad was actually somebody who was some sort of like head of the management or contracting company that was in charge of like the cleanup stuff in Sandy Hook.
Oh my god, the like forensic cleanup, like.
Yeah.
Sorry for apologies to you, dude.
Yeah,
like blood splatter and shit like that.
No. Like just I think more general cleanup, but just like
okay.
Yeah, but like for that school specifically, I'll find the information. I think it's in our chat, but
I would love to read that.
It was rather. I just thought it was interesting, like that kind of connection between Candace and Alex Jones. But yeah, I just want to put that out there. I'll give you the link so you can put it in your.
Thank you.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. I guess.
Okay, he was okay.
Yeah.
So Candace's father was in charge of contracts, janitorial, snow removal, landscaping, fire alarm systems, and security during the tragic loss of life at Sandy Hook, when he was a regional property manager at Bright Horizons Family Solutions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck my life. Of course.
I just thought that was interesting. It's like, huh.
It is.
Okay.
And that is northeast Sandy Hook. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Massachusetts, basically, or Newton? Newtown,
Connecticut.
whatever.
She's from Connecticut. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think that school's in Connecticut someplace.
Oh my god. I used to dig into those theories, kind of, but well, Alex he's an idiot, right? And him and like Jerome Corsi, fucking idiots, just kind of rambling away about the topic without any concern for. I mean, no concern, in my opinion, in regards to all that. But that doesn't mean you should be like shut down or sued over it. You should not be sued over that. But there was still a lot of, and I remember like videos and shit like that about that topic back then.
Yeah.
Although I found them years later. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
2012. I'm like, at a certain point around that time period, I'm like, conspiracy. Yeah, no. I want to find like spirit.
Part of the reason the court ruled against Alex Jones in that case was, I think he used the "I'm just an entertainer" defense. I'd have to go read.
Yeah, we've heard that. We've heard that one for sure.
Yeah,
like he should be able to question things. He should be able to.
Well, I think the judge's rationale. I'm not defending it because, like I said, I would have to go read over the fucking notes again to really form my own conclusion about this. But I think the judge's rationale was, if he's saying that he's just an entertainer, then he was playing this character for an audience, and if he was playing this character for an audience, he was doing it for the money.
Yes, I've heard that, but I can see someone like that wasn't just doing a character, and they said that for the sake of winning a lawsuit or defending.
Yeah, like
defending a lawsuit.
isn't like that's the difference between parody law versus like libel law?
I don't know. I don't know personally.
It's a murky area.
Well, it would be slander, not libel anyway, because it's or defamation, I guess, because libel's written.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Listen, I don't fucking know. I just know. Like,
Plus, they're private citizens, so maybe that's why he lost. Because I think there's different rules for private citizens versus like public figures.
Yeah, from what I remember, none of those parents had any kind of public profile until then.
That's where I'm like, because these fools were on internet shit all over the fucking place.
Yeah,
crisis actors, whatever the fuck.
I'm gonna be honest. I think that whole thing kind of just like adds to the censoring of everyone. Like at a certain point, it's like, Alex, are you like a part of like pushing things a certain way so that like everybody gets shut down? Like, is that your job?
That's fair.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's too coincidental. Like with he
like
was the
that
first
whole
deplatformed off
Trump and
YouTube.
everybody.
Yeah, and it's like, and then everybody else has to suffer because of your fucking dumbass.
Fucking chaos agents.
Yeah, like it's almost on purpose.
It's goddamn color revolution.
I will never forget when Alex Jones got his chance on CNN and the way he went about it. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, you have your chance to like make your arguments here. And he skipped it to like scream and rant instead. I'm like, yo. Like, imagine like someone you were watching on YouTube. Not saying I was watching Alex Jones like that. I'm just saying like he was like a guy that existed. Like, oh my God, this is like the internet guy that rants and raves about fucking conspiracy theories and all that shit, right? He has a chance on CNN. What does he do with it? He screams and yells and like, is this how you like deal with this? Like, this is going.
Is it Piers Morgan?
I think it was Piers.
Was it Piers Morgan? I don't know what show he was on. He was on CNN now.
Yeah.
He's like, 70-76 will commence again. Like he ranted, like he screamed it. And I'm like,
yeah, I think it was Piers Morgan.
Okay, but it's like, if you had the opportunity, wouldn't you be like I've seen David Icke get like mainstream interviews or whatever the fuck because he blew up, right? Essentially, in a certain time period, and he's like, no, I'm just saying my ideas very calmly, just like, you know, these are my ideas. Believe it or not, these are my ideas, right? Versus like Alex Jones, where he's just like, I mean, screaming to say nothing, to say absolutely nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, it was Piers Morgan. I remember
Either
because
way, it's
Ben
like
Shapiro was also just starting to come up around this time, and he also had like the big breakout moment on Piers Morgan's program.
Well,
I don't think Ben Shapiro needed Piers Morgan, but
yeah, the internet broke him out. But thank God.
But regardless, yeah, like it's because like I said, that's why I feel like he's almost this hired fucking like this hired arm or whatever hired hand that is there to like poison the well or just kind of make things look absolutely ridiculous, and people either disengage with it or you get called like an Alex Jones. I remember one time when my dad told me that because I was asking a question about something, and he's like, "Oh, please, I don't want this Alex Jones talk." I'm like, "Don't you ever fucking say that to me, because I have more criticisms for you than you could ever even dream of." So, like,
oh shit,
that's not. No, I'm dead ass. Like, don't like. I do not like this man. Do not compare me to him. Whatever I say has nothing to do with Alex Jones. But do you see what I mean? Like he because he's taken these certain questions or things as like, I guess, like he's made them like conspiratorial from his point of view or from the way that he executes it.
Yeah,
and so then anybody else who talks about something adjacent to the topic that maybe he brings up in the way that he does, then you get kind of branded as a fucking nut job. It's really annoying.
Yep.
It's really fucking
I've
annoying.
heard that plenty of times from people that were in the same category as far as like topic wise, but not as famous as Alex Jones. And they're like,
No,
yo,
because if
this
you
guy poisons
actually
the fucking well.
Yeah, Because if you actually seriously try to do that, like we've talked about before, whether it's talking about Israel or this, that, and the other, then you're in a fucking like a cafe in the corner somewhere with nobody who fucking cares. No, seriously, like you're doing like little, maybe a book launch in a small library, or like it because you don't. And then, but the funny thing is, a lot of times these people they source their shit from the people actually fucking doing the work.
I mean,
and they just, yeah.
I'll say this: I watched plenty of people that were doing like the Holiday Inn lectures or small book club lectures or their own like radio show appearances and all that stuff, right? But let's be honest, like Alex Jones emerged as like kind of the winner of all that in regards to like popularity and successfulessness. Popularity.
He said that. He said that in the beginning. Remember, he was like, "Oh yeah, there were some guys who were doing that, but I'm the one who really put it on the map." It's like, I wonder why they picked you.
And it's like these guys, after a time period, got fucking pissed off. They're like, "Yo, what the fuck? Like, this guy's not even covering things in detail the way we do." Once again, not saying they're correct or right or wrong. I'm just saying, like,
no, it's just
they saw this as like this guy became like a thing, almost a meme on its own. Like, this is the
what was that other guy's name? Bill Cooper.
Yeah, exactly. Bill Cooper. Yes, that's another one. Bringing up 9/11 like in advance. Although they give credit to who? Alex Jones. Epstein. Who are the like mainstream talkers giving credit to? Alex fucking Jones. From Joe Rogan to whoever.
He's number one. It's like, yeah, the first time I ever heard about him was from Alex Jones.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy's right. I mean, he sounds funny, but that guy's got a point. It's like
exactly. Okay. Like, listen, Alex is crazy, but like he's right about a lot. Like 90% of things he says are correct. Meanwhile, it's like he is, in my opinion at least, taking quite a bit from other motherfuckers that he's interviewed or people he's watched before, but doesn't get mentioned really because who cares? They're conspiracy theorists on the fucking internet. Who cares about them? Right? Versus Alex Jones, where it's more so like he is the aficionado of fucking conspiracy, I guess.
He's the fucking Shakespeare.
Thing. That is real.
Shit.
But Joe, that's fucking real. Where they made him like the figurehead of this stuff.
Yeah.
It's
he's an icon.
Quite shameful, actually. Yeah. They give like name credit to people. He can't say David Icke. Once again, I know David Icke has some theories that I disagree with, but I buy him as, in my opinion, at least, like
he believes
genuine.
The shit that's coming out of his mouth.
I buy him as kind of genuine, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It could be wrong, or sorry, I could be wrong, but I view it as like genuine. But guess what? There's no mention of that guy around this dude when he brings up like Kathy O'Brien, which is like that's David Icke shit from back in the day. I saw that. I watched it. I was still late, but I was like, I still watched it like when it was from like 90s interviews, right? Of like camcorder interview, like type of shit. When David Icke would be on this guy's fucking show, and yet you're saying his shit out loud.
You're willing to try to go back in time a little bit here.
Yeah.
What?
Jordan said he was going back and watching a bunch of David Icke's older stuff from the 90s and shit.
Yeah, I know. He was just telling us
willing to try to go back in time.
Well, it's like I found the guy in the 2000s, right? Like the late 2000s, 8, 9, 10-ish time period. Then like you could see like lectures from like 92, 96, 2004, right? Where it's like, that's like, now wait a minute. This guy's saying this stuff. Alex, I gave Alex a serious look. I did. I swear to God I did. Watched him and John Bronson, quote unquote, infiltrate Bohemian Grove, right? I watched that. I'm like, yo, is this not on the back of John Ronson, essentially? Compared to Alex Jones, he's just like kind of tagging along. I swear to God. That was my feeling. I'm like, yeah, what is this? I saw the Obama deception from this guy as a documentary. Or even like the things he gave like praise to, right? 9/11 loose change, right? I gave those things like viewings, like real viewings. And at the end of the day, I always found someone that was like, yo, Alex Jones, he's fucking this up. over and over and over again when it came to his fucking work. Now, maybe it's like, okay, maybe he's just a bad like researcher or a bad, he just sucks at what he does. But then you see like today, it's like, oh my God, he is the pinnacle. He is the namesake when it comes to all those topics. Loose change. Oh my God, Alex Jones and, you know, Jason Burmis and...
Hey, Jason Burmis putting out a new documentary.
Well, it's like, but these guys like, oh, these guys all say, just like Ian Carroll, right? On Joe Rogan's podcast, like, aren't you new here? Ugh. He's new here, but he's saying like, yo, Alex Jones is a legit guy. He's for real. He's legit. And I'm like,
the George Washington
his work doesn't say that though. It's just weird. Like, how does that happen? I don't want to go to like full on like they're all fucking paid for or CIA or feds or whatever the fuck, right? I'm not trying to go there. It's just like it's a pattern I see, and somehow this guy ends up surviving every time, even though his content is dog shit. It's dog fucking shit. It really is.
Okay.
In the conspiracy world,
being a shameless cutthroat certainly helps.
But it is what
Prodigy cells are premium.
Either way, all right. There's your video. 4 hours long. Fuck it. There's your video. Please subscribe if you feel like. Comment, agree or disagree. Good luck. Say your comments. Do your thing.
Or else.
Do not come.
do not forget to share support. Hopefully donate to all the links in the description box. Also, please check out the Discord link if you want to join that. All opinions are welcome. I need like I want to hear like an Alex Jones fan, like for real. Other than like Dubster, like a real Alex Jones fan. Like really like.
Is he even an Alex Jones fan?
I don't think so anymore, personally.
Yeah.
He's like a tacit watcher.
I think he's just like, okay, time killing.
He's a lurker.
Exactly. He's like it's like time killing. Like, yeah. Play this in the background while I do my fucking thing that I'm doing.
She just peeks over the bushes a little bit. What you got going on over here, neighbor?
Like I want to hear from like a real Alex Jones fan, like who is locked in with Alex Jones's theories and ideas, and they're like, yeah, Alex is correct about this. I want to hear that person, but I doubt I will, because I don't know if they exist. Either way, please join up the Discord if you want to,
or else.
Or else.
Or else.
Also, this video I showed you right here will be shared for you to look at on your own, although you could just type PBD in the search browser and just find this video if you want to. Either way, if you don't want to, if you're too lazy, guess what? It'll be provided for you. So please check that out. And most importantly, more than anything else, I mean anything. I mean like your own birthday. Like fuck that.
Give this a thumbs down.
You jumped the gun. How dare you? Most importantly, give this video. Do I need like both Jordan Petersons?
A bloody well good day to you, sir.
No, give the thumbs down, you fuckhead. God.
Stop wasting your time and tell them to give the video a thumbs down, you bloody idiot.
What he said.
There it is.